with Jenna. 11 with Jenna. 11 with Jenna. 11. Who you gonna call right now? 11 with Jenna. With Jenna. 11 with Jenna. Right now. 11 with Jenna. With Jenna. It's 11. Who you gonna call right now?
Good morning, good morning, good morning. My name is Jenna. This is 11 with Jenna. 7 days, 7 nights, 14 times a week since March 23rd, 2020. 3-year anniversary right here, right now. Gonna be here from 11 a.m. till past the 11 p.m. hour with a break at 3 p.m. Yes, so, well, with a break at 6 p.m. because that's the 11 hour, but 3 p.m. California. I need something right there, like another type of a t-shirt. What? Like what kind of t-shirt? Like maybe a Love Hard t-shirt. 11 with Jenna, Love Hard. Right here. I have some for you. And you. And I don't even know if anybody's here. I guess, there's 4 of you here right now. Michael Keel, William D., Bill Winokur. Hey, you guys. This is a standing ovation for each one of you. 1, 2, 3. Michael Keel. Thank you. If you feel like jumping on, jump on and say hi. I'm here. I'm here right now. I'm ready. And my friend Brian Pace from the Pace Report's coming on. Melanie Demore's coming on. Patty Lohman's coming on. Marshall Lamb's not going to make it. I don't even know who's going to be here. I invited everyone that's ever been on the show has been invited, but most people are back to their regular daily schedules. 3 great years. Yes. And I have to say, Bill Winokur, meeting you 2 weeks ago was one of the greatest experiences of my life, meeting both you and Bo. But had we not been doing this show, that would have never happened. And it maybe would have happened it would have happened in a different context, but the way that you came on the show, thank you, Benny Green, for having your page, and you scrolling on and being here and Bo being here, and then us meeting that day was just, it was, for me, it was meeting a long lost family member that, I found out about because we were related, but we are. And I knew it the second I met both of you. So thank you very much. And if you can jump on today at some point, please do. I know that you have things to do and gigs to go. Magical. It was otherworldly. Driving over there with my friend Catherine, I said, you don't understand. These are people I've never met before. I've never been in the same room with them, but I've been friends with them for the last 3 years of my life. And then we got to do a gig together. And then we got to have food together. Lobster in Boston. Claudia, what's up, girl? I hope you're planning on coming on today. And thanks for the role on the Waltons. Yeah, Jim Bob and Aaron. If anybody remember, okay, so far we have Jim Bob, Aaron, Mary Ellen, and John Boy. Weren't there 8 kids? There were 6 or 8 kids. How many kids were there? How many kids in the Walton family?
Here's what I found from Wikipedia. John Boy is the oldest of the 7 children, 15 years old in the homecoming, 17 at the beginning of the series, who becomes a journalist and novelist.
It's all about John Boy. Why isn't it about Mary Ellen? Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first guest of the day. Michael Keel. Yeah. Oh, he's in purple. The royal color, Mama's favorite color. Hey, Judy. Come today. Just for a minute. Hi there. Woohoo!
Right.
What's happening, sir?
Oh, the crowd is wild today.
Crowd is wild. They're just standing on their feet the whole time. How are
So
you?
happy anniversary.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for being a part of the anniversary and for being a part of the show pretty much from the beginning.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, thanks for having me on.
Yeah, well, anytime, you know that, but we liked you on Thursdays, then Thursdays just started getting crazy for both of us or whatever,
Yeah.
but
Yeah. And last time I was upstaged by the sister, so that's okay.
I know. Well, sisters and the ranch and it was the horses, I think.
Yeah.
Definitely
Well,
the sisters and the horses for sure.
yeah, those wily horses.
So what's going on
Always.
in your life? How's the day?
The day is good. Wet. It's not super rainy, but it's still raining. They seem to be having issues down in Kings County, which is about 2 hours south of me. Flooding everywhere.
Yeah.
And so,
And a tornado in Los Angeles last night.
yeah, I heard about that.
That's kind of nuts.
Yeah. Well, what can I say?
You
That's
can say what almost whatever you want.
another reason why I don't live down there. Another reason why I don't live down there.
Oh, I'm getting you. Okay. Yeah, great day it was. Thank you, Mama Grace. Thank you. I'm so happy. So, what did you have for breakfast today?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay.
Nothing. I had corned beef and cabbage for lunch, and pretty much still full from that. So
Did you
I'm
make the corned beef? Or did
no, the wife actually did. She's Irish, so that's her thing.
the
So
first and last time I ever had corned beef, the whole thing was at my friend's in Merced.
oh wow,
The whole shebang.
yeah,
And it was on a rotating Lazy Susan, and I remember taking video of corned beef and cabbage and all kinds of stuff. Whatever it
yeah.
is.
She does corned beef, cabbage, and potatoes, and she
Potatoes.
puts it all in one pot and boils it up, and it's pretty good. So I
Oh,
never done it that way. I would just did the corned beef separate from the cabbage and all that, but I like the way she does it.
flavors it more. Do you have any plans to get up to the Bay Area at all?
Not solid. I need to get up there sometime, but while
You
it's
need to get
raining
up
and
there.
nasty.
Well, it's
Well,
not raining and nasty here now, but
well,
there
the
is
rain,
a day that you might want to get here.
okay, I can't focus on it.
Saturday, April 8th at 7:30 p.m. Jenna Mammina and her band of really fun people will be performing at the Sebastiani Theater in Sonoma, California, right on the square.
I think I have that on my calendar. So be there, be square.
Look, it goes with your shirt.
Yep. Yeah. Now, if I just had one of those cool Love Hard shirt T-shirts.
We need to do that.
Yeah. Actually, I found some shirts at DXL, and they look like the same color. So I'll send you the shirt, and you have it.
I don't know why we're having.
You're frozen. Now you're live.
Yeah, it's living in the country. I've never done an 11:11 from here before, so we'll see how it goes. Hi, Stephen. We have Berkeley. We have, let's see, California, Wisconsin, Michigan. That's about it right now. California, Wisconsin, Michigan.
You don't have Chicago or Illinois?
Sweet home, Chicago. Not this very moment, but
Yeah.
I will.
Yep.
I will. Do you have any
Okay.
plans for the big weekend?
No. If I think about it, and I'm not busy, and it's not nasty, I might go see John Wick 4.
Who?
John Wick 4.
Wouldn't you do that if it's nasty? Because then it's just
I don't know. It depends on my mood.
Can you see that on TV at home now? Is that a what's his name kind of movie? What's his name?
You can see 1, 2, and 3.
Keanu.
Yeah, it's a shoot 'em up.
He's such a nice guy. I met him
Yeah,
once
that's what
when
it
he
is.
was in Alameda. He's really good to people.
Yep.
Mississippi, Eddie Dixon. Hey, in the house. Eddie, are you coming on today?
The Big Muddy.
Hold the. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It's a fundraiser too. I forgot. I better post that. Ba, 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 ba,
Oh,
ba, ba. Dancing Michael over here. Go ahead, Michael. Dance.
so I have to break out my checkbook, huh?
Yeah, Zelle, PayPal, Patreon. $11.11 a month to support the show. What a great deal that is. $111.11. What a magnificent gift for me. Or you can do PayPal or Venmo.
Lise and lady, such a deal.
It's a deal. It really is a deal.
Yeah.
A generous gift would be gratefully accepted. I'm going to bring on another guest right now. Super groovy guy. Hold on a second. Ladies and gentlemen. Drummer extraordinaire, John Ginsing. I only have about 11 more hours of this, right? Woo! Hey! Woo! Yay! He's connecting. Are you going to sleep soon, Michael? Or are you staying
Yep.
up today? Then can
Yeah.
you pop on later again?
Sure.
Cool, pop on. Make it up because by 11:11 or by 10:11 or 8:11 our time, I'm gonna be like, and then I said, but and then I don't know, John. If you can make it on, I'm gonna ask him to unmute. I asked. Hey there.
I'm a rookie at this. I'm a rookie.
Go left-hand corner.
You
There's
got it.
And then there's a start video.
See, the user interface just really sucks.
There you go.
It is what it is. Hello.
Morning,
John,
sir.
Michael, John.
Hey,
John.
Michael.
Michael plays tuba.
Oh, excellent.
Yep.
So
we're still waiting for that to happen on the show one of these days.
Yeah. I got to ask.
Today would have been a perfect day, by the way.
We talking symphonic tuba or busking in New Orleans tuba?
I wish. No, pretty much symphonic. I played
cool.
in a few concert bands locally. But they're playing all concert music. I did play Dixieland for a little bit a while back.
Yeah.
But that's been quite a while back. And I haven't picked the thing up in about 10 years. So.
Oh. Yeah, the reason I asked about genre is and Jenna knows this because I bugged her to death here, but my thing is a group called Tuba Skinny out of New Orleans.
Oh yeah.
My God.
Love Tuba
Yeah,
Skinny.
they're incredible.
Oh, you know them. Okay.
Oh yeah, I watch their videos all the time.
Yay. Okay. I didn't mean to take over the show, Jenna.
No, you're not taking over the show.
It's nice to be here. I know. Hey.
We're not worthy. We're not worthy.
We are not worthy.
So right now you're in Michigan, you're in California. You used to live in California, but you've never lived in Michigan, right, Michael?
No, I've been to Michigan, but I never lived there.
Yeah. We got 2 weeks in the spring and 2 weeks in the fall where it's the most beautiful place on earth to live.
Yeah. It's funny. I got a lot of friends in Michigan, and I don't know how the heck that happens because I've never been there before. I went there for my 55th birthday.
Oh.
Just someone I met on the internet. They said, well, you can come stay with us when you come. So I did. And,
cool.
But a lot of guys I was in the military with are from Michigan. of course, meeting people here on 1111 with Jenna. There's a lot of people there in Michigan. There,
Yeah.
some pastors that I've met here in my church. They're from Michigan. I mean, it just seems like every time I turn around, I'm making friends with Michiganders.
So where in California are you from?
Central Valley. I'm right in just north of Merced.
But tell them where you're from.
Originally, I'm from San Francisco. I grew up
Oh
in
yeah.
He grew up on Carlton Street in Berkeley, and then I moved there when I was 21, right across the street.
Very cool.
Right across
Yeah,
the street.
we were neighbors. We didn't know each other then, but we were neighbors. She
Ah,
knew my grandmother.
Bill
small
Winokur
world.
just said, check this out. Bill Winokur just said, Tuba Skinny's father was our guitarist for many years, Joe Kahn.
Wow.
That's so cool.
Wait
Bill
a minute.
Winokur.
Oh, whoa. Oh, wait a minute. Okay.
John, you need to meet Bill Winokur. Bill
I do?
Winokur's the drummer from Boston that I did a gig with 2 weeks ago, and his brother Bo, and they've been playing
Yes.
their whole lives.
Yes.
And John's a drummer. John and I grew up in the same hometown. What hospital were you born at, John?
I was born in Memorial, which now is Lakeland, which now is Spectrum, which now is some corporate
Which now looks like,
medical
have you been in there?
establishments.
Have you been into the new lobby of the new?
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! It's like going into a bar in a
Yeah.
spacesuit. I need to wear like a sequin dress the next time I go to the ER.
Kind of reminds me of the Guggenheim or something. Yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
It
You're
is.
like, welcome into the day that I was there was the day they changed it from Spectrum to the next name.
Oh,
And the
yeah.
woman didn't even know what I said. What's the name of the hospital called now? She's like, I don't even remember. They've changed it. I don't even know what it is.
Yeah.
Thank
Cool.
you so much, Stephen. I don't know where you pledged, but I appreciate it.
Yeah, they're going to be like baseball stadiums anymore.
Oh, and Michael's a nurse, so he understands the whole world of the health world.
Very good. Yeah. It's all a mystery to me.
So you have gigs coming up.
Oh, do I have? Yeah. So we were kind of put on hold for a while with regard to the Chocolate Cafe, because they're kind of working out their rest of the year schedule. And we kind of, in our paranoid fashion, bunnies are very paranoid. We thought, oh man, we're not going to get re-upped, but we got re-upped. So, and we just got off of the Acorn open mic.
Good.
That was going good. So yeah, we're going good. And we have like about every month, we have our Whitcomb gig.
I love the Whitcomb gig.
And maybe tell Michael about the Whitcomb, but we do we do get a little money for it, but it's so rewarding, socially, emotionally, to play for the people,
Well, and some of those people, I know many of them, I grew up.
Really?
Oh yeah. They're my parents' friends. They're my friends' parents. It's a beautiful senior home, Michael, that is right downtown St. Joseph in an old hotel, in this hotel that was, it catered to the bougie people back in the 30s. And it's still stunning. And now it's a place where people can go live. And it's
a good way to put it. Yeah.
It is, right? I mean, it was bouge. Totally bouge.
Oh yeah. And we're actually,
I believe the term is well-to-do.
Well-to-do.
Yeah.
Well-to-do.
Yeah, it used to be this very elegant hotel. Everybody's got memories of going down there and all that stuff. It's very cool. And we have, maybe because of our age, I don't know, we are actually having some following. We have some groupies in that demographic.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
yeah.
You get that with our Dixieland band.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of
my demographic, all right.
Yeah.
They're my
it's
people.
fun.
Those are our peeps for sure. Bill Winokur, I hope you do come on today. Steven, jump on. Everybody jump on. It's going to be a party. It is. What do
I
you have
think you,
today?
I think your biggest regular is William D. Lindemann.
Yes.
Is he going to be on today?
Oh, yeah. He was on last night.
Oh, cool.
We were trying to figure out, actually, you probably could help me figure this out because you're a
Yeah.
technological guy. I
Okay.
have this camera that I was trying to install and it won't. So I'm using the laptop camera right now.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I was trying to use the better camera because it's tighter and it's clear,
Yeah.
but I couldn't get it to work last night. So we were
Wow.
trying to do it earlier.
So is it a state-of-the-art webcam?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Total
okay.
state of from Iowa, I think. I don't know.
Cool.
It's not a state of the art. It's just, but this has better color, but that one
Yeah.
has better clarity. But then I have a third camera. So maybe if it's possible in the hours of, are you around between 6 and 7 your time?
Today?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Could we possibly meet up here while I inhale some food and see if I can change this other? I mean, I could do it now, but we could try it now. Are you a Mac guy?
No, not a Mac guy.
Okay, because it's a Mac. I'm on a
Oh,
Mac.
well, there you go.
Never mind.
I worked for
Yeah.
Steve Jobs for many years, but not a
You
Mac
did?
guy. Yeah.
Did you work at the actual
Oh,
Apple world?
I worked at not the new spaceship building, of course. That's after my time, but I worked at the corporate headquarters in downtown Cupertino.
And what did you do there?
Combination of web development and user interface design. So it was fun.
And that was during the .com kind of, yes?
Yeah. Yeah.
So was it a party?
No, it was, I shouldn't say, oh no, let's just say it wasn't my cup of tea, Jenna. It's not my cup of tea. Stories to come at a later point.
I know what your cup of tea is. You're an incredible drummer and you've played with a lot of great people, and that's an interesting thing about this show. I've had a lot of drummers on the show.
Drummers love you.
Instrumentalists.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, drummers are cool.
What's that? Because drummers are cool. Yeah, they are. Bill Lindemann, Janelle Michelle Burdell, you. Who else have I had on? Now I can't remember. Bill Lindemann would tell me. But
Do you have any of the old St. Joe area guys like Al Stanley, Izzy Source?
Izzy's my cousin.
No.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Okay.
Izzy's my dad's first cousin. Izzy's mother and my mother and my grandmother were sisters. Izzy's mother and my dad's mother were sisters.
Ah, very cool. Very cool.
Small town,
Yeah.
Michael. Small
It was so weird, and just, cut me off when you need to cut me off. But
okay, bye. No, I'm just kidding.
Hey. So, okay. Somebody posted on Facebook in the category in and around St. Joe or St. Joe memories or whatever,
Right.
A list of the musicians that were kind of almost made it musicians, and like the Five Imprees, okay, Tony Catania and those guys, and Princeton Five, and some other musicians. And I wrote in there that, oh, hey, I played with a handful of these people, and they, oh yeah, great musicians and fun time and all that stuff. And I get a reply like 10 minutes later from this guy named John Stewart, not the John Stewart on TV, but another John Stewart. I was
going to see if you would want to go out on a date with
me. Because there were probably multiple John Stewarts in the world. Anyway, so I get this thing and he says, oh man, you're such a great drummer. And I remember when and in the list of what we did back when, I was in 8th grade, and that was my first group that I joined, and it was called the Ultras. Ooh. And then John, ironically, he was a sand rabbit. My mom used to take him down to his house on the beach, in the middle of winter. And
He was a real sand rabbit.
yeah, he was a real sand rabbit.
You
Yeah.
got to be tough to be a sand rabbit, Michael. I don't know if you're coming from Berkeley. I don't know if you could be a sand rabbit or not.
No. I'd need to be a lot tougher.
Right on the lake and in these little tiny houses, and they would just get blasted with snow. Blasted.
Yeah.
But now they're all well-to-do homes.
Well-to-do. Yeah. Very good. So, that was fun. Names like, Lad Paul.
Yeah, I tried to get on that list. Nobody put me on the list.
Oh my God. That's the first thing
I go, how famous do you have to be to get on this list?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You would have had to play in the sock hop in junior high.
We didn't have sock hops. We were past sock hops.
Oh, okay.
But there's 9 people here right now. I don't know where everybody's from, but come
get
jump
everybody on.
Come on, party.
I want to talk to your little friends.
Gonna have a party. Michael, you need to go to sleep, don't you?
Yeah, I need to go to sleep.
All right. Well, come back later.
Well, let me share this quick story with you. I actually started music back in the 5th grade, and I always wanted to be a drummer. But the teacher already had like 5 or 6 guys that wanted to be drummers, and she said, "Why don't you play violin?" I'm going, really?
Why don't you play flute? Yeah, right?
Yeah.
I'm coming in to play drums. Why don't you just play flute, Michael?
Yeah. So I put that on the back burner until high school. In high school, I finally got back into the marching band. I started playing. First, I started with the saxophone. Couldn't get that to work well. Then I went to trombone. I almost knocked my teeth out. Then I moved to sousaphone, and I found that easy to do. And that's how I ended up being a tuba player.
I played a sousaphone one night at a party, and the next day I had a bruise.
Oh,
yeah. The brass ones are 36 pounds. It's a lot of weight.
It's fiberglass now, right?
Well,
fiberglass
too.
Fiberglass, and they're
I don't think you get as good a tone out of the fiberglass ones as you do the brass ones.
Oh, yeah. Because I know like fiberglass trumpets, fiberglass trombones, all sorts of brass instruments.
Yeah, you can get
them for. Yeah. It's funny though. It's funny you mentioned that. I have a similar story. When I was in 5th grade, that's when I started playing drums. I was 9 years old. And so the teacher, the musical director, whatever, this is grade school, he came in and his name was Mr. Ernst. And he did a test. You had to take a test to see if you had aptitude for playing a musical instrument. Okay. And he sat by the piano. And this is the embarrassing part. And like, don't ever tell anybody. We're just doing this on worldwide podcast now. But anyway, he would plunk out a few notes, and the notes would be like at least a fifth apart, like a C and a G or something like that. And he said, "Okay, folks, which note is higher than the other note?" And it got to the point where I don't know. I'm freaking out here. And I had like a meltdown. I don't know. I don't know which one is higher than the other one, which is like stupid, So they said, you know what? Your first choice was trumpet. Well, why don't we give you your second choice being drums? And like, oh, okay. And we were all cool with that, So my whole life, I've like been an aspiring trumpet player, and I've tried to teach myself and all that. Got a bunch of trumpets.
Yeah, well, the closest I ever got to being a drummer is I was an honorary member of the drum line in high school.
Oh, yeah.
Like I said, drummers are cool, and hanging out with those guys is nothing but fun.
Oh, yeah. Very cool.
When I did a gig in Marin County about, I don't know, 15 years ago at this it was a private party, and there was a man at the party who was about 80-ish, and he was the first drum major of Benton Harbor High School.
Oh, wow.
Benton Harbor High School's band was famous for their band and for their drum major, and he was.
And their drum line. Yeah.
You went to St. Joe.
St.
Yes?
Okay.
Okay.
And then,
Yeah,
like in the parades, when I'd hear Benton Harbor, I think, oh man,
Yeah,
why didn't I go to Benton Harbor?
yeah.
Why can't I go to Benton Harbor?
You wanted to be in Benton Harbor when that happened, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
Trying to post something here right now, and I just can't.
So Jenna, you remember Larry Ernst?
Oh, sure.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
You know everybody.
Well, not everybody, but I know Michael, and I know you, and I know most of the people that are watching right now, but they just are being shy. They're being shy. But if you can please share the show on your page, I would appreciate it, everybody. Share this. It's easy to do. You just go and press share. And then you say 11:11 with Jenna is happening now. Now, kids. Easy to
Now,
do.
when you say share, is it share or share screen?
If you go, you go to my page right now, to jennamammina.com, or
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got it.
Forget about that. Go there, and then you'll see it's happening. And
Yeah.
then go share.
Got it. I got it.
He's got it. Thank you.
So I've been discovering some new Jenna's offerings back from like 2007, and I'm hooked on this song called "The Detective."
Elvis Costello.
Yeah, it's cool. That's cool.
He kissed my hand when he met me and thanked me for singing
Oh,
the song, so then people would understand what the words were.
wow, that's cool. Yeah,
I
it's
met
kind of
Elvis
like
before he met Diana.
it's like a very laid back reggae almost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And some people, when they think that, then they end up playing it to reggae.
Oh,
It's just subtle.
it's just, yeah. Oh, yeah. I got it.
That was that album is all first takes. I was
Wow.
expecting to be, I had done a record a couple of years before, and I was we were in the studio for, 3 weeks.
Yeah.
And this record, we were in the studio, and I'm thinking, okay, we're going to be in for 2 days, maybe 3, to record these 12 songs.
Yeah.
We recorded the first one, and everybody goes, cool, what's next? And I'm like, what do you mean, what's next? We have to go on to the next. No, we have to do it again. Why? Because I don't know.
Man.
Do you like the way it sounded? Yeah.
Hold on.
But I was so used to over and over and over.
Oh, yeah.
The whole record is all first takes. We were done in like 3 hours. And I thought, now what am I going to do? But then I got to mix it and master it. And it was done in a couple days. We have another guest coming on, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, let me jump on.
Okay, Michael, come back if you can. Thank you so much. Michael Keel, everybody.
Good to meet you, Jenna.
Let's see you, Michael.
Hi. You know this guy as he runs his own. He's just been doing a long time too. Longer but different. His name is Brian Pace, and he has a show called The Peace Report. And here, Mr. Brian Pace from Indiana.
Ooh.
But he lives in Harlem.
Oh,
He's from Harlem, but he's originally from Indiana.
Yeah.
And there's his in a tie even. Check you out, brother.
Oh, man. Oh, geez.
Good morning.
Man. Let me go upstairs and get dressed.
Yeah, go put on a tie, will you, please?
Yeah, there
Do you own a tie?
I have several from high school. Yeah. Anyway, hi,
Nice
Brian.
glasses. Maybe
I think he's muted.
What's that?
think Brian's
Brian, you
muted.
need to unmute.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
How are you?
Good.
What's going on?
Nothing much. It's raining in Harlem.
Nice
Is
tie.
it
Thank you. Thank you.
nice tie?
Thank
Nice
you.
glasses.
Thank you.
I just switched some glasses. I switched for you.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah. So the PACE report.
Mm-hmm.
Tell us about it.
It's still here.
How long has it been? 10?
Almost 800 episodes. I guess we're not going anywhere until God tells me it's time to go home.
Oh, I'm up to, I think it's 2,200 something. Can't remember.
Okay.
800 PACE reports.
Yeah.
And you go on the scene.
Yes.
But then you do a couple of different ones. You're on the scene, you're somewhere else, because you do multiple filmings with the same person.
No,
Sometimes.
what generally happens is the purpose of the PACE report is to cover four things. Well, first of all, build community. The jazz community at large, you know, with social media and also lack of social media. I'm able to go into the venue, speak to the artists, promote their project, which is the second part of what I try to do. The third part is make sure that people from around the world can see these venues, and when they come to New York City or some of the festivals that I cover, that they are not limited into, oh, when I get to New York, I'm just gonna go to the Blue Note. No, you got Smalls, you got Mesro, you got Dizzy's, you have Cellar. I mean, you got all of these different types of venues that cater to different types of musicians. And New York is is the cutting edge of where, you know, the music has permeated for the last 100 years. So it's good to just gun and run, get the camera, shoot, do the interviews and edit and make sure that the musicians also have an opportunity to express their art. There's a book out by Willard Jenkins, the great
friend of mine.
and it's called Ain't Too Many of Us, and not many people of color, Black folk, covering the music. And the sad thing that I have discovered in the last 15 years since I've been in New York, that a lot of the publications are faltering or are dying, and it's because John Faddis even said this in our interview, that, you know, the music is just too intellectual. It's too over the top. And I think that changed in the 60s with rock and roll and soul music and blues and folk came into the scene, because guys like Burt Bacharach and Carole King and Holland Dozier Holland, those writers wrote to the generation which we call the baby boomers. And the baby boomers gave birth to, you know, rock and roll. And jazz went to the back seat, especially in the late 60s, because the Beatles dominated the charts, the Brits dominated the charts, and Motown dominated the charts. So jazz music became the back burner in not much respect. That's what happened. Corporate was like, listen, we're gonna make more money selling Sly and the Family Stone as opposed to selling Crosby, Stills and Nash or Miles Davis. So I did something that, when I was at the beginning of this, I did cover a lot of R&B soul legends. Bobby Womack, Al Jarreau, Angela Bofield. I did a lot of R&B
I loved Angela
segments. And I do plan to get back to that, because a lot of our gatekeepers are leaving us. Yeah. And that's another thing that I wanted to do with the PACE report too. I wanted to make sure that a lot of these musicians, especially the ones that didn't get their justice, got an opportunity to speak. I mean, where in the world are you going to get an in-depth interview with Brenda Russell, who's a brilliant songwriter? I did an interview with her. I interviewed Angela Bofield, and she suffered a stroke about 25 years ago, but for me to sit down with her in her condition, there's just pieces that I look back on, and I'm just amazed at just the work that God has allowed me to do, interact with a lot of these icons, especially the ones that are not here. It's documented. It's
Right.
gonna, I think, and this is just really crazy. People won't really appreciate this until I'm completely gone. I hope I didn't sound narcissistic or sound
A little narcy, but that's okay.
no, but it always happens that way. People don't realize things until it's not feasible anymore. That person's not there. We're now learning that with Wayne Shorter. You know, everybody
Now everyone's listening to Wayne Shorter.
you know, everybody's
But you know, that's as Abby would say, when I sing her songs, I'd call her and I'd see her, she'd say, good for Abby. So good for Wayne. But it's a way of getting the music out there more. And unfortunately, it takes a death many times to learn about someone.
Brian,
Musical or not.
can I ask you a question, Brian?
Sure.
You mentioned Angela Bofield. I recall, so I went to college with Narada Michael Walden.
I interviewed him. Good dude.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And so
I talked to him last week. He's coming on the show later on today. Oh, yeah. I talked to him. I told him that.
Oh, cool.
He remembers you.
Oh, wow. That's cool. So my question is, okay, so Narada has done a bunch of charity work and such. And he, at the very famous church in San Francisco, Grace
Cathedral.
Grace Cathedral.
Mm-hmm.
He put on a benefit, a charity show for Angela Bofield.
Yes.
And I went there. I was totally stunned. I embarrassed myself in front of some of the, in front of like Bonnie Raitt and so forth. I'm a very starstruck person. So anyway, the point was he put on this beautiful, beautiful benefit charity event for Angela. And she was just so gracious and so overwhelmed. It was very beautiful.
Yeah.
That's all.
Angela, and it was weird because Angela came out at a time in the 70s, especially the mid to late 70s, when the vocalists changed. And what I mean by that, there are 3 male vocalists and 3 female vocalists that changed the game in the late 70s. And I'll name you the 3 men. The 3 men were Al Jarreau, George Benson, and Michael Franks.
Yep.
And then
happy birthday, George Benson, 80.
Yeah, he's 80. And on the female side, there was Angela Bofield, Patty Austin, and Gene Carn. And what those musicians did was FM radio was really kind of still underground because the DJs and programmers played album format music, meaning that they could get away with playing an 8-minute version of This Masquerade by George Benson.
Yeah.
But they could also, you know, cry foul when they play something like Over the Moon, Over the Sky by Angela Bofield. So what was happening was R&B and jazz was getting very contemporary. And you had producers like Dave Grusin and Larry Rose and GRP. You had guys like Quincy Jones. You had guys that were very much in tune with what was happening in the R&B landscape, but also let's sneak a little jazz over here too. And that was the reason why George Benson has been incredibly successful, because he was the one that mastered that. If you bought any George Benson on Warner Brothers, from Breezing up into Live in A Weekend in LA. Yeah. Benson did R&B, but there was a couple of jazz songs sprinkled in there. So he didn't completely alienate his jazz band. But he still did the R&B. He always wanted to do it. And going back to the females, Angela Bofield, when I think of Angela Bofield, when I think of Patty Austin,
Mhm.
They were really kind of the precursors for women like Anita Baker and Mickey Howard in the 80s to
Mm.
do a little jazz, but stay with their R&B roots.
But
And
Patty was also a pop vocalist.
that came later on, though. That
But
came
in the
she
80s. She was jazz, but then she represented.
Right.
But you have to remember, people like Bonnie Raitt were there in the 70s, but people weren't listening to her. She was in the trenches,
Yeah.
creating this base of what is
Yeah.
happening now.
But
Yeah.
I've always thought Bonnie Raitt was a blues rock artist anyway. She never, I never really, especially her early work. Oh, and we can really, if you really want to go there, we can
I
go
don't
with
think
Randy
it's all-
Newman too. Huh?
Yeah, Randy Newman too. I don't think it's all blues. If you listen to it, it's heart. It's from the heart. Oh, check it out. Hold on, everybody, ladies and gentlemen. Another gentleman from the world of music. Sorry to interrupt. My friend, Mike Clark. This is how the party goes. Nice shirt, Mike Clark.
Mike, what's happening, man?
Hi, Mike.
Mike, this is my friend John, who's also a drummer. Mike, John, Mike.
Hi. Hey, Mike.
Unmute.
Mike.
Unmute, lower left corner.
Right there.
Oops.
There you go.
Sorry about that.
Hi.
All right.
Yay.
I got a downbeat interview in a few minutes. But I wanted to stop by and say, hey.
Hi, my day is complete. I could end the show right now.
Oh, come on now. Where are you? Where are you?
I'm up at the ranch in Lakeport. Where are you?
I'm in New York at the crib.
When are you coming back out here?
I'm heading to the Netherlands Saturday for a week. I'm going to teach at a school there.
Awesome.
That ought to be good. Dr. Clark.
Clark.
Will.
That is cool, man. So
Anyway, I'm 2 cuts in. So what's going on? Tell me about it. What's happening?
we're talking about music. Go ahead, Brian. You lead the.
Mike and I were together a couple weeks ago. No, about a month ago, man. How you doing, Mike?
I'm doing great, Brian. I feel pretty good, man. How are you?
I'm good. I saw you at Smalls last week. I when I walk around, I do a lot of club hopping. I just stick my head in to make sure everybody's doing their thing. But I saw you getting down. You were sweating gravy when you was on the drum kit.
Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. I enjoyed that gig, man. We had to read every tune, so my neck is still hurt. I mean, I was staring this way for 2 sets, but man, I was good stuff. So I had a good time.
That's good. That's good. That's good. Man.
Yeah, that guy writes.
I'm glad you guys are really, doing your thing with Headhunters, man. I know you guys are gonna have a long summer.
We got a lot coming up now with this new management team and everything,
That's good.
Jazz Fest. I don't want to bogart the time here. I'm sorry, everybody.
What weekend are you on Jazz Fest? First or second?
I'm going to be there the first with me and Vodakovich. You're going to play 2 drummers with Nick Payton.
Wow.
And Sasha Mazakowski.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And then on the 4th, I'm with Blades and Donald Harrison and Bill Summers and myself.
I'll see you on the second weekend. First weekend, I'm going to be in New York, so I'll miss you, but I'll see you second weekend.
Okay, yeah, I'll be down there for a minute,
Are you staying in the same place?
I'm staying in, no, I have a whole, if I play this one gig, 2 sets, they give me 4 or 5 nights in this gorgeous hotel that used to be an orphanage in the early 1800s, and it's haunted. They're actually, I don't really believe in that stuff, but I got to say, when I stayed,
no, it is. I know where you're staying. It's haunted.
You know that one? Yeah, the Saint something or other.
Yeah, I know exactly the hotel. I've been to some crazy parties in there. Let's just say.
Oh, okay, yeah, I'm going to play a crazy party in there.
Well, hopefully, I'll be there.
Okay, yeah. 2 sets. They give me.
I get in like first or second, I think. But first time of not playing at Jazz Fest in 27 years, minus the 2 years where we couldn't do anything. So
Wow, in 27 years. I don't play there that much, you know.
that's okay. You play everywhere else.
Yeah, I'm fine. Everything is pretty cool, you know. I'm getting
John,
enough.
are you familiar with Mike? Just making sure.
No, actually, no.
Mike, go ahead, brag a little bit.
Okay, tell me, give me the resume.
Well, where are you, first of all?
Okay, I'm in a little podunk town called St. Joseph, Michigan.
Where I'm from originally. Well,
Okay,
Big
all
Harbor,
right. Okay, yeah.
I was a Silicon Valley guy, a geek and a nerd and a computer scientist when I lived in Silicon Valley, and then I moved back to St. Joe when I retired 7 years ago. All I do now, drums, everything drums.
Yeah. I retired right after high school and things are going pretty well.
All right, that's the way to do it.
The life of musician. I got out of school and retired. Shit. It's been pretty good.
Absolutely. Yeah.
He's been playing ever since.
And I've been playing ever since. Yeah.
Mike,
Oh.
did you think that you would still be playing now?
Yeah, you know, I came up at a time when, you know, Art Blakey, you know, all of these guys looked like movie stars. First of all, I thought they were rich. I was a little kid, you know, and these guys were my heroes. McCoy, Time, you know, all of them, Coltrane, Sonny Rollins, Herbie before I met him. And so in my brain, I was going to play until I'm out. Yeah. So I did think I'd playing. Yeah. I never thought and plus I was at a time when you played 5 to 7 nights a week. There was never a threat of there's not going to be work. I never even considered that.
Yeah.
So now it's challenging for all of us big time, you know.
Oh, when I was in my 20s, I played all the time. Now, you know, I occasionally get the scrape together gig.
Yeah.
But wow. That's
Mike, I want to ask you, you know, now with a lot of the venues have just closed within the last 15 years.
You're just keeping this really happy right now. Come on, Brian. I
have to ask Mike, because Mike is playing in venues now that would never have booked jazz or fusion artists in a million years. And I think, is that a good thing or is that a bad thing for the music?
Well, for me, it's a great thing, you know, and anytime there's creative music, in my mind, that the people have access to, I think that's fantastic. You know, I do. Like,
you need gigs.
I wish that, I wish there were more jazz clubs. There used to be a lot of little second and third line jazz clubs. So if you weren't playing like the Vanguard, you had a place where you could make $150, $100, and you could work 5 and 6 nights a week and make a living playing the stuff you like. You didn't have to be touring or any of that stuff, you know. Anyway, rundown.
So, Mike, you mentioned Art Blakey. That's kind of the era I grew up in. And I got to tell you, the first live music I ever heard in my life, I was somewhere between like 8 and 10 years old. And Count Basie came to our local town. Actually, I think he came to Benton Harbor. My first musical live experience was listening to Count Basie with Sonny Payne on drums.
Yes, sir.
And after that, it's like, oh yeah, I know what I want to do.
Yeah, I saw Basie with Sonny Payne a lot.
Yeah.
I worked Vegas. I played the lounges, and I could go right in the big room and hear those guys. And Duke Ellington with Sam Woodyard, and you know. Anyway, I don't want to bogart the thing here.
Yeah.
You're not bogarting, but I'm going to bring on some beauty right now. Speaking of bogarting and beauty, hold on, ladies and.
Oh, I'm already here, Jenna. I'm already here.
Yeah. Well, wait. Teresa Holden. Yeah. And I don't know who iPhone entered the waiting room is. Who are you? Yay! Teresa, Brian, Mike, John, and Jenna, how are you? You need
Unmute.
to unmute, darling. I'm going to ask you to unmute.
Yep, good. Thank you.
Hi.
Hi again. All's good over here in Fair.
So we have Sacramento, 2 in New York, 1 in Michigan. So 2 California, coast to coast right now.
There you
And
go.
we're tri-coastal. This is actually tri-coastal.
Yeah, we're the third coast.
Who's it?
Third coast.
Who's in Sacramento?
Who's this beautiful woman?
Right here.
I was born in Sacramento. Sutter
Where?
Memorial.
Where? Sutter Memorial?
And I just say this now set up. I opened for the Rolling Stones at the Sacramento Memorial Auditorium, and Ike and Tina were on the show in 1965.
Oh, wow. That's great. I worked at Sutter Memorial for some years.
You work there now? Are you retired?
Oh, no. I work at the university.
I think she lost.
I don't
Morgan
know.
Davis?
No.
Davis?
Can you guys hear me?
Now I can.
I can.
Sac State.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you played there, Mike? Sacramento State?
Okay, got it. Okay. It was delayed, but I just got it now. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you guys good, but I think you can't hear me that good for some reason.
I can hear you very well.
Okay, good. Okay, good. Yeah,
We're
I can
talking-
only for a few minutes. I can't stick around long, but I did want to say hi.
What did you have for lunch? Have you had lunch yet?
Oh no, not yet. No.
What are you going to have?
Actually, I'm going out to lunch with a donor, so I'll probably have some salad.
Some nice salad. Do you eat breakfast?
Sometimes, yes. I did have a protein shake this morning. And what about you?
I haven't had my shake yet, but I know Lisa's going to make me one. What you got in your hands there? Oh, uh-oh.
Oh,
That's a new addition. Is that a new addition there, Mike Clark?
No, not really. She's only 5, but she's super athletic. Like she flies through the room like flies, you know. Like it's pretty far out, like she's acrobatic,
What's her name? Where'd she go?
Sweet Pea. I don't know. She booked. She got self-conscious. First, she was clawing to get on my lap, and then when I held her up, she's gone.
So, Brian, you were asking a question about clubs and venues that are changing into.
I'm noticing now in New York, there are a lot of new venues that are popping up now. There's a new club that just opened up in Teaneck, which is getting a lot of great reviews.
We're working on a gig there right now.
There's just I'm noticing that now the music has to be presented in a very different fashion now, and that's why I like Curlin. I'm having a mind fart right now. Ted Curlin's son. He does all the booking for Blue Note, and he's this generation's version of Bill Graham. He is literally booking a lot of eclectic and very different acts to Blue Note, and he's booked some very interesting jazz festivals out in Napa Valley, and the music has to be presented in a way where people are going to be inclined to really have an experience now. I even noticed that the new City Winery, which is on the pier here in New York City, is 50 times better than the old City Winery, the one that was on Halston. And it's a very unique experience because once you leave, you can walk on the pier and walk in the new amphitheater, which is behind the new City Winery. So I think music is in very good hands right now. It's just that now the musicians have to figure out a way to connect the old and the young. It's just that's how this music's only going to move forward.
Here's a way to do it right here.
yay.
Saturday,
Jenna, is that you playing the Regal Beagle Lounge?
Saturday, April 8th, I will be at Sebastiani Theater in Sonoma, California. And have you played there, Mike, at the Sebastiani?
I have not. No. Good for you. Congratulations.
April 8th. And I think Therese is going to be at the show, right, Therese?
Yeah, oh yeah, I am. And I won't be alone. I'm bringing friends.
Yay! Please, because it's a 350 seater.
Wow.
So please tell your friends, even
Let me
people you
ask you-
don't like anymore. Let them know.
Let me ask you, Jenna, do they still have the Sonoma Mission Inn?
Yeah, it's right across the street from here. It's on the same. It's
Oh.
on the square.
Wonderful place to stay. Wonderful.
They still have the Mystic Theater somewhere up there, Petaluma or something like
Petaluma, and it just sold.
it. Sold. They sold it.
Yes, yes. So they're going to keep it somewhat. I don't know what's going to happen yet, but this is one of those old theaters too. This is like an old movie theater turned into a.
I love playing there, those places. I love that, man. Linda Tillery, I spoke to Linda last night for 2 hours. We talked about the whole thing from the inception of the Tower of Power till now.
Wow. I wanted to get her on the show. She's, she got off the cruise and wasn't feeling so great. So
Yeah.
For those of that don't think that COVID's not happening anymore, many dear friends of mine were just on a cruise called the Olivia Cruise.
Oh, no.
A lot of women got sick.
Wow.
I didn't know that a lot of people got sick out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Wow.
That's what happens. But anyway, that's just, so you have an interview with Downbeat today?
I do in a while. I want to get something and show you guys. Can I do that? I'll be right back.
Yes.
I have to feed the cat. She's not going to stop.
Come back. So what else is happening in anybody's world? Anybody have any big plans for the weekend?
No.
Brian?
Small gig. That's it for me.
They're not.
I don't know. I may hang out with Jack and Chrissy at the Regal Beagle. I don't know.
Where's the Regal Beagle?
I'm messing with you. It was supposed to be a bad joke.
I was catching it. That's why I wanted to see how far you were going to take it. Ted Curlin can book me. Yeah, Ted Curlin can book me anytime, right, Bill? Melanie DeMore. Wow, there's people all over. Cordelia, come on. Cordelia's in England. And Mark Green is here. Wow, check it out. And check it out right now. You guys have to dance with me now. Are you ready? There's 11 people on right now. Go, Teresa. Woo! 3 years. Might as well go for it. Right now. Teresa, you were one of my very first guests.
Oh, how funny is that? I remember that night sitting on the couch.
Literally in the first 2 weeks when I used to, this is how the show started. I would hold my phone like this in my hand. You were in my hand and I would reflect it to my iPad.
Oh yeah, how funny is that? I remember that now. I had my phone sitting, this very phone propped up on some books, which is kind of what I'm doing right now. I think I could have gone on laptop Zoom, but I didn't. I just put.
We weren't on Zoom then.
No, just now.
Yeah, we usually do we were doing Facebook or Facebook Messenger or FaceTime or WhatsApp. And I'd be like this going, so anyway, Teresa, my hand is cramping up here. Mike, you were on in the early days too. Thank you very much.
Jenna?
Yeah.
I couldn't quite hear her. I'm sorry. Go ahead, everybody.
I was just talking about the early days on the show, how I used to do it. I would hold you in this hand and I would project it onto my iPad. And then my hand would be, now I literally have a trigger finger from doing this. So anyway, and then I would do that. And then one day Dave Love said, you have to do Zoom. I said, nope, not going to do it. I'm just going to sit here because then I put it on a candle and I would hold it up.
We have one called the Stick People. It's me and Lenny White and Michael Shreve and David Garibaldi.
David, I love David.
Grego Rico. We do Zoom and then we just hang out like this and then put it on. Here's my, can I brag? 2 seconds?
Yeah. Hold on, I'm going to make it so that you're, okay, go.
All right, thank you. I'll make it 2 seconds. New music you were talking about. This is Leon Dorsey. Him and I have been making, this is our 6th record. This one is his, but we usually co-lead. And this is with Russell Malone and myself. Number 13 today on Jazz Weekly. Pretty
Right.
soon.
Yeah.
Nice.
Hey, Jenna, I'm going to have to get going. Do you have a time for Narada being on?
I don't know what time he's going to come on. He just said, "Yeah, I'll float on." He floats on all the. He's always
Okay.
in the.
Oh, I'll float in and out then.
Okay.
That's cool.
Well,
Thank you
jump
so
on
much.
anytime you want. Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much,
Bye.
John.
Nice
Thank
to
Bye,
meet
you.
y'all.
Bye,
Yeah.
John. John Kinsting. That was a cool float. Except, John, you forgot to turn off your monitor.
Nice pad, though.
Yeah, we love that. That's all. It's really cool back there.
Just for clarification, yeah, I was a computer scientist for many years. That's these newfangled things. I don't know.
I like
Bye.
your shirt too. See ya.
Funny.
Yeah, that's happened to me before. And then someone will call me and go, "You forgot to turn off your show." Oh, well, now that you know that I'm in my robe and you've
Yeah.
done that during a meeting.
Oh God, that's bad. Funny. It's actually funny. It's not necessarily bad.
Have you done it during a meeting?
I forgotten to mute. Yeah, during meeting, and I was talking to somebody in the doorway. I didn't say the F word or anything, so it was okay. I was just talking. I don't want
with these crazy people and
yeah, I didn't say anything rude or embarrassing.
Do you know Gary Valente in Sacramento? The dean?
I don't. It sounds familiar, but I don't. Nope.
Jenna, do you know him?
Well, I might be related to him.
Okay.
Because I'm related to a lot of Valentes. Valenti.
I think so. He's the jazz DJ guy there in Sacramento. But he's been doing this for a very long time. He's a good guy, man. You know.
I think I have met him because when I worked at K Jazz, I remember his name and I remember him at least calling.
Yeah.
I was Bob Parloch's first-hand gal and was the receptionist for the rest of those people, those crazy fun people. The Solid Gold Sitting Dancers. Yeah, we are. Eddie Dixon, where are you? When are you going to come on and sing? I have a friend that's got musicians that say they're going to be coming on today, but I don't know when, other than yourselves. Brian, do you play any instruments?
No.
Did you ever?
I play the air tuba. That's about the only thing I've done.
You never, not even when you were in 5th grade?
I used to play saxophone and guitar.
And do you have a guitar? Everyone's hanging guitars in their house now for design purposes, I've noticed.
I don't have the room. I got too many records.
How many records do you have?
I don't know. I don't know.
A wall of records.
Yeah, I have the other side too. There's a bigger shelf with more records. So.
And then do you have CDs also or just albums?
Yes, CDs everywhere, yes.
Do you have any idea how many CDs you have?
No, probably over close to 2,000, over 2,000.
Do you have cassettes?
No, I don't have cassettes.
That's what the young kids are into now. Do you know that, Mike?
I did not know that, no.
They're making cassettes now. And I saw a Walkman in a store the other day in New York. It was $140 for a little Walkman.
Wow.
Cassette player.
Are we going back to that? Is that what's going on?
Well, you got to look at this too now. You know, records have there's a huge resurgence of records now. So, you know, people are spending $30 and $40, $50 a pop on vinyl now. You know, I mean,
it's hard to even get vinyl pressed at this point because there's a backlog for the companies, the few companies that are pressing vinyl.
Right.
You can't get in. There's like a year wait on some of them.
I just made a record for that guy in Berkeley at Wide Hive. And he just told me the other day that he's doing vinyl. Greg Howe, he's going to do a vinyl of my new one. I'm like, well, okay, I still have a record. This is why I'm saying I can't wait.
Who that is. Do you know who Gary Valente, the trombone player, is, Mike?
I do. Yes. Yeah.
My drummer friend Bill Winokur just asked me that question. I don't know who that is.
I do, yes.
Don't know. What did you have for breakfast, Mike?
I had you're not going to believe this. We were instead of having cereal yesterday. We had a great omelet, English muffins, all the goodies, orange juice, butter, nice jam. So this morning I'm like, I'm going to have just cereal, like heart attack. I want to keep it cool. I'm just going to have no almond or soy milk, no milk in the house, just a little bit of cream for coffee. So I ate spaghetti that I got the other night for breakfast, and you know what? It was good.
I bet it was good. Just spaghetti, no meatballs, no.
It had meat sauce. It had, it was slamming from a place in Washington Heights called Zesties that looks like a funky pizza joint, but the pasta is banging. It's like grandma's.
Where is it again? Mike, where is that again?
187. It's in Washington Heights, Zesties, and it's slamming, bro. I mean,
Really?
It's just like a skanky pizza joint, and it kind of is, but somehow or another, like my grandmother's Italian, and they can knock out some pasta, man. It's like, it's not Primavera. It's not like upscale restaurant. It's good old fashioned meat sauce or meatballs and spaghetti, and it's a you know what-y.
So I can just go in. Do they sit down or is it carry out?
Well, either way, and they'll send it to you. Sit down, go in there and hang, or have it sent to your house.
Or you could, what else you could do? You could go to Teresa Mandarino's house. She's Teresa Holden now, but she's a Mandarino over here in the corner. She can throw down too.
Make you some spaghetti sauce and balls.
Good.
Oh, I won't send it to you though. You have to come over.
Next time you're in Sacramento, go to Teresa's house for breakfast.
Lunch, dinner. Apparently.
It's always good.
Got you. Yeah.
I like a good pizza for breakfast.
Yeah.
But I'm a gluten-free person, so I don't get the real deal anymore. Flour is what it's all about. But
and I can't take you out. I like the foods that clog your arteries. I just
What would you have for breakfast, Brian?
What did I have for breakfast? I had some fruit. That was about it.
That's so when you go out to clog your arteries, what's the thing you want to eat?
Oh, we're gonna have some ribs, some greens, some mac and cheese, some cornbread.
Like at the Sylvia's or something like that.
Yeah,
I like Sylvia's.
Where in New York do you go if you don't go to somebody's house?
Yeah. Well, it's weird because if I cook sometimes, so sometimes it's better to cook what you really want and then cook it for a couple of days so you can have leftovers. I'm a single guy, so I like to make food for like 4 or 5 days.
Yeah, sure.
Do you meal prep it? Do you put it in separate little things, or do you just keep it in a big old thing?
We keep it in a big thing. We keep it a big thing because we're not trying to wash a lot of dishes. We got to keep it simple.
Do you eat out of the pot?
No. I warm it up and put it on a plate. And
Jenna, some of this we're gonna have to come up with an answer that's appropriate sometimes. We can't sometimes answer these questions directly.
Yeah, that's what I have a show that I do also where I interview people after the fact and I post it on another page. It's the after hour part of the show.
Everything off. Then I'll tell you about the late night in the robe with the big bucket of spaghetti sauce.
Yeah, and the garlic bread. Eat that shit up and start dipping away. Saucy bread.
Yeah, who needs utensils? Just get another piece of bread.
Go ahead, Mike.
No, that was it. I was just concurring on the piece of bread. I just did that with garlic bread.
Yeah.
Breakfast and orange juice. Can you believe that? Spaghetti garlic. I know it's not good, but man, it worked. Gary Vicelli, by the way. Sorry, Gary. Jesus. That's his name.
Gary Vicelli.
I'm thinking anyway.
We got our Italians. Teresa's dad and our dad worked together. They grew up together, actually. Teresa's father and her uncle Gene, who's been on the show. Gene's been here, Teresa.
Yeah. I was just Florida visiting him.
Oh, you were? Oh, good. He's 90.
Yeah.
Gene Mandarino. I need to get him back on the show. Maria and Gene were on the show one night with me after we went out to dinner, so that was fun.
That
But I
sounds
need
fun.
to get them back. I can't. Someone asked me the other day how many guests I've had on the show, and I said it's way over 2,000 people have been on the show in the last 3 years. But I don't know the number. I wish I would have kept better records. I need an assistant to go back and figure that stuff out.
So Jenna, I have to go. I have to get work day, but I just wanted to check in since
I'm
it's
so happy. Well, I'll see you on Saturday, April 8th.
Yeah, and are you around during the day at all then? Because we're gonna have to leave early on Sunday to make it to San Francisco. We might even have to come back to Fair Oaks and pick up Jeff and then go to San Francisco. Since it's Easter.
You live in, sorry.
So we're gonna be in Sonoma during the day on the 8th. So if there's a way for us to connect maybe before the show, that would be wonderful.
Well, we're all staying in the same hotel.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see you. But yeah, she's from Sacramento. She grew up in my hometown. We all grew up together. Where were you born, Teresa? Which hospital?
St. Joseph Memorial.
Okay. I was at Mercy.
Okay.
Lisa, Mitch, Nina were Memorial, and the guy John was on from Memorial.
Oh,
so
fun.
yeah, we all grew up together. And then I met Mike, and I grew up with him. Mike.
Yeah. Sacramento question. It'll be short. Do you know where La Sierra Drive is? You live in Fair Oaks. You probably do.
Yeah.
Yeah, I lived when I was 6 years old at 851 La Sierra Drive.
Exactly. Here's the funny thing. I worked at La Sierra Community Center. There was a non-public school there for some time. I don't know if it's still there, but Alicante School. And it was on La Sierra Drive.
I went to Arden School. That's probably not there. And I went to the school my mother and father went to called Marshall down on 3rd Street or something like that. I near H or I. Anyway, I'll go on for about Sacramento because me, Vince Latiano, great drummer, Rufus Reed, Mel Martin, for Sacramento.
Okay, so Mike, how old are you?
I'm 25, but I've had a hell of a hard time.
Okay. So do you know a lady named Stephanie Pearson?
I do not know, but I'm 76, so I left,
She's 69, but she grew up here, and she doesn't have any older siblings. You would know about Catherine O'Brien.
No, I moved away and went back east quite young, like 8 or something, but I go back from a whole crowd of jazz and rhythm and blues musicians in Sacramento, Ray Torres, the great drummer, and Leo Valentine and Marcus Rivers. And I go way back to those cats who people probably don't even know anymore, but they were at the head of the game when I was there. We worked every damn night. The Turf Club.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it's nice to say hello and be on the show a minute. So
thank you, Teresa. Thank you for being there. It means I think you've stayed up here in this room. The room's over here to the.
I love that house. I know it's really cool there, and it's a great backdrop for you.
It's fun. Well, I'll see you on Saturday, April 8th.
And your mom and Katie, and I will see you on the 8th.
All right. Thank you, Teresa Holden, everybody. So, Mike, what are you going to be talking about? What are you interviewing for today? Just you or that new CD? Okay.
Yeah, and the trip. I got a bunch of stuff coming up. Like a lot. It's too much to talk about. I got, it's all on my website, but I'm not even trying to promote. I'm just saying.
What's your website? Promote.
drummermikeclark.com, and it's kind of not up to date as far as the records I've been making. I've been kind of recording a lot, but the dates are all up there. And you know what? Brian interviewed us, and man, you asked the best questions.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, I thought I asked the best questions, Mike. When I read that, I went, "Oh man."
Yeah. Well, there was an addendum to this, part B. No, he interviewed the headhunters, and usually people that interview us are like, hey man, like that funky stuff, from Oakland and that. But these were all like top level questions that artists love to answer.
Brian's a wonderful interviewer. He asks me questions all the time.
Yeah, I do. She never answers them though. She never
No.
answers them.
Yeah, of course not.
She diverts a lot of my questions I've asked her over time. But I'm going to corner her. When she comes to New York, I'm going to corner her, and she's going to have to answer some questions.
I'm going to be on the pace report.
Well, Jenna, you don't have a record out.
I always have a record out, brother.
What's the new record? Talk to me about.
Well, the new record's going to be with Mark Ruffin.
We'll talk about it.
Mark Ruffin and I are making a record. Mike, you should come play on it.
Sure. Now, you're in the Bay Area now. I'm sorry to be.
2 hours north in Lakeport. Have you ever played in Lake County?
No, where is that?
If you were in Sacramento,
Yep.
you know where the 20 is? You could turn off the 20. You turn off the 20 and you drive, and then you turn left. Or if you're on the 101, you drive right past Ukiah and turn right, and then
You're near Ukiah?
Yeah,
Oh.
25 minutes.
Okay, now I got you. Robin Ford country.
Robin Ford country. In fact, Robin Ford's niece is married to John R. Burr, piano player John R. And I was just with them the other night. But Robin's, all their families, all in Ukiah, where Katie and Lisa live, they have a place up in a ranch where the Fords live. I think it's the next mountain, whatever it is.
Chico 1 year.
What?
I lived in Chico for 1 year.
Really?
It was amazing. I joined a rhythm and blues band when I was 15 called the Continentals. And I also joined a group of Mexican guys that played Freddie King tunes, all blues. And it was an amazing experience, a great band. We were killing. We played all the teen dances, Reading, Red Bluff, Oroville, Ukiah. We went way up. And then I joined a group called the Continentals. It was a big R&B band that won in 1963 or something, the world's something or other best band at the Seattle's World's Fair. That's what it was.
Did you move
have any
to
hits?
Chico for that?
Sorry?
Did the Continentals have any hits?
Part of that?
No hits. I didn't hear you, Jenna.
Did you move to Chico to be in that band?
No, my stepfather got a gig. We were living in, I think, Concord, California, and he got a gig in Chico. So we had to go where he went. And it was a damn good thing I did, because I got in some great bands. No, we didn't have any records out, but the band was slamming. We played the Barkays hits and, all kinds of funky. It was amazing.
You have so many great stories, Mike.
Yeah, he does.
You really do. And I'm grateful to have been able to spend time with you and hang and then to see you play. If you guys ever get a chance, or go, YouTube, just watch this man play. Just watching you play at Monterey this year, you're playing, you're chewing gum. It's a Sunday morning. I'm like, this is the best.
I can still see you sitting there. I went, oh, my eyes are horrible. And I went, Jesus, I know that's Jenna. I can't quite see, but I know it's her.
It was so cool. And
Jenna,
then to be,
I'm gonna have to pop off here, okay?
Well, thank you, Brian. Thank you for being here. Come
Mike,
back.
I'm gonna see you around, man. You keep swinging, brother.
Thank you. Good to see you.
All right. Jenna, I'll harass you later, okay?
All right, later. I'll be here till midnight.
Okay.
Brian Pace, everybody.
He's
he's amazing. He's a really good person, and he's doing really good work.
Yes, he is. Yeah, important work. I agree.
Important work that to be documenting what he's documenting and taking a lot of time and making it right.
He knows the music, man. You know, he knows the stuff. That's why his questions were so good. I was like, oh, let me get on my game here. I'm going to talk to this guy, you
Yeah,
know.
it's not just somebody. Yeah, no, yeah, 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 yeah. I hear you. So so today's downbeat, and then what's the rest of the weekend? Where are you playing?
I'm sorry.
Are you playing this weekend?
No, I'm flying Saturday to the Netherlands to start. Yeah, and so I'm gone for a week, and then I come back and I play Smoke April 6th through 9th with Eddie Henderson, with Donald Harrison and Kevin Hayes and Gerald Cannon, and yeah, that's a
At
kick.
Smoke?
It's Smoke, yeah, April 6th through 9th. That's going to be I love Eddie Henderson, and I love playing in his band whenever I get a shot.
Killing.
I was killing,
See,
yeah.
that's the thing that I see happening, and I was going to talk about that with Brian and I was talking with the booking agent for City Winery the other day. People that were playing in larger venues are now the ones playing in smaller venues, which is good it's good to go and see someone to see you guys at Smoke is kind of unheard of, really. You know, that to me is as intimate as it gets to have that caliber of musicians.
You can hear everything. The musicians can hear each other. You're not on a big stage with monitors and all that. You can really swing and feel everything. And the audience gets the same thing out there that we're all in it together. It's beautiful, really, you know.
Yeah. I mean, but that band would normally be playing at, I mean, you know, you would hear that at Yoshi's, you would hear that at any larger Jazz at Lincoln Center, and you don't feel the band.
Exactly.
You feel the band because you're right. You're like, oh, excuse me, I didn't mean to be standing by your cymbals.
Exactly. And you know what? I'm glad that you said that, because I thought I thought something's wrong with me, because when I'm in those big places, sometimes it's cool, but usually it's like the music sounds kind of like this: 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and I'm playing like smiling, yeah, but no, no, I'm like, what? It doesn't even sound like music. It sounds like dinosaurs fighting in a valley in the Cretaceous. Like, I can't, you know. And then I play at a place like Smoke, and it's like ting tang bang. I'm like, yeah, man, this is why I did it from the beginning, you know.
And you hear the breath of the song, and that doesn't happen. But so that's this weekend. That's next weekend.
That's when I get back.
April 6th through the 8th. Well, I'm sorry that I can't make it to that. I would definitely be there if I could, but I'll send people your way. But it's not even. Go ahead.
Sorry, there's a little delay. It's my computer. My bad. I don't mean to interrupt, but I have a question for you. Have you ever ridden in a 63 or 64 Chevrolet Impala with 4 on the floor, probably buckets? You have not had that experience? Oh, my God.
60, maybe 68, 69.
Close enough.
Yeah. I had a 70 Cutlass.
You did?
Blue.
Was it loud?
Loud and fast.
Oh, yeah. So yeah.
That was my first car, 1970 Cutlass. It was my brother's. And then he painted it kind of a Cubby blue, Chicago Cubs blue. And then he left, and I took that car over. We bought it from a little old lady.
Automatic transmission or stick?
Automatic, but I drive stick now. I still drive stick, except it's starting to bug my hip. I'm like, maybe the stick in San Francisco is not the greatest idea, but I learned how to drive stick in San Francisco.
Yeah, you're
like,
exactly. Yeah.
Run over Franklin Street and you go, come on, you can do it. Oh, come on. Okay, car, keep going. Not my car, their car in front of me.
Negotiate the clutch and the brake and the thing because you don't want to slide back and hit the guy behind you, and you're on a 90, oh God. I had a 64 Chevy loaded. It had the whole 9, all of it. Oh my God. And Paul Jackson gave me a Ford one time with a huge engine and a stick shift in San Francisco. He just gave it to me. It was a kick butt Ford, man. Powerful car, loud, fast, the whole 9 yards, I missed that.
What was your first car?
My first car was a 59 Chevy Impala, 283 with a stick on the column, reverse rims, lowered in the front,
What color was it?
blue with a white top.
Did you ever have a convertible?
I had a 58 Chevy convertible, black with black seats, 3 on the floor, 348 engine convertible. Yeah, and it was the what, man. I mean, that was a bad boy. You could hear that sucker a block away. It was like I would start it in my mother's garage and let it warm up before school. Be like, oh man, it's a funky ride, man. Yeah, I've had some killer cars.
Do you have a car now?
No, we had one. We bought one, and it was beautiful. And somebody hit me and June and Michael Wolf were going downtown from Washington Heights. We jumped on the Hudson going down. We were about at 100 and something Street, right where that turnoff where it straightens out and you can head all the way down. And I looked in the mirror and I saw this Cadillac Escalade in the fast lane, like kind of acting erratic. And the next thing I heard this gigantic crash, and it was me, and he hit us. And then he must have been going 80 or 90, destroyed the car. We'd had it 3 days. We just played a gig up in Connecticut, and I was taking Michael home. And that guy went to about 100 miles an hour and hit and ran because he could still drive his car. And I watched him. We couldn't catch him. And nobody got a scratch.
Must have been.
We walked. Yeah. So, and it destroyed the car. I had it 3 days. It was a Lincoln. It was a beautiful car.
I see you in a Lincoln. Cadillac,
Oh, yeah.
Lincoln. Yep.
Yeah. No doubt. Well, we played the side door in Connecticut. We were all happy. Essiet, Michael Wolf, and myself.
And Mike's in Paris right now.
Yes, him and Polly. I know. I saw it.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, right.
Have you played in the Netherlands before?
Yeah, but not for like, I don't know, 18 years or something. It's been really a long time. Yeah. So
I have a question for you. From my friend Eddie Dixon. Mike, have you ever heard the Chuck Brown go-go version of Chameleon?
Yeah, Ron Carter Jr. sent it to me the other day. It's slamming and great horn arrangement on it too. Yes, I have.
Oh, send it to me, somebody. I want to hear it. Has that song been redone many times?
Well, here's how I feel about Chameleon. It served its purpose, and if I never play Chameleon again in this lifetime, it'll be too absolutely soon for me. God.
So that's like James Taylor's Fire and Rain?
Yeah. Or
you kind of have to play it, don't you?
We have to play it. We play all of this stuff that we love, and at the end of like, it's like playing Mr. Magic or something. It's just like, really? There's nothing wrong with it. I've just played it too many damn times.
Do you know how many albums you've made?
Not that many, maybe 100 and something, 110, not like 3,000 or something like that. I've done a lot of recording that never saw the light of day, or maybe 2 or 3 tracks that I don't even know what happened to them. A lot of that stuff. I did some of the Charlie Brown stuff with Vince Guaraldi.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Was that when Ed Bogus was doing it? Was Ed or what was the guy? Now I can't remember his name. The producer. Did you ever record at Russian Hill in San Francisco?
I don't know where that is. No, we did it at Wally Hyder's.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know Vince's daughter.
Really? Okay.
Kind of crazy. And I was friends, with Fred Marshall. Fred and I used to play together a lot.
Okay, I like Fred.
Yeah. He was a good cat. His son, Joshi, is a good friend of mine. Just check out your brain and go. Just check out in your brain and go traveling. Let muscle memory do it. Every school jazz band plays Chameleon. It's a great tune. It's a solid tune. It's a standard for. I mean, every kid plays it. I think, right?
I know On this tune, Herbie made millions and we made hundreds. No, that's a line I always say on the Headhunters gigs. It's supposed to get laughs. I don't give a damn. Yeah, whatever chameleon is what it is. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. I mean, it's not like I hate doing it and it hurts me. I'm not like that. It's just like, oh yeah, this.
Not even your album, but do you have a record that you can put on and just go, this is it? This is the perfect listening experience?
Well, a lot of, you mean that I'm on or not that? No.
Answer both ways.
Smiles, Love Supreme. There's a Jimmy Smith record with Philly Joe Jones and Kenny Burrell called The Incredible Jimmy Smith.
Oh yeah,
that's slamming, man. It's got a monk tune Hackensack on there. Any of the Miles and Philly Joe stuff, any Art Blakey, especially with Wayne Shorter stuff, any of the Charlie Parker stuff, any of the Sarah Vaughan or Dinah Washington stuff, any of the James Brown stuff, any of the Bobby Blue Bland stuff, any of the Little Milton Campbell stuff. I mean, I could just do this all day. I'm not going to do this. All
Write
that
it down,
stuff.
everybody. Start listening. Because we were just starting to talk about that. Brian was saying how it's sad that, I mean, I knew Wayne Shorter. You played with Wayne. We all knew Wayne, but people are listening to it. They're learning too late. And I say, but at least they're learning. You know, they're taking the time now. People that didn't know who Wayne Shorter was, they see on Facebook. My whole page for 3 days was just Wayne.
Yeah, damn right. I hear you.
And now, if you guys don't know who Wayne Shorter is, go listen to some Wayne Shorter right now. What would you suggest somebody go listen to if they've never listened to Wayne Shorter before?
I would say Night Dreamer, Juju, any of that stuff. You know, like there's one, the Soothsayer. You know, I'm all the pre-Weather Report. Nothing wrong with Weather Report. We played opposite them, and I know all those guys. I love them. But all of the Wayne Shorter with Art Blakey. There's a record called Ugetsu that's pretty nasty. Any of his Blue Note stuff where he's the leader, what's that one with Elvin? Is that Juju? I think that's the name of it. I've got all this stuff out there. I've been listening to it since I was a teenager. Man, his contribution, and not only that, his humanity was so developed, that it was like he's really a heavy guy on so many. So I'm sitting next to Wayne Shorter, and I'm a young guy, and we're going to Tokyo. And we're on a plane, and I don't know him, and I'm going to play with Buster Williams, Herbie Hancock, Wayne Shorter, Shunzo Ono, and myself. Now, I've met Wayne quite a few times when he was with Weather Report, but I don't know this guy. I'm always intimidated. So I'm sitting on the plane next to Wayne Shorter, and he's not speaking. And when I talk to him, he only answers in one-word answers. And then he produces this gigantic bag of popcorn. It was huge, I'm like, wow. And then he, when you're in the movie and you're
on the plane?
On the plane. I don't even know where. I don't know where it came from. He brought it with him. And it was a transparent bag. You could see it, but it was like, God, it was like a foot more than it was huge. And like anyway, how when you're in the movie and you have popcorn, you go like, you kind of tilt it towards the person like what you want. So he does that to me. That's the first sign that he even knows I'm sitting next to him or that I'm alive. So I put my hand in there, and I don't take a whole lot. I just grab a normal handful, and he knocks the popcorn out of my hand, goes like, "What do you mean?" And then gives me a small amount of popcorn. And I'm like, no. And then he never said a word to me all the way to Tokyo. And then we did a rehearsal. And that night we're at the hotel bar in the new Otani Hotel. And he walks up to me, and I'm having a drink because it was so weird for me. I'm like, I need a drink. That dude's weird. And then he starts talking to me really normal, as if he's known me all of his life. We're sitting there with drinks, and I'm having this. Now the conversation is so normal that's weird too. He doesn't really know me, and he's acting. He's just a deep guy, and I finally got the feel of the guy after a while, a little bit.
Now, did you get hired for that gig? I mean, you'd never played with him before, and you were doing the gig?
I played with Wayne one time with Herbie. He sat in with me and Miroslav Vitos and Herbie, and we played some great stuff. It was incredible. And he had heard me play a lot, but it was Herbie that brought me over. And it was for the Buddhist Nam Myoho Renge Kyo, SGI. It wasn't like a jazz, it was a jazz gig, but we played
SGI gig in Japan.
SGI gig in Japan. Wow. Yeah. And then later that same band played for Tina Turner for 80,000 people. 80,000, is that too many? 10,000 at the Washington Monument. However, that couldn't have been 80, could it? Let's make it 10,000. Well, we can make it 5 people. I don't know. But anyway, it was that band, and we backed up Tina before she did What's Love Got to Do with It. And it was a really interesting group of artists to play behind Tina Turner. And she was doing the old stuff that she used to do with Ike, which I know because I used to go see her as a teenager at the Coconut Grove Ballroom in Sacramento all the time. So I knew the stuff.
So she was pretty blown away. She didn't know who she was going to be playing with.
She knew she was going to be playing with us, but I don't think she wasn't used to that type of a band, because these cats, I was the one that played the funk. These other dudes started blowing, they took it out, man. And she's doing stuff. Remember A Fool in Love? A Fool in Love? Yeah. Yeah, all this kind of real, like, you know, that's, and it was nasty, man. That's what she was singing, was real soul. And she had these backup, oh my God, it was an amazing deal, you know.
You've done. I'm just so grateful. I'm beyond grateful. When did you get turned on to Herbie Shakabuku? You?
No, it was weird. Kind of. Paul and I had a crib out in East Oakland, which was the epicenter for not just music, but all kinds of skullduggery. And, you know, cats were over all the time and this type of thing. And he got a gig with Little Anthony and the Imperials and went to Lake Tahoe, Paul Jackson. And he came back to the crib that night, and he was in his room, and I heard him in there. And you know, I was raised Italian Catholic, except I hadn't been to church in 25 years. I was about 26 at the time, and all I did was smoke weed all day. And I go into Paul's room and go like, "Don't do that, man. Something bad's going to happen," you know. And then he says to me, I just met Herbie Hancock, and he told me if you chant Nam Myoho Renge Kyo, you can have anything you want. I went, write it down. And I started chanting right then all by myself. And I chanted for 2 things. I chanted to get the gig with Miles Davis or Herbie Hancock. Now, I'm a white dude out in the bowels of Oakland. Who's going to ever hear of me? So Paul gets the gig with Herbie Hancock, and I figure that shows me there's real power here, so I'm going to keep chanting. I end up on the gig. And then once I got on the gig, he completed I was chanting on my own, but then he taught me all the, well, it's like music, you never learn all of it, but he taught me the precepts and tried to keep me chanting, because he also found out my nature when I wasn't chanting. So it was better for him if I was chanting.
And how long ago was that? How many years? How many decades?
Well, I started at the end of 73 when I met Hancock. That's right, when I first met him. The incident with Paul was at the end of 73. So I've been chanting since then, every day.
Chanting and playing and being on this planet.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's like I was the most unfocused, stoned cat. I mean, my whole thing was like, oh yeah, man, I can take it. I hear you. Yeah. And then I started chanting, and I became this focused guy. I mean, I'm still nuts, but it's focused insanity.
Okay. But that's where the creativity comes from.
I think so. Yeah.
I think so. Well, you've inspired me. on many levels for many,
Well,
many years.
I just realized I got to run. Thank you. I'm honored to be here. Thank you for having me. And pack that joint, that theater, 350 butts in those seats, just kick some you-know-whaty up there. Yeah, I'll be chanting for that to be a really successful gig for you. That's wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you. We'll have a great interview and safe travels to the Netherlands. And I'll see you in New Orleans.
I'll see you in New Orleans. Take care of my mom's sewing machine, doggone it.
I got it. I got Paula's sewing machine.
All right, you Paula. Holy cow. All right, see you later.
Bye.
Woo.
Bye, Clark, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, get on here. Oh, man. You left while I was bringing you on. Oh. Come on. Get on here. Oh, man. You need to unmute. Oh, darn it.
Did I miss Mike Clark?
I'm sorry.
Well, I had to get on. I had a minute. I was able to break away. I just listened to his podcast with Aldo Mazza, who he knows real well. And he's friends with. That's that guy I go to Cuba with.
Let me just call him back really quick. Call Mike Clark.
How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
Good.
Calling Mike Clark mobile.
Let me see if I can get back on real quick.
Then I only got 15 minutes because I got to get a haircut.
Oh, your hair looks great.
Thanks.
You might be on his call already. Where are you right now? Is that your house?
At home, yeah. Just in my room, my drum room.
Oh. Yeah.
Where are you? Are you in California or?
I am.
Oh,
I am. This is.
nice.
Hey, can you jump on for 20 seconds? Can you? Yeah. Okay. All right. I want to introduce you to my doctor friend. Okay. Bye. Good.
Yeah, what a thrill. I've never met him, and he's a humongous influence on all drummers. Yeah.
This is why I love my show. This is exactly why I do my show. It's about community and connection and connecting.
Wow, what a thrill for me to be on the same podcast with Mike Clark.
Hey, look at those drums. Hey, man.
Yeah.
Wow, you got a lot of drums in there, bro. I got
a lot of stuff to hit.
Those cymbals look pretty nasty too over here on the left, huh?
Yeah. This one I just had reworked by Paul Francis.
Sure, Paul.
Yes. Yeah. It was a 22-inch medium that I had, Mike, that I got at Manny's in the 70s. That was just a dog, really unplayable. And he reworked it for me and got it to sound beautiful. And that was fun.
I got one here that's pretty mean.
Yeah. Nice.
Lenny White Epoch.
Nice.
Istanbul, yeah, man.
Nice. Yeah. Love those Turkish cymbals too.
Yeah, me too. I got a bunch of them. I just got a new one called all right, Jenna. I see. I just got a new one, the 30 anniversary model.
Istanbul?
Oh.
Agap.
Yeah, Agap. Yeah.
Agap. Nice. Yeah. Nice. Yeah, I'm so glad you got on because I just got back from Cuba with Aldo Mazza.
No kidding. You went to
I did. It's the second time I went, Mike. I went last year. Funny story, he's trying to get it going post-COVID. And he was trying to get it going. I couldn't do Havana last year. So he goes to Matanzas also. So I said, Aldo, I'll go to Matanzas with you. And he said, great. So he signed up and I paid the money and got everything all set, got the visa. And a week before I said to Aldo, Aldo, how big is the group? He said, one, you. So it was me and Aldo hanging out for a week. It was cool. Yeah.
Did you study with guys over there or something?
Yeah, I studied with Rui, and I can't think of his last name right now. And then Freddie from Los Maniquitos gave me a lesson.
Wow.
But then it was around a festival, so it was kind of the festivals at night and whatnot, and it was my first time in Cuba, so that was, you know, the whole cultural thing.
56 Chevys, huh?
Oh yeah, exactly like you see. Exactly like you see. But boy, when you get close to them, I mean, they're held together with spit and glue.
I bet. Yeah.
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 They're and it's all, you know, new engines. They don't have the original engines and whatnot. So yeah.
What kind of drum set is that on the left there? I can't quite see. What is that? Is that a?
It's a Premiere that I picked up. And an artist works. It's a Birch Premiere.
18?
18. Yep. I play mostly jazz. So that's, although I got a church gig thing tonight. So, and I'll play anything. I just like to play.
Here's my set. Can you see that?
I can.
My DWs, you know, I got my tom-toms, but I'm too lazy to set them up. But I just use the 18 little jazz kit. You know what I mean?
Pop kit. You bet. Absolutely.
I love that drum set. I have an old Gretsch. I don't even use it, man. You know?
Really?
Yeah.
Round badge kit?
No, it's a 70s.
Wow, nice.
Yeah, you walked into a whole drum hang here. Now we're talking.
I called you back, brother. That's exactly. Jim is a well. Jim. You tell him your story.
Yeah, Mike. I'm actually I just retired, but I am a endodontist. Now, don't make a face, Mike, when I say what an endodontist is. An endodontist is the specialist that only does root canal therapy.
Oh, I just paid $14,000.
Right
I
here.
have it coming. You too? Yeah. I
Yeah.
have the fake tooth here. They're building the new one, and then I'm going to have the whole thing done. But I got so much work. I got to really plan this right. Because those guys will tell you that there's no pain, and then you have it done, and you're screwed for a month.
Yeah, no pain in my office. It's too bad you could come to my office, but I just retired, so.
Yeah, okay. Well, that, you know.
That doesn't help. I hate that I have to go because
I'm really glad this connection happened. You guys become, if you're not his friend on Facebook, or meet each other, because you're both two of my favorite players and people, and I'm glad this happened. This is exactly why I do this show. Exactly about it.
Jenna, where are you, bro? Where are you?
I'm in Stevensville, which is right where Jenna grew up in St. Joe, Southwest Michigan. Is where I am.
All right.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, yeah.
So you need to come visit, Mike. Come hang out. And it's an hour and a half from downtown Chicago, 40 minutes.
Our summers are so beautiful here.
You need to come.
To Chicago, is it an hour from downtown Chicago, you say?
Hour and some change, hour and a half, yeah. Go to Andy's, go to Green Mill, and
because I play some of those places sometimes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
I play with Frank Catalano.
Okay.
Yeah. You know, next time I'm in Chicago, I'm going to do that. Because my ex-girlfriend, who's still one of my best friends, Linda Reynolds, she is from Des Plaines.
Okay. Yep. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Right there.
Will Blades is he tries to say I'm from Chicago, but he's from something like Des Plaines too. But he likes
Chicago area. The only drummer I know, there's Phil Gratteau. Do you know him at all?
Who is it? Phil
Gratteau. That's the only drummer I know. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but that would be cool.
Check out his drum room, Mike. This is.
I am.
When he said that, when I brought him on, I saw it was him, and you had just left, and I went, "Oh, I wanted these two to meet." And then you blast out in this room. I go, "I gotta call Mike and get."
We were waiting for.
Boy, that's a kick. That's a great drum room. What's that see-through set over there? What are those?
That's a DW. That's your DW. You endorse DW?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Right. So that's and I really like it a lot. But I don't play a lot of rock or pop. But yeah. But then I have over here. I play percussion in a big band, and that's what I'm hanging with and learning from Aldo. congas, hand drums, timbale, whatnot. Yep.
Oh man, okay, you're into it. I get it. Okay, that's great.
A serious hobby. Serious hobby.
I got an interview, guys. Jenna, thank you once again, dear, so much.
Thanks for coming on, Mike. What a thrill for me.
Is your name Jim? I'm trying
Jim Allen. And
Jim Allen.
I'll hit you up on Facebook.
Yeah, do that. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice to meet you,
Thanks
Jim.
for coming on. Bye-bye.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
Thank you. Have a great interview, man.
I'm so conscious about my teeth. I'm like, hi. Hi, Jim.
They look beautiful. They look beautiful.
Good to see you guys.
Yeah, he's
wow.
good. He's good.
What a good guy.
Good. Yay.
What a sweetheart. Yeah. Yeah. I loved his interview with Aldo Mazza. And I got a sense that he's just a real sweetheart.
He's a great guy. He's a wonderful human, a great friend. And that's exactly why I do this show. What just happened here is why I don't ever want to stop doing it, because I never know who I'm going to connect. He was talking to my friend Teresa about where he grew up, and she knew where he grew up in Sacramento. And, it's just been, I don't know who's going to come on, when they're going to come on today. I have a couple people planned, but this was a magical moment, and I'm so glad.
Yeah, I told you we had to have a cooktop delivered, and they finally got here, and now I got to get a haircut, but at 1:30, so I'm watching the clock here. But I'd love to come on and just talk about Cuba. I think you'd really like to hear it was so interesting, Jenna, not only musically, but culturally, sociologically, politically, absolutely fascinating.
And your videos were, I felt like I was right there. You did.
Oh, good. Yeah. Aldo, he gets us right in front. We get to walk around and behind stage. I got to meet Piloto and El Negro.
So you literally went over there for a clinic, and you were the only one?
Well, that was a year ago in Matanzas. This year I did go to Havana, and he had a group of about 5 Canadians, another American, and a guy from Serbia. And usually has a bigger group, but he's trying to get it going over, like I was sharing with Mike. And it's kind of taken a while post-COVID. But he then has master classes with all these guys, and so really structured program. And I was trying to get Kevin Jones, boy, if he could get Michigan, State to kind of cover some of it's not cheap. Keith, if Keith Hall could get Western to, pony up some dough, they would really, really love it. But I know it's hard. They got budgets and whatnot. So anyway.
So how fun. So does your hair, do you drive there, or they come to your house?
I gotta drive there. So I gotta leave in just a couple minutes. Yeah.
That's the good thing about St. Joe. That you have an appointment at 1:30, you can leave at 1:11.
Right, exactly.
Wait, I'm here, 1:29.
Yeah.
So you retired and you went.
I'm retired.
You're done. You went on.
Done. Yeah, I was able to find somebody to purchase the practice, which doesn't always happen. But he was smart. A lot of times what's happening now is there's a lot of venture capital going into buying dental practices. And what they're doing is they're plugging these kids in there. They come out with monstrous debt out of dental school right now, $240 on average, $1,000. So they can't really purchase a practice. So what these venture capitalists are buying them and then plugging kids in out of school, and you're going to see the whole model change. And it's a shame because the private practice, has certain advantages, but it is what it is. And so I was very fortunate to find somebody.
You got out at the right time.
Yeah, I got out at the right time. Yeah. So more time for this stuff. Yeah.
What's the next adventure?
Just probably getting up north here. Gotta spend more time up north. A big band starting up big time. We started earlier this year because we're going to do a jazz festival in South Haven with high school students. I think.
Yeah, that's a fun festival.
Yeah, and Reed's trying to get John Clayton to come.
Oh, good.
On the Stites Award. You're familiar with the Stites?
I am.
Yeah.
I'm good friends with John. I love him. He's such a
Yeah.
good person.
Yeah.
He's I need to have him on the show. I saw him at Monterey this year and I mentioned it to him and he goes, "Oh, I'd love to be on." But it's just one of
I think I could be wrong. I think he passed away, Jenna. John.
Clayton?
No, John Clay. John Stites. I thought you were talking about John
John,
Stites.
yeah.
Yeah, no, Clayton's not. He's fine. Yeah.
I could make some calls right this second.
Yeah, no. The Stites. I thought you were talking about Stites. Yeah, you know John Clayton then.
Yeah.
Apparently he's a super nice guy, just totally
Really
approachable and
brilliant, kind, fun, like you.
Thanks,
I could see you guys playing well together.
Yeah.
You have the same kind of heart.
We'll see if it happens. I know Reed's trying to get that to happen. So
when does the big band? When's the first gig?
Middle of we are starting. Let's see, when is that? It's I think the middle of April, and then we've got one at the end of April, the Hastings thing. So I think one's right in the middle and like a Tuesday night, and then the Hastings big thing. Yeah.
Well, I'll be back in May, so hopefully you guys will be playing somewhere in June, and I'd love to.
June we don't play anywhere. It's really weird. It doesn't get going till July. It happens every year. School, I guess. Festivals, summer festivals, they don't really start till July. So
the last
I gotta
time
run.
you guys play was at the Whitcomb. Thank you so much,
Yeah.
Jim Allen, everybody.
Thank you, Jenna.
Sometime I want to interview you here. I want to see you play on each one of those, like bam, 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 bam.
Okay. All right. I'll pick up
a great haircut.
I'll pick up a shikare too and do that. We'll see ya. We'll see. Thanks,
Thank you.
Jenna. Bye-bye.
Bye. Wow. So fun. That's exactly why I do this show and things like this, because my sister brought this in and I thought, wow. Hello, everybody. My name is Jenna. This is 11:11 with Jenna. I'm here 7 days, 7 nights, 14 times a week. And yes, ma'am, you will be there. Thank you. I don't know who's here right now, but if you got to see that was pretty slamming, pretty grooving. Eddie Dixon, I don't know where you are, but if you're still around, brother, come on. What's this shirt that I have on? It's a love heart shirt. Love heart, really hard, with 11:11 with Jenna. Thank you. Come on, Scooter. Anthony Scooter DiMaggio. My cousin. I love you. Do you remember my cousin Joey D that came on? Those of you that might still be here? Yeah. Oh, good, William D. Thank you. Joey D, the one that did the splits on the last long show we did. Scoot on up, Scooter. That's his brother. This is Joey D and Scooter are brothers. I just always, he's Scooter to me, but he's Anthony Scooter. So, Anthony Scooter, whatever works. Yes. Thank you, Lisa. She's outside. We had so many trees and limbs fall during the big snowstorm here in California 3 weekends ago when we lost power, etc. Trying to call in. Do you need here, let me send you this. Oh, come on. Scooter, I think I have your phone number. Hold the wire. Yep. I'm sending it to you right now, the link. Oh, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, my cousin. Our grandmothers were sisters. Anthony Scooter DiMaggio. Woo, cousin. My cousin. Unmute. Lower left corner, unmute, I think. Let me see. Gotcha. Hello. How's it going, everybody? I'm just answering a couple of email texts here. Happy anniversary from Reese at High Meadow Winery in High, Texas from Dave Love. Top Texas Wine 2022. Very cool. Wow, that's beautiful. Winery High, Texas. Meadow.
How about this? Hello.
That works. Hi.
Excellent.
What's up, Spartan man?
Thank you. Thank you. I'm getting somewhat of an echo, so
Do you have your Facebook on?
let me check something out here.
Maybe you have a window that's open.
Yeah.
The window is open. It's kind of cool.
I haven't done any of this in a long time, so pardon the
Oh, last night. That's how last night was. It was like March of 2020 on the show last night. The Wi-Fi wasn't working. My camera's not working. It's been an interesting one.
Okay, well,
See you later, Melanie. Thank you. What's going on?
I'm not sure we can. It's a little weird. I'm still getting a lot of. I don't know what's happening on mine. I'm getting an echo or a feedback or something. Let me log off and just call right back. Okay?
Log off, and if you and maybe other window, like a hidden window, has
Yep.
Facebook on in the background. I've learned these things.
Be right back.
All right. If you saw Scooter before, you're lucky. If you're seeing him now, you're even luckier because it's happening right now, live, right here on 11:11 with Jenna. Thursday, March 23rd, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, I pressed live at 11:11 a.m. and towards the end of that conversation, someone asked, "Are you coming back this evening at 11:11 p.m.?" And I said, "I don't know, but here we go again." Scooter DiMaggio, one of them. This will be interesting. Hey, Vinny. And if you love the show, please share the show. Jenna's gift is much appreciated. Venmo at Jenna-Mammina. The PayPal.me/Jenna Sings. Patreon.com/Jenna Mammina. And I have Zelle. Share it with your friends because this is going to be fun. We have two of you right now, Scooter. Maybe
Yeah, I don't know what's happening.
you have two Zooms open.
I know, but I in my computer I only see one.
Oh, that's okay.
Here's what I am doing. I'm joining from the browser, which is weird. Let's try this. How's this?
I'm fine on my end.
Okay. Well, we'll try it.
Are you getting feedback still?
Yeah, but as long as I talk slowly, I can deal with it.
You can talk and kind of hang out. So what's happening, Scooter DiMaggio?
Not a whole lot. I want to say congratulations for 3 years. It's really impressive. It's fantastic.
Thank you. And
it sounds like I really enjoyed the previous segment. You know, getting people together. Obviously, that was nice.
That's what it's all about. That was really when, like I said, when Jim shows up with this room full of drums, I had to bring Mike Clark back on, and I was grateful that Mike was able to jump back on because he was going in for an interview with Downbeat Magazine for his new CD. So, speaking of new and art, are you doing anything lately? Some fun stuff?
I've been working a lot on learning some new programs like Adobe Photoshop a little bit better and Illustrator. I've been working on logos and more graphic type stuff, which has been interesting. I've done a lot of sketches and drawings through the years that were very graphic and like a lot of heraldry and logos. I love like sports uniforms and stuff. So that's been fun. So yeah.
Well, I'm ready. When I get back, can we work on my website?
Yeah. I've been working. I actually reworked my website as well, so I got re-familiar with Wix, which is it's pretty relatively easy. I'm a novice, but yeah.
What's your website?
It's anthonyscooterdemaggio.com.
Okay. And what
Um,
kinds of things will people see on it when they go to Anthony Scooter DiMaggio?
Well, we talked a lot about the duct tape stuff, and there's a link to that. Some of the newer works are some uniform designs I did and some logos for some fictional football teams, which is fun. The London Fog, which is my idea for the next American football team in London. It's a very eerie type logo too. It's kind of creepy. And then the Mexican City Muertos, like kind of the Day of the Dead. So that's fun. But yeah, so that's pretty much what I've been working on. Kind of learning a lot. Spending more time learning, watching tutorials, blah blah blah. So yeah.
Are you in the room where the duct tape is? The duct
No,
tape.
but we can go there. We can go for a
Really?
walk.
Can we? I
Yeah,
would love
so
it.
now if things get messed up, just let me know. But I'm gonna
All right.
basically I'm on my laptop.
I understand.
So yeah, so that stuff is downstairs.
So we're
where I
in
do
the
spend a
house
lot of
that
time.
we're tell them the house that you're in. Ooh, slow down. Let me see where you are. Can we go to the living room?
Okay. Yep. This is where my grandparents grew up, and I live here with my father. He's lived here for a while. I've been back in the area 7 years or so. But this is the living room. One of the things that you put hardwood floors in, which is kind of interesting. It had rugs forever. This is the view. It's a really pretty view out from this is the front, the big picture window.
So there's
Lot
a
of
hill
birds,
right
lot of-
there where he is right now. And if you go to the left, go to show him the restaurant if you can. DiMaggio's
Gotcha.
Pizza. You guys know DiMaggio's Pizza at all? This is DiMaggio's Pizza. There it is. And that
You can see
hill.
the green and the white and the red.
Yep. When we grew up, we would walk up. We'd go. We got to go upstairs. We're not going to eat pizza till we go upstairs. We'll go upstairs, and his grandparents. We'd have to walk up this really high hill to go up, and then we would literally roll down the hill. It seemed so big to us, and
It was big, right? It was such a big hill.
it was a huge hill that we would you'd climb it and then roll down. And look, it's just not that big of a hill. Wow. So that's the real pizza right there, you guys. I think it was Aunt Mame and Frank owned it and they sold it to your grandparents.
I believe so.
Look at that. And I think, go ahead. Give us a tour.
Just a little, this is the side view. This is the house. I spend a lot of time here feeding the birds, making sure they have relatively fresh water, as you can see.
Thank you.
So, But
Are
yeah,
any family members working down there right now?
Arlene still is.
Okay.
Pretty much, and Jean and Denise, Nancy, JoJo, those are some of the same people. There's a couple new people. I think Denise's daughter now works down there. So yeah, and I don't know if you remember Vitalis. Remember Vitalis?
Yes.
You can't beat Frankie's meat.
You can't.
So this is down here, right? But here's the deal. Apparently it's been purchased.
Really?
And it's going to become a gas station. So yeah, I don't know, but it's taken forever, so who knows?
Oh no. How many pizzas a night on a Friday or on a weekend? How many pizzas do you think are made?
That's a good question. If I had to guess, I would have a bad guess. I would say let's say 50, 100. I think on summer nights there've been a couple hundred.
Yeah, I would think.
I mean, basically you're going probably nonstop from like 5 on.
I can't
But
eat
here's-
the bread, but I sit there and I peel off and I just Oh,
The cheese.
yeah, it's so good. Oh, I love the red stairs. Yeah. Did you paint those?
I did not. But I clean them from time to time. So this is the basement where I spend a lot of time, but I spend a lot of time practicing my golf game.
In the basement.
In the basement, there's a little chipping setup right there, a little net, just plastic rubber balls. But then this is the putting net, which is very important. We'll get to the duct tape stuff in a second.
Did you build that whole thing?
No. I did not build this mat. I bought it. It's like, $80.
Because you could have created that.
Yes, actually. Well, it's funny that you mentioned that because I have gone through a process of buying several different rugs and surfaces to try to simulate a good mat, and I've found a couple. But what I like about this is it actually has lines in it to help me actually kind of line stuff up and really be, blah, blah, blah.
That's super cool.
So, yeah. So here's some duct tape stuff for you, though. For the viewers at home.
Can you zero it? Can you walk up to it a little closer? So that's Texas. Yeah. And that's how many different colors of, that's all duct tape.
Yes. Wow. And you know what I like? I like this is it has a little bit of an optical illusion in there, because it'll change from being craters or building. Is this a structure or is this a surface and this is going down? And then does anybody out there remember the old video game Q*bert?
Q*bert.
This little action figure jumped from tiles that looked like this.
Oh yeah, okay. I remember now that you mention it.
Yeah. So
is that weird? Are those clouds? Are those also
yes, they are.
What?
You got some birds in there,
You did not make duct tape clouds.
Actually, you know what's funny? The clouds are quite easy. Look at this. This is a mountain range. This is a good one.
And who's in the front of the mountain range there? What is that?
Oh, it's just like a flame. It's just like an image of.
You make mountains out of duct tape.
Yes. Well, actually, this is tricky. This is very tricky. A couple layers of clear tape, like packing tape, on top of other, I did a lot of experiment. All this, I had to experiment on a lot of this. There's the flame. That's pretty cool, right?
It's really cool. Except my reflection of.
Yeah, I'm trying to get out of that. There you go.
Wow.
Okay. So, yeah.
Can we see some more?
Sure. Let's see. Well, let's go back this way. This is baseball season's coming soon. We talked about this one.
The wall. You made the wall out of duct tape.
This was one of the more difficult ones. I did do a lot of experimenting on how to make the right ivy structure with the tape. So a lot of trial and error. Blah blah blah. Let's see. Do you like cherry pie?
Love. Wow.
It's difficult. Sorry, it's annoying, I'm sure.
No.
But this was a fun one. The cherries look pretty luscious.
It's incredible. And that's all woven duct tape.
Yeah. And like
you don't just cut out a round circle and make a cherry out of it.
Sometimes sometimes I do, but there's layers like this. Definitely, this is going to be under this. But yeah.
Unreal.
The,
And
the layering, this is where the layering really gets complex.
yeah, I love those. That red cardinal is just so cool, Scooter. So
My favorite color is the choice of the orange.
there's red in, or there's orange in there.
Well, it's like a burnt orange. It's tough to see. There you go. And then this is
Cool, Vin. Oh, they're much larger than they appear.
yes, and they're pretty big too.
How big is that? How, like, from nose to tail? Oh my goodness. Oh, I like your pants.
You like that?
Your Yoch pants. Those are great. Yeah. Woohoo! Those are fantastic. Right. I love it. So you've had a couple of shows.
Yes, I had these in a group show at the Box Factory, but I actually had a show like a solo show at the Box Factory, but it was right maybe like a couple months into COVID.
Uh-huh.
So it was only online, but whatever.
Whatever. You did it. You did it.
Yeah,
and are you working tonight?
Tonight I'm not working. Tomorrow I will be working.
What is that hanging behind the it's something round. Is that a Christmas ornament?
That?
Yeah. Yeah.
That is a cool wooden structure I made, just an abstract, really simple kind of brick pattern.
Oh, that's cool. Your dad was mentioned today on the show earlier. And Izzy Source and Izzy DiMaggio both mentioned. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Do you still have your cereal machine?
Oh yeah, we're gonna take a walk.
Yeah.
Right.
So this is your studio.
This is one of my first paintings. And I just wanted to paint sex type stuff.
Awesome.
All right.
My mom would like to know if you sell your work.
Oh, everything's for sale.
Because didn't you had a couple more?
I've sold a decent amount. I usually just tell people, find something you like, and then I'll give you a price.
I love the bird. They're so big though. Whoa. We're in the inner sanctum, man. I spent so much time in that basement as a child. I'm getting. Oh, yay! There's one.
This is just not up, but that's.
You guys have to understand. This is duct tape. Multiple layers and weaving of duct tape. This is not painted. It's not sewn. It's not fabric. He's created this.
It's hundreds and hundreds of cuts with an X-Acto knife is what it is too. It's like it's very meditative, and I like that. But sometimes it's a lot.
Yeah.
There you go. Remember that? There's the cereal machine.
Tell him about the cereal machine.
This is very old, but this is awesome. It's tough to see, but there's a tube structure in there, the shape of the mortar. And milk fills this, and behind it is Raisin Bran, so it's the brick texture. And then the spout here, the milk comes out. Well, first the cereal comes out. This thing turns. Cereal comes out here, and then milk comes out here. This is a huge project, and this is a real refrigerator. Kind of tough to see, but
how much milk can you put in there?
Up in here, there's a container that holds the milk, and probably maybe about 2 gallons. I wouldn't use it again because it's been so old, and it's probably very unhealthy and unsafe. I haven't had milk in it in years and years, But yeah, it's pretty awesome. This is one of my favorite paintings. 1 second here. Bear with me. It's kind of wacky.
Yeah.
That was an early painting.
I like that you keep your work. I think it's great.
A lot of them are gone. I mean, a lot of them are out, sold or whatever, which is good. But I have a good amount.
Do you make giclées of them, or do you take good quality photographs of your work before you sell it, or are you just good with letting it go?
I'm sorry. What was the first one? Do I do what?
Do you make copies of them? Do you like
Oh
print?
no, everything. Yeah, no, there's no copies. But the cardinal, I'm looking for. I made a little one that was maybe about 1.5 feet, maybe a foot, like a miniature one.
Huh?
And I was going to reproduce the big red cardinal in a
Oh
small
yes, please
scale.
do. That's what I want.
It'd be pretty cool.
That's what
So,
everybody wants. I bet. We all want a cardinal. I want a red cardinal, but not that big because that's as big as my house. Did you do that horse back there? What's that horse thing I just saw?
Oh yeah. Oh, this is interesting. This was this used to be in the tavern. This belonged to Uncle Vince.
I thought so. Yeah. I remember that horse. Yeah.
So this is a lot of these these bins are old notebooks, old sketchbooks, old weird stuff. Yeah.
How great that you have that space to do that.
No, for sure. I'm going to show you something real quick here for the kids at home. Well, you saw the cereal machine.
Yeah, there it is. If you could post that on my page later, that would be really great. Oh, isn't it fabulous? I remember when you first put that out and sent me a card, or gave me a card, I think.
Nice
what
image,
does the
right?
floor look like where you are? Is it tile?
I'm sorry, pardon me?
Is the tile still the same tile from when we were kids on the floor there?
In the basement?
Yeah.
No. Well, this is interesting. Is about 3 years ago, you see the basement floor here?
Yeah.
And you see the ceiling?
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember how it used to be, but it used to be a drop top. And basically the basement was a mess. So I cleaned it out. I mean, I stripped everything. Took out the ceiling, mouse droppings everywhere, ripped it out, and then we painted over the floor. It was that tile, it was that orangish kind of.
Yeah, it was great tile. I loved that.
But yeah, it was. It was kind of all beat up and crappy, yeah. But my dad wanted to paint over it, so. But yeah.
Wow. And what are those over there? All that. Whoa. Behind you. Looks like awards or something to your right.
Oh, these are a lot of my dad's stuff, some pictures. Here's an interesting picture. I don't know if you can, probably not.
Look at that. Yep. There's the family. Butch has been on. There's Stephen Rowe. Wow.
Yeah.
And there you are. Wait, do I see you as a child up there? Joey, who did the splits on the show, and Scooter's to the right, and then Amy's on the left, and I haven't seen Amy. Amy hasn't been on the show yet. We need to get Amy on the show. Even your dad's been on the show, I think, with you once.
That's right.
Yeah. Wow. And so no work tonight. When do you work?
Tomorrow.
And how's biz?
It's pretty good. We are getting, obviously
Get ready.
Prepare for summer. But yeah, we're having Monday night is going to be a cool night. There's a guy named Freddie the Pizza Man, and I know him. He's come into town a few times, and he runs a pizza place in Detroit. and he was on Dave Portnoy's Barstool Sports or something, as voted the best pizza in Detroit. So he blew up, and he runs an autism foundation, and he's coming to Planks Monday to make pizzas. And there's gonna be some other entertainment or something, I don't know. But yeah, but he's an interesting guy. He's one of those guys where he's made pizzas his whole life, and he's like, when he got real big after the Barstool Sports, he lines around the block, but he didn't want to hire many people. He didn't want anybody touching stuff. He didn't want anybody else doing it. He was one of those guys, so it's great. He's an interesting guy, so he's really cool. So he'll be there Monday. But yeah,
I have to get him on the show sometime. I like that you're open to other pizza, because to me, DiMaggio's pizza is the best pizza.
Oh, it's fantastic. And pizza always wins. There's tough to compete with pizza. Yeah.
It's true. And
But you know what? I love DiMaggio's pizza too. And I was telling somebody the other day, I've had hundreds and hundreds, right? And maybe I'm really sensitive, and maybe I'm always a little bit different, but each one's been just a little bit different.
Yeah. I agree.
And I assume that's the way with everything. I think most of the foods we eat or experiences are probably like that, right? I mean, but yeah, it's always a little bit different.
I like Go ahead.
No, that's it.
No, I'm a Caposios fan, and I'm a DiMaggio's fan. And there's so many other.
Caposios is so good.
It's so good. And Joey C's because it's Caposios. He, that to me is, you guys are my spirit animal when it comes to pizza.
Yeah.
I compare my pizzas to that.
Yeah, when I was younger, I loved Caposios a lot, and I've had Joey C's, but it's been a long time, and I think it was pretty similar to last time, but I'll have to check it out again.
Yeah.
But yeah, my buddy Steve has a really cool place in Bridgman. I think we talked about it before. It's called Emma's Hearth and Market in Bridgman. It's right at the main intersection there in Bridgman. You got to break up in pizza like an Italian deli. It's really good stuff. Yeah.
Emma's, and then Ray Miccarelli's out there too. Hey, across the street in Bridgman still. You can actually do a food crawl in that area, a pizza crawl.
Yes.
Roma's Pizza.
I don't know if I've had Roma's. I don't remember it.
Good. Ray Miccarelli. It's his dad's, and he same thing. Went down to the Sun, and yeah, it's good stuff.
Nice.
What did you have for lunch today? Did you have lunch?
Yes. I eat the same things all the time, and I had more of a brunch, and it was French toast with blueberries, some honey on it, syrup, and some turkey sausage. And I eat the same thing every day, pretty much.
Do you really? That same?
Yeah.
That's how you break your fast?
Yeah.
Do you
No, I'll have a small bowl of cereal really early. You know what I mean? But then the first food. Yeah. So I have some. We're talking about art, and I'm one of those guys that we talked about before. I love logos. Football helmets. I'm always asking people their favorites. I have a fantastic collection.
Oh my goodness.
Over COVID, people were selling their stuff like dirt cheap, right? So here's some good vintage helmets.
How big are those?
They're like,
okay.
These are like 3-4 inches, or no, about 7 or 8 inches.
Wow.
So some of these teams. There's obviously
Sure.
the Lions, the Bears.
Where's the Raiders? Oh, there's
The Raiders is the best. The Raiders is probably my favorite.
Yeah, there it is. Go Oakland, even though
No, it might be my top. Do you remember that old logo from Tampa Bay?
Now that you put it there, I do. Whoa, that's crazy.
Right. So good stuff. Good stuff.
And then what are these? And then there's more.
Oh yeah, there's I have a bunch of little ones.
Mini ones.
Yep.
How do you have them up
pretty
there?
nerdy stuff.
It's nerdy. How do you have them displayed? Do you have them on?
Different ways. It's just old cases. This is the good smaller NFL set.
Oh goodness, look at that.
And they're pretty solid too. They're like almost like a ceramic or something. I don't know. That's always a nice one, right? The Cardinal.
Yeah. There's the
But,
Cardinal.
I think it's the Steelers. I think everyone loves the Steelers. They should. Oh,
So the ones that are up above on, how do you have them? How are they held on the wall? Way above, like.
Oh,
No.
Velcro.
Really?
Yeah.
Love Velcro.
This is the Washington Red Tape. This is one of my fictional teams.
The red tape.
Duct tape, roll of duct tape. I have t-shirts, Washington Red Tape. Yeah. Let's see. So yeah, it's a lot of good stuff.
So just getting ready for them to be displayed as you have them. That's all Velcro up there on the wall. That itself is art to me.
No, I know, right?
Yeah. Hi, Cheryl. Hey, Bill.
It's very, very curatorial,
Yeah, I love it. And then you have a Michigan hand over there, a mitten. Is that one of your first?
No, this actually is what we serve. We use this at Planks to serve bread and butter, and this is just one that was broken that they gave me.
See, I don't eat the bread, so I've never seen that. Wow.
You see the California helmets over the USC helmet. That's always a good one.
Okay, Cheryl, thank you. Far out. So that's just a room of football helmets.
A lot of difference, yeah, for the most part.
Any of your bobbleheads around?
No, I only have one actually, and it's at my niece's place.
Okay.
At my sister's, and it's of me. So yeah.
Can you tell people what you did for a while? Which I think is really cool.
Oh yeah, I started a business making custom-made bobblehead dolls. Pretty fascinating. Living in Mexico, Guadalajara, Mexico, people would send in photos. We would hand sculpt and make custom-made bobblehead dolls, basically.
And I kept saying, I'm going to get one, and I never did.
Right. So
and then
yeah,
you made an ornament of Joey. I love that.
That was fun. It was an ornament of just his face. Yeah, that was cool. A little smaller. And that that was very. Go ahead.
Was it that small?
It was pretty. It was like the helmet size, like these small helmets. It was kind of like that. Yeah.
I always envisioned it was more like this, like a pretty good sized ornament, but okay.
That
would be fun to do a whole tree of Joey DiMaggio. Joey D.
That would.
Joey D.
Maybe he can commission me to do that.
That'd be fun. I can see him doing that actually. Maybe of Joey and his dogs, the whole tree.
Yes.
Do you have any animals there?
No, we don't. No. Oh no, we do. We have a cat. Sorry. and it's my dad's cat, and it cries all the time.
Aww.
Like I have to sleep all the time with earplugs.
Because he's crying? Because he's lonely or what?
No, she just gets, I think she's really old. I think gets sort of hungry and spoiled, or just, I don't know if she's feeling very lonely. Maybe at night, but it just seems like a existential cry for sanity. I think she's kind of losing it. She can't hear very well. I don't know. That's fine.
Here, I'm going to bring on another friend right now, another artist friend of mine. Ladies and gentlemen. She's still there. Tie-dye Patty in the house. Tie-dye Patty in the house. Cats cry at advanced age due to hearing. Oh! Yo. Mama Grace just said cats cry in advanced age due to hearing loss.
So yeah, I mean,
That makes sense.
it does. I have compassion, but it's still kind of tough sometimes. You know what I mean?
Hey, Patty, what's up, girl? You got to unmute. Unmute.
Okay. Hi.
Hey. Oh, look at your shirt.
Can you tell what it is?
Peace sign.
It's one of the first ones that kind of looked like the earth to me.
Oh, yeah. That's really got to be kind of difficult to do. How do you tie-dye a symbol?
Well, a lot of people fold it somehow, but I do it the really hard way. I sew it. So what I would do is take a shirt, fold it in half, like you do a heart, you do a half heart. So I did half of a peace sign, and I sewed it with basting stitches, big, and then you pull it really tight, and then you just got to try to get the color on the little blip of material, and it's really hard to do. But some people just fold it and it comes out like beautiful. I don't know, but I sew it, and it takes a lot more work. And yeah.
That's a lot of work, and your hair's really long, girl. Hey, there's a kitty. Hi,
I
kitty.
know. It's been so long. There's Pearl.
Hi, Pearl. Have you had
Because I've been dog sitting, and so the cats have been missing me, so they're all over me. I stopped home today, so.
So this is my cousin, Anthony Scooter DiMaggio, and this is my friend. I call her Tie-Dye Patty, Patricia Houseman. Right
Tie-dye Pat. I like it.
You're in Florida, and he's out by Lake Michigan Beach. Well, DiMaggio's. If you've had DiMaggio's pizza, right?
I have had DiMaggio's, yes. And I've had Capozzio's just recently. And I like Capozzio's too.
Nice.
DiMaggio's great too.
How do you like your pizza?
I've never had
You're coming in and out. I didn't hear what you said.
I said crispy.
Crispy, yes. Well done. I like it.
I mean, I don't like it all this soggy.
Yep.
Sorry, I got a cat by the way. But I haven't tried that Emma's Hearth yet in Bridgman. I'm gonna try that. I've heard good things.
Yeah, it's got a brick oven, a nice wood fire brick oven. Yeah.
Right. It seems like everybody does now, but
yeah.
Have you had the Haymarket's pizza?
I have not.
The Haymarket in Bridgman.
I've heard that.
That's good, and they I don't know if you play euchre. Do you play euchre at all, Scooter?
I played euchre for the first time in 20 years the other day.
Oh, really? Well, on Monday nights, the Haymarket has a euchre tournament every Monday, and you can win a pizza and a pint.
Wow!
And because every Monday, and it's so cool. Fun, and it starts at sign-ups at 6:00, and it's a lot of fun. And even the losers get to get out of the way, cat. Even the losers get to win a pizza and a pint. So
nice.
It's really
have you ever won
anything to get in? Yeah, I win a lot. So every time I just go and I eat a pizza and a pint while I'm playing, and I win another one.
Hey,
you're not cheating.
It's pretty fun.
You're not cheating, are you?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I believe you. Okay. Just making sure.
I mean, I don't win every time, but I mean, your chance.
What if you've never played euchre in your life? Could I come be your partner?
No.
No way.
Never ever. No way. You have to kind of know what you're doing, or you're not playing with me.
I never
go
played.
to euchre school.
Yeah.
My friend William just said, Jenna, 4 of us, Scooter, Patty, and William and I were all together at my birthday. That was so fun, Scooter. Thank you for making that
Oh
happen.
yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was
really
fun.
cool. Scooter was the bartender
Oh yeah.
at Planks.
Okay.
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thought it looked familiar.
So you
Yeah.
you win a whole pizza and a pint when you win?
Yeah, and their pizzas are like $15, pizzas in a pint. So it's like a $20 value. And you and your partner each win a coupon. And if you lose, if you're the winner of the losers bracket, you also each get a coupon for a pizza and a pint.
How long does
Monday
a game
nights,
of euchre
it's a
take?
lot of fun.
Like one game of
Well, they close at 9, so I don't. Well, you don't play it like that, one hand, but um,
It's not like Shanghai. Scooter,
and
do
it
you play
takes
Shanghai?
No, I
Come
don't
on,
play many
Oakley.
card games, but I did play euchre when I was younger, so I know that.
Look at this kitty. Who's this?
Yeah,
Don't
most
take not. I like it.
this is Oakley.
Who?
This is Oakley.
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 Hi, Oakley. Bye, Oakley. Hi. Kitty, 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 kitty. Hi. Hi, Oakley.
What's going on?
You're a cute kitty, 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 kitty.
I was going to say, I think it was 3 years ago, probably, because you started 3 years ago, right? So
3 years ago
it was
today.
probably within that first month. Remember when I was digging ramps and I was on the show digging ramps? Leaks.
I love ramps.
I started to see them starting to come up too.
I love ramps so much. I sauteed ramps are like, they satisfy that for me. Well, we'll get peaches. When does that all start? July? Late July?
Apricots. So it starts out cherries, apricots, peaches, pears, plums, apples, I think. Yeah, the apricots are usually, 4th of July is when cherries start. So it's usually like the mid-July. Yeah.
Well,
We'll see. It depends on kind of when spring comes.
I'll definitely be there.
I didn't plant any sunflowers last year because we had a wedding and we needed a place to park. So
We need to do the
this year I
sunflower.
might plant some more giant.
Oh, I love your sunflowers. They're beautiful. I planted some sunflowers last year, little ones, just like not the big.
I remember seeing them when I was walking Wally. Walking Wally. That's fun.
We all need to get together again. We'll do a planks party sometime when I get back, for sure.
Yeah.
Because you'll have the outdoor bar open also, right? Do you work out there ever, Scooter?
No, I've never worked out there. Yeah.
That'll be fun. I haven't really been there either, so I gotta make that. I did it I think I had one drink out there when they first opened. But I'm not really
usually open like mid-May, early May. No, maybe mid-April if it's nice, but usually not till like May.
All right. Hey, Patty, what did you have for breakfast today?
Yeah, what it was. I went to the Full Circle Cafe and had one of their breakfast sandwiches, egg and bacon and cheese English muffin.
That's a good place.
Very good.
Very good food. Have you been there, Scooter? Full Circle?
I have. Yes. I believe I had the French toast.
So, I make French toast out of waffles.
Yeah, they hear that's good.
Ooh. Interesting.
That's an idea for the food truck, Patty, is our waffles.
Nice.
Patty's got a food truck.
You got to toast the waffles first and then French toast them.
Yeah. Well, I actually make the waffle.
I got you.
Then I French toast a homemade waffle.
Nice.
I'll do it with, I'll do a gluten-free, frozen gluten-free waffle, and I'll make French toast and you can flatten it, but I have these little waffle makers. They're about this big, and I do 2 at a time.
Nice.
And then I French toast them. I love French
Wow,
toast.
that's pretty interesting.
Yeah.
What do you put on the French toast? After?
Well, sometimes I'll make savory French toast. So I'll make zucchini or onion and garlic French toast. Or I'm sorry, waffles. I'll do a savory waffle. And then if it's a regular French toast, I do real minimal egg, a little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of vanilla maybe sometimes a little bit of some kind of a milk thing. But what about you? Because you master French toast. What's your secret? Do you have a secret ingredient?
Me? Not really.
You have a certain bread you like?
A lot of cinnamon. There's a brand of bread called Dave's.
Oh yeah, Dave's.
Yep.
Dave's.
So I get that, like whole wheat sort of thing, 7 grain or whatever it is. Lightly toast it. But you know what I have been doing is I've been making French toast out of English muffins.
Ah, ooh.
Lightly toasting them first, then egging them up. It's really nice.
I like that.
And then after that, butter, Manuka honey, crushed blueberries, a little bit of syrup, and that's it.
I like that. I do wild blueberries and I crush them up. And raspberries yesterday. We had raspberries on our French toast.
That's always good.
Yeah. Do you like French toast, Patty?
Yes.
Yeah.
But I like just plain old white bread. I don't like fancy stuff.
Do you ever make French toast out of Hawaiian bread? That's good. You know the Hawaiian bread, that red. Hey, Lillian Krill. Hold on, I'll be right back. My dog's barking. I can hear her. Talk amongst yourselves about art and fun stuff. I'll be right back.
I prefer the thinner bread for French toast.
Yeah.
If they use the Texas toast, sometimes it just keeps breadish, you know.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. For sure. I just like the way my mom used to make it. It was just a day old white bread and kind of let it sit out all night and then
there you go.
Dunk it in egg and fry it up. Like butter and syrup. That's the way.
No, it's nice. It's nice. I've had that many times.
You're too healthy.
And that's the only way I can eat eggs. Otherwise, eggs kind of.
What do you let sit all night? And I came in.
Just bread. If it's fresh, just let it sit out so that it's when you cook it, it doesn't get all soggy.
To firm it up, scale it up a bit.
Scale it up. That's right.
Oh, my mom has a new keyboard.
But
I like that. Patty, did you paint this room recently? Is this new color?
My room? No, this is the pool. I'm in the pool room where the table is. I want your opinion on something.
Okay.
I got this tie-dye beach towel, and I want to see what you think of it. I want to come up with maybe like a name for it, because to me it's kind of like beachy or water and sun. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah, Mama Grace was there. Wow.
Well, if I do it this way, see how it's totally kind of different on both sides. Kind of, I don't know when I made it. I don't know what I was thinking. I'm not sure that I like it at all, but
I think it's beautiful. What's not to like?
But it's a really nice beach towel. I mean, it's one of those old. I've had thick. Sunday, the soup kitchen is having a Super Bowl. It's a fundraiser to raise money for the soup kitchen, and we've got teams, 3 lane people that are going, and I was going to donate this beach towel because they have a silent auction while the bowling's on. But I just wasn't thinking about like a name of like it being art. I don't know. But I don't know. You think I should do it? I mean,
I
It's
think
fire and ice.
I always go by.
Oh, I like
Because
what
it's
Scooter said. Did you
so-
hear that?
fire and ice. Yeah,
It's where the volcano meets the sea.
because I was thinking,
It's where the volcano.
yeah, because it's what do you like? So, I hate it when I don't like something. It's like it's just not my. I wouldn't pick it, but I'm hoping somebody would like it. So
Well, I like that
I don't
as a title, Fire and Ice. Or where the volcano
okay,
meets the
that's
sea.
good.
How beautiful,
Well,
Patty.
we'll see what happens. It's Sunday, so
And
we'll
where is
raise
this?
$20. It's at Strikers, the bowling alley in St. Joe.
Fun. The bowling alley in St. Joe. Oh, what used to be, what was it called before the bowling alley?
Used to be Kelly's.
Kelly's Bowl.
Kelly's.
What was it?
Yep.
Kelly's
Bowl.
Yeah. Fire and Ice.
Yeah.
That's okay, Mama. I
They
like
changed it to Strikers.
You're kind of going in and out for me, so I can't hear everything you're saying as clearly as I'd like to.
Well, that's all right. I should get going.
I didn't hear you.
She said she's going to get going.
I said
Oh, okay.
that's what I said.
Well, thank you, Patty. Let me give you a standing ovation really quickly. And thank you. You were one of the first people on the shows. Both of you were. In
Oh,
that
nice.
first couple months. Patty was outside and you were walking around, and then another time we walked around together. But thank you, tie-dye Patty. I love you, and I'll see you, and I love my clothes. I love what I-
Congratulations.
Thank you. Peace out,
And
sister. Thanks
3
for-
years. That's pretty darn amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
For
just
sure.
need to keep going. You know what, Scooter? Do you remember this? Scooter sent me this.
Oh, yeah, nice. For
Because
sure.
when I was first holding everything with my hand, and finally he said, "I'm going to send you something, and I hope you like it." And I carry it with me. I pack it. I keep it with me on all my gigs.
Nice.
Yeah,
Good.
it's here. It has my phone in it. I just took it out. But what are you up to the rest of the day? Can you get out on the golf course yet?
Not yet. Long story short, I've been running a lot. Trail running, which is really cool. Have you ever heard of a place called the Ross Marsh Preserve?
No.
It's an amazing place that not many people in the area know about. It's in Covert.
I love Covert.
And it's called the Ross Marsh Preserve. It's like miles of just awesome. Like it's got like every little, like it's got like some woods, little swamp, pine trees. It's like Surratt on steroids, pretty much. It's great. Anyways, so me and a buddy of mine have been running a lot past couple months, and I think I messed up my knee a little bit. So that's a couple weeks ago. So I have not really done a whole lot other than kind of, whatever, deal with it. I'm gonna go to the doctor tomorrow, and whatever. So yeah.
When I get back and your knee's better, would you walk out there with me? I don't run, but I would walk.
Oh yeah.
And I wouldn't want to go alone. But
Sure. Yeah. It's a cool place. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I would take you out to my friend. I'd like you to meet my friend Susie Blair, who's an art collector and has a really cool house out
Nice.
here, like on the Covert line.
Okay, for sure.
You could go over to her house and
Really close to here, obviously. It's like just
Yeah.
right up the road. So
No, I've never even.
Yeah.
William, have you been there? William's a Kalamazoo guy, so maybe he's been. But is it developed like Surratt?
no, there are trails, but it's not really it's kind of developed. It's someone's
You want to
property
dance with
years
me
and years
real
ago.
quick?
Yeah.
It's 11:11 right here, right now. We're dancing.
Oh, hey. And Henry Lemon.
We made it. We made it. Hey, hey, we made it. I forgot to celebrate Mountain Time in Central, but in Scooter right now.
Yes. Nice.
I've had these for years. My little 11 right here. I was going to get 4 of them, but then I would be, trying to.
So wait, hold on. So you're celebrating it being 2/11?
Well, it's 11/11 in California.
Somewhere. Okay.
In California.
'Cause
It's
I immediately
always
picked up on-
11/11 somewhere.
Yes. That's what I was going to say. I understand. Got it. So
But it was
feasibly,
11/11 just now in California.
you have to celebrate every hour to accommodate possible fans, because if you don't, there's going to be some issues.
I missed a couple. On New Year's Eve, I've started, well, we did it for 3 years. We we'd start at 11:11 p.m. and go through into Colorado, into Hawaii. We stayed up, opened a little split of champagne at that midnight, then that midnight, then that midnight, then that midnight, and then talk to people in Europe in the morning, because we'd stay on till 2 or 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock in the morning the first couple of years.
That's awesome. Here's what you should have done.
What?
You should have used your private jet and flown to be perfectly striking every time zone on the midnight spot or the 11:11 spot.
11:11 spot. Maybe next year.
Yeah.
By then, if anybody feels like supporting the show, by the way, that'd be a way for me to get the jet happy.
You're gonna need support to get the private jet. Yes.
Yeah, it's about loving and share the show, you guys. Please share the show. There was some incredible people all the way. I mean, there've already been at least 7 people on today. But if you love it, share the show, and a generous gift is much appreciated. Venmo at Jenna/Mammina, PayPal.me/Jenna Sings, Patreon.com/Jenna Mammina, and I have Zelle. So, and if you want a shirt, I have those. What is that? Ross Coastal Plain Marsh Preserve.
Yeah, the Ross Marsh. Ross Marsh Coastal Preserve.
That's the main marsh.
And there's a little sort of in the middle of it. There's a little lake. There's a couple lakes. There's a lake with a little house, or a part of it, like a couple walls of a stone house. It's really, really cool. There's like a little fireplace, and so yeah, that's interesting.
Oh,
good stuff.
I definitely want to go there, and I know I say we got to do that, and then I leave town for the rest of my life, and then
Well, you're a busy woman. I understand. Where are you right now?
I'm in California. I'm at Lisa's.
Okay, sweet.
I'm at my house here. This,
nice.
How we live with our families. That's just
for
what
sure.
we do.
For sure, that's awesome.
Yep.
And I know it's Northern California, but where exactly?
It's called Lakeport, California.
Okay.
It's 2+ hours away from Oakland, basically.
Okay.
2.5 straight
Gotcha.
up. It's on the way to Mendocino, and then you turn right.
Okay.
Depending on when you're coming. But if you're in Sacramento, you turn right that way also. No, you turn right. I'm thinking Willits, where I used to live. But I'm on her ranch. She and Katie have a beautiful place here, and this is a bathroom I'm in.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a
pretty nice.
Pretty great. There's a bath where the tiger is.
Now I see.
Tiger's sitting on a bathtub. I'm not sitting on a toilet. The toilet's over there beyond the what do you call it? What are those things? Screen.
That's a nice place.
Yeah. I've lived in places smaller than this. Like I have had my home has been smaller than this bathroom. And it has a skylight in it, and I love hanging out in this room. It's my favorite room because it's got a really big bathtub. And then in that room over there is a huge TV, so I can be in the bathtub and watch TV. And then my room is right over there. Well, not there.
So if I understand what you, while you're in the bathtub, you watch TV sometimes. Got it. Nice.
Yeah.
Huh.
Because it's this ginormous TV in the ginormous bathtub. Yeah. Why go anywhere else?
What do you watch?
What did we watch? Last night I watched Sideways. Do you remember that movie?
I do.
I watched Sideways. I like movies. I love movies, and I've definitely binged my fair share of shows. I'm behind a bit on shows, but the last one that I binged, what did Grace and I'm always good for Sex in the City because I was living in New York when all that was happening, so I like
Oh yeah.
I was at Balthazar and just felt like, oh yeah, I did this back in the 90s. So I'll watch Sex in the City on HBO. I have heard that Schitt's Creek is going to come out with another season, maybe. And I binge Grey's Anatomy every night. My sister does too. Lisa and Katie watch Grey's Anatomy every night when they go to bed. That's so funny. I was more of an ER person than Grey's Anatomy. But I've tried, it's kind of hard to start one of those shows because there's so many seasons. Isn't there like 47 seasons or something like that on Grey's Anatomy? Some crazy number. 20.
Yeah.
I'm curious. How many seasons of Grey's Anatomy?
So you need some high stakes, heartfelt drama before bed.
On January 10th, 2022, the series was renewed for a 19th season, which premiered on October 6th, 2022.
19 seasons of Grey's Anatomy.
Wow.
That's wild. So that would be a big commitment to start that. And I started it one night and I went, I don't have it in me to do 19 seasons. Maybe there'll be a time in my life. I hope there isn't a time in my life, but if there's a time in my life, maybe I will do that. I have binged ER and I find these kind of off, not as popular shows. Like Sensitive Skin was a show I really liked a lot. It was a Canadian show with Samantha from Sex and the City. And a couple other Canadian ones that I've liked. But I can't think now because I really haven't watched anything lately. Someone asked me the other day, they go, have you seen such and such on Netflix? I go, I haven't watched anything lately. Gosh, what have we watched, Mom? I want to watch The Morning Show. I need to get Apple TV because I want to watch The Morning Show with Jennifer Aniston. But I like documentaries a lot. I think on Netflix there's always been a lot of really good music documentaries. Is more of my thing. 3 seasons of Lost in Space. What about you? What do you like?
Lost in Space. Yeah, I don't really watch much Netflix or anything. A lot of my TV shows watching is often doing something else, like I'm on the computer, or something. But if I watch them, I've been watching just zany. Like I just started watching Family Guy. Never used to watch that show. I was a big fan of The Simpsons. And I don't really like animated shows necessarily, but Bob's Burgers is a good show that probably not enough people watch. It's a great show.
Bob's Burgers. What's Bob's
Burgers? But I like History Channel. Ancient Aliens is a show that's always fun. Another show that I've watched a lot of is, have you ever heard of the show Naked and Afraid?
Naked and Afraid.
And it's
I've stumbled
amazing
upon
because
it when I'm in a hotel and I go, I'm just going to watch this for a little while. It's kind of interesting.
The humanity is fantastic. And here's what the show should be called. Here's what it should just basically be about.
What?
Let this be a lesson to everybody. The mantra of the show should be called, oh my God, this is way harder than I thought. Every episode. And I'm like, are you not watching? But it's really a testament to people just underestimating challenge. People have no idea. No idea. I don't have an idea. But I have an idea that I don't have an idea. You know what I mean?
Would you do the show?
I don't think I could. I used to, maybe when I was younger, I could do other type shows, but being like naked and vulnerable to the bugs, basically. And I've watched enough to, it's just bug bites and mosquitoes.
Oh God.
And I would have to, I'm pretty good at endurance type stuff, but I think you have to take yourself to a pretty dark place to be able to survive not sleeping and just feeling horrible for a while. You know what I mean? I mean, that's
How long
like
are they
Navy
out
SEAL
there? I'm
training.
freaking afraid.
I think 21 days they try to go. So yeah. So that's an interesting show. I'm trying to think what else. I don't watch a whole lot. Here's something interesting. We are at my grandparents' house, and my grandmother used to watch her stories.
Oh yeah, the stories.
I don't
Our
know which ones they
grandmothers used to talk to each other about their stories.
Yeah, I don't know which ones they were, but I used to
Days of Our
watch
Lives.
I used to watch Days of Our Lives.
They watched Days of Our Lives. They
I
watched
watched Days of Our
Ryan's
Lives.
Hope,
Ryan's Hope.
Days of Our Lives, and
One Life to Live.
One Life to Live, because that was the one with One Life to Live was with the hourglass.
Yes, that was Days of Our
that
Lives.
was Days of Our Lives, because this is the Days of Our Lives. They didn't watch my Nana didn't watch All My Children. I watched that in high school, college, but yeah. So you watched Days of Our Lives. They used to sit on the phone, and you'd walk in the room, and they'd go, "Yeah, General Hospital." When I was in college, but they would say Luke and Laura totally. They'd go,
I
"Well,
watched General Hospital.
what about Bob and Carol? And she's got to have surgery again." And we'd walk in, and we'd be like, "Who's Carol? Who's having surgery?" And they'd be Molly Gilliardo, your Nana, and my Nana would sit there and talk about the stories. That's what they called them. Stories.
Yeah, it's fascinating.
Yep. Yeah, I was in freshman in college when Luke and Laura got married, and we got to take the day off of school, and we decorated a bar, and we had a big. I mean, it was that a phenomenon in college that they just said, take the day off. You can have a Luke and Laura.
That was important. I remember them. I remember that. Here's what soap opera.
Go ahead.
Soap operas are good because they teach life in the most obvious way. Like they're really going to exaggerate a lot of the big dramatic issues and threats and joys that we have to look out for, right? So it's just like it's cartoonish. And I found myself the other night flipping through the channels, and I came upon professional wrestling. And usually I would not stop, but I stopped and I watched it for a few minutes, and I'm laughing at it. But as I'm laughing, I'm enjoying it. And I'm like, oh my God, this is also the same part of the brain, part of the psychology that enjoys soap operas.
Well, I think soap operas taught us how to binge.
Oh yeah, for sure, definitely.
But now, you have like 9 to 11 seconds to decide if you're going to go to bed or watch one more. Just going to watch one more episode. I'm just going to watch one more episode, even though it's 2:00 in the morning. I'm going to watch one more episode. Yeah, that's what taught us how to binge, I think.
Well, I have to go eat soon, but I'll leave you with one last show to talk about this. Do you remember the show Soap?
Soap. I loved Soap.
Soap was on the other day. I watched Soap, Three's Company, and the old Batman show. Watch the old Batman show.
Is that on MeTV, or how did you?
I think so. Yeah.
I love
and Star Trek. I love Star Trek.
So Soap is now on MeTV.
No, yeah, I think it was MeTV. I don't know if it's MeTV. The other shows were on MeTV. I think Soap was on. I can't remember what it was, but yeah.
Do you remember Mary Hartman?
No, but I remember I remember. That sounds familiar. Is that a show or is she a character?
It was a soap opera kind of comedy show, like a soap in a way. My friend said, "I love this guy. We watch all the same shows." And Claudia, when are you coming on? Oh, soap maybe on LAFF, she says.
Yeah. Here's another show I got into about 10 years ago for a short while, is the Patty Duke Show. Do you remember the Patty Duke Show?
When they were, but they're cousins, identical cousins.
Yes.
They walk alike, they talk alike, sometimes they even dress. They can blow your mind.
There you go. Yeah, there you go.
Yep.
So,
Well, what are you having what's your next meal consist of?
This is also this is also a good meal for the viewers at home to write down. I eat toast with butter, cashew butter, sliced apples.
Nice. On top of the toast?
Yes. And you can use English muffins too.
So thinly sliced apples?
Yes, very thinly sliced. Yes. Yep. Cashew butter. It's kind of expensive, but it's good.
Yeah, it is good, isn't it? I love cashew butter. It's got good fat in it. Well, say hello to your dad and give him a hug from us.
Yes, I will.
And I
say hello
think
to your mom as well. Thanks a lot for everybody. Good to be on the show.
And Lisa's downstairs or outside or
say hello to her too as well.
Tree,
Awesome.
Tree or something. I think Joey's going to come on later tonight. I know he's working, but I think he's going to be on at some point. Maybe he'll even do the splits.
Wait. Good.
Thank you. Here's your
standing Thank you. Excellent. Well, congratulations, and I will talk to you later.
Thanks for being you and being so supportive of what I've been doing.
Thank you.
Keep doing what you're doing, man, because it's mind expanding. I want to see them in person. I want to sit there and watch the duct tape. I gotta see it. Yeah.
See it unfold.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
See it unroll. All right. Thank you, Scooter. Anthony Scooter DiMaggio. Check him out. AnthonyScooterDiMaggio.com. Right? Scooter. Okay. Who's jumping on? Jump on quick. Come on. Claudia, what are you doing right now? Girl. Happening now. Send me a message. I'll send you a link and you can jump on and be my guest. Exclamation point. If you don't have it. Hey. Pretending to work. So that means you're on a call. You can lose your mind when cousins are two of a kind, but they're cousins. And there is the Bay Area music scene. Bay Area music scene is a page that I run so sweet. And I lose my mind when there's so many people that request to be. Oh, please, just jump on, let's have a party. I will sing for you until a guest comes on, and that is how long, I don't know now. So I know that I'm gonna take a break real soon. This could be the time, but if you jump on, I will stay, because I gotta take a break sometime. Because Facebook says it's your time and they cut you off. Yes, they do. Oh, yes, they cut you off. Yes, they do. So if I beat them to it, hello, Lisa Guthridge, how are you? I know you are so cool, and I'm sending you a big hug to the right and a big hug to the left, and one more time. If you love the show, how about you share the show? Love the show and share it now. And a generous gift is much appreciated. 3 years, oh my goodness, wow. You can go Venmo at Jenna-Mammina and PayPal.me/Jenna Sings and Patreon.com/Jenna Mammina, and of course I have Zelle. And yes, I think of you every time I drive north, because Dale and Joe Marie always made me happy, and even when I was sad, They made me feel so good. Dale and Joe Marie, two people I adopted, they adopted me as well. I learned, we made food, we hung out, we grew food, and we had the best time. Oh, Dale and I would watch TV together, and Joe Marie and I would look at books together, and I love them, and I love you. And Claudia, I was just gonna get to you. Come on back here, Claudia, please. Oh, yes, yes, please. No, I'm not, because I lost my gig. I lost my gig. I forgot where it was. Oh, yes, it's New York City first weekend. And second weekend, I got a gig in New Orleans at another hotel. So I'll let you know. That will be swell, and we will go. And I just say things, just those things I say. I don't know, Claudia, where did you go? I was ready to play, but I had my eyes closed when I was singing. Looking through my glasses, I missed. I saw Claudia went to press the button. No, but I would love it if you would hop on. I did. I'll send it again. Hold on, 'cause there she is, ladies and gentlemen. Claudia, right here, right now. Hey, hey, hey. We'll send you. Hi.
I lost you when I put my earbuds in.
You know, when I put my earbuds in, it doesn't, it's still, you're still, look. And they're connected and everything.
Yeah, mine's connected and it disconnected as soon as I put them in.
No.
Cardboard.
It Wait, can you go pick that up so I can take a photograph?
Yes, ma'am.
Please. Oh, look at the puppy.
Yeah, I'm combing them.
Okay, don't throw it yet. Wait.
This is a good chunky piece of cardboard. Hey,
What's going on, girl?
I got this.
You did.
Okay, this is it. I was waiting for this. I'm not even going to put it on anything. I'm just going to taste it. I've never tasted this stuff.
Hold on. Wait.
You know what? It's pretty good. Hey, Charles. It's good stuff. It really is. I don't know. It's like hot fudge. I would eat this. I just don't know what to do with it. Do you put it on bread or toast, or what do you do with it?
I throw it away.
What? No, it's really good. I might, melt it and put it on ice cream.
You're kind of muffled. I think your earbuds are muffly.
Well, I can go off the earbuds. One just popped out of my ear anyway. They never stay in.
I think now who is that sitting next to you?
This guy? That's
Oh.
Charles.
Hi, Charles.
It's more Nutella.
Charles I think Charles wants some Nutella.
He loves it. It's good.
My mom said Google what not to do with Nutella, but I think she meant to say Google. Well, I mean, I would, like I said, I would throw it away, or I would give it to Charles.
Well, I thought it was going to taste very distinct, and it doesn't. It tastes like hot fudge.
No, it doesn't taste like hot fudge.
No, it's really. I don't know what
like
it's.
it tastes like hot fudge with hazelnuts in it. So together, it's like.
No, my grandfather was a wholesale candy distributor, and he had hazelnut chocolate, and I didn't like it at all. Like coffee thing, I don't like that.
Somebody just, Charles, who's the other one? Just ran to the back.
Listen, come here, Dave. You want some? Here, let's switch positions. Here, that's my earbud. Don't chew that.
Love the pajamas.
Okay, here, maybe. Look at Jay. What do you think about this? He likes it. It's good stuff, isn't it, Jay? It's a winner.
So funny. What
Drinking
about
some Coke.
John? Is it John?
John is in northern Wisconsin for about 2 months. My friend's one of my friend's dog is going to pass away soon, and they have to borrow him indefinitely. But
I understand.
he's up in the woods. He's running on, snowmobile trails. He's having a blast.
Oh, so today, this is the day it's going to be at 3:23. It will be 3:23 on 3/2/3/23 on 3/23/23.
It's 3:23. Like the
Yeah,
golden
at
day.
3:23. Well, you've already missed but you can do California 3:23/23/23.
I was surprised. And I had never heard of the golden birthday. And people surprised me on my 30th birthday. And I go, well, what's the big party for? Oh, it's your golden birthday. What's your golden? There was a toad in my yard yesterday.
What was that?
Toad.
There was a toad. Your microphone's kind of muffled. So
Let me find my other earbud still on the floor.
take both earbuds out once and see what happens.
Okay, then I got. Let me put it on Wi-Fi then.
Sometimes.
Okay, can you hear me better?
Oh, way better. We might have to do the whole Nutella thing over. You might have to eat more Nutella. Oh, did she freeze? No, don't freeze. Warm up and come back. Come on back, Claudia.
Toad doing here? It's what is it? 37 degrees in the middle of the yard.
What's that? Was it one of those miniature toads, little tiny toads?
No, big ass brown toad.
Really?
So the dogs haven't seen him. So I rush them in the house and I go back out there with my flashlight. And I think he's dead. So I just took my finger and touched his rear end and he went, hey. I mean, he just had to reel it, hey. And
my bum.
He never moved. But he was gone this morning.
Wonder where he came from.
I have no idea. There's no water around here.
That's very strange. So are you on call right now?
I don't know. No, I was on call last night until 7 this morning.
Really? Did you get called?
No, thank God.
That's
and we have an overzealous young man that is on probation. And he always beats me there. I'm like, go ahead. I get paid whether I get on the truck or you go. So if you want to be gone for 5 hours, we're both being paid the same. I go back home.
Really?
But Saturday,
you get paid the same amount if you go out or not? Now you don't, so only so many people go out? Is there a limit of seats?
Yeah, you have 2 duty companies on a shift. But we're so low staffed that if I went there, my duty company, I'd have an MPO, a driver, an officer, and me, 1 firefighter that would go in. The second duty company is kind of staffed the same way, but on an engine, you're lucky. 4 people, 2 firefighters in the back, a driver and an officer. That's it. You don't load up the truck. And then if they need another one, they send one out. But yeah, if I get there and they determine they don't need backup, you have to put your gear on. You can't even wait to see if they call it back. You have to put everything on, go to the communication desk, then they'll tell you whether you can undress. But yeah, I get paid the same as if I jumped on the truck and was gone for 5 hours.
So then when you don't jump on the truck, do you stand there in your stuff? Do you have to stay there the whole time that they're fighting the fire?
That's the support that you would do to that's kind of like their brotherhood.
Right.
So
you don't go to the fire, but you stay there in your
as support to them. I could take off all my gear, but wait for them to return. Right?
So when you're waiting, what are you doing?
You could wash towels, wash an engine, wash a truck, wash a crisis response vehicle, wash down the bays. There's so much that could be done.
Good. Operative word there. Could be done.
Well, they're younger. A lot of them are younger. Anybody under 30
doesn't get it.
You just go in the corner and talk about being drunk. Anybody over 40, what can I do to help is basically how it works. But then Saturday, I'm supposed to drive an hour towards Madison and do an all-day outside fire training. But we're supposed to get snow Friday night into Saturday. So I'm waiting for it to be canceled. Sunday is a marathon.
Where?
Milwaukee. And the reason I like it is it runs all through downtown.
Oh, how fun.
But Sunday's supposed to be nice out.
What is nice? You run all year long, don't you, outside?
I stay on the treadmill for training.
Uh-huh.
And because most people get injured in training, not during the race. So the less impact, the better for your knees and feet.
And how many pairs of shoes do you go through?
I was just looking at them today. I just ordered a new pair of Hoka and I'm sending them back today. They don't have the amount of cushioning they used to have.
Hokas don't have they used to have a wider base and they were like more kyon.
I'm going to show you let me show you one.
Yeah, I put the first Hokas like 4 years ago. There they go. Oh, they're so cute. So cute.
They still have the wide. No,
it used to be wider than that.
Yeah, but then people complain how they look. Who cares how they look? I don't wear them for fashion. So they made the toe box small.
The heel used to go out like this, even more than it does now. It was like you were on a bed.
This is the most cushioned shoe they make right now. I think it's hard as a rock.
Really?
I mean, you can't even bend it. $165.
Right.
No. So I have about 13, and my other ones are well worn and they're all a lot softer than this.
You have 13 pairs of Hoka?
Yeah. What I do is I put them all in the shoe rack and I tilt one shoe up so I know I've worn it. And then I go to the next pair and I go all the way through all of them. And I thought, it's time for a new pair. Apparently not.
Did you hear
so I bought a used pair from somebody on Facebook.
Pair of tennis shoes?
Yeah, I always do. Hokas, people give up. Or they don't like them. They don't like this fit.
So they'll wear it once.
So they show a picture of the sole. And if it looks like this, I buy them, especially if they're $40 or $50. And I've never, because this is series 8. If you go down into series 2, 3, 4, they're real soft. These are awful.
Yeah, I think I must have had a pair of series 2 because I did feel kind of goofy in them because they were,
Well, they're clown shoes, but that's why they put this back the way they put it back the way people want it. But then the people that run marathons, our feet swell, and now you're constricting the toe box again. I mean, they're not made for fashion. They're really kind of homely. Like,
Yeah.
like Charlie, he's kind of homely.
Charlie's not homely. Oh, I forgot the WD-40. I should have remembered that. Hear that? That's the chair. Charlie.
Charlie, where'd the other one go? Oh, he's on the hot mat. I bought that mat that heats up.
Does it heat up with a heating pad or just the kind that heats up from its own heat? Because
Oh, no. You can see it. It's a regular plugs in, goes up to a level 6. So when they go outside, it's the first thing they jump on.
When they get back?
First thing. And they don't make it any bigger. I can't buy a bigger one. It's the size of a bath mat.
Really?
Yep.
But you didn't want to buy 2?
I don't know. I don't have common sense. I don't know why I didn't buy 2. I will buy another one and then put them next to each other and then blow a circuit.
Circuit in your house.
Then I'll plug the hair dryer in, curling irons, whatever else I can think of to make my life more difficult.
But your hair looks fabulous, by the way. That was what I was going to say right away.
You
do have the best hair.
I cut it myself.
No, you did not.
I did. So I went on YouTube. Because I'd had it. Because the girl that cuts my hair here, instead of me driving where I've gone for 20 years, driving 3 hours, she's always afraid. So the layers are too long and then it's hanging and I've got it up in a banana clip all the time. And I went, fuck. So I go on YouTube and I go in the bathroom and I use the professional shears for the dogs because they're nice and sharp. And I watch a guy say, how do you layer the back of your hair? Because that'd be pretty hard, right?
Yeah. You layered your own hair?
Yeah. The back. So I've divided it. It was wet. I divided it in quarters, put this forward, just started bringing it up and trying to blend it. And I thought, who cares if I curl it? You can't see where I just botched it. You can't see it. But it can. Now yours would be easy.
No,
the videos are meant for people like you that have longer hair.
You could see it if I layered my hair and it's all one length for the most part. But if I layered my hair, you would see a big chunk. No,
with your hair, this is not what I did. What I did is foolish, but the trend, I forgot what it's called. With somebody your length hair, you bring it all forward to the front. And you clip it.
Then you twist it.
Yeah, and then it all falls.
Yeah.
I can't do that because it's
too late. They'll take like this much of their hair and they do this twist, and then they cut and then it goes whoosh.
Yeah, it all does the drapes all evenly. Yeah. And I don't know why you don't try it. It's just hair.
I'm fine. I would rather shave my head than layer my hair.
It's the whole thing is if you have during COVID.
Oh, my hair was I just cut my hair. I was in Mexico. My hair was really long. I was in Mexico. She cut it up to here and then for 3 years I didn't cut it. I just got my hair cut maybe, but I cut it a couple times myself but then when she cut it, she was like, "Oh, did you cut your own hair?"
That's what I know I'm going to come across. I'm going to go, no, I went to Supercuts and they botched it. And then I'll get the lecture about Supercuts. And then I always defend them because it's all in who you get. You could get a woman that doesn't want to worry about taxes and renting her chair and all that BS. So she's, has 25 years experience and she's at Great Clips. She knows what she's doing.
Is that what's the story about Supercuts and Great Clips, that type of thing? I don't know. Because I don't cut my hair.
Okay. No, my biggest mistake is when I got here, I was in the middle of unpacking and renovating, and I went to Great Clips one morning at 9 a.m. And I knew I made a mistake because the girl went and got the manager and said, "Could you put a template in her hair for me?" I went to somebody else 3 weeks
Like they have
later.
a plastic template so they know how to
No,
cut your hair.
she didn't know how to cut my hair. I didn't, I'm quiet. I'm
wouldn't know
low
how to cut your
maintenance.
hair.
I trust everybody.
Yeah, me too.
But the manager came out and started cutting and said, "Oh, what you want to do is get rid of some of this weight." And I knew something was wrong because instead of pulling the hair up to cut it, they were pulling it down.
Oh.
And I had all these holes in my head. So I went to his Supercuts and I said, "Is there anything that you can do about this?" And she stood back and she said, "Claudia, this is kind of like surgery. You're just going to have to wait for it to recover." And it took over a year. But even I didn't do as bad a job as she did.
Couldn't you have had them cut it shorter so it was all sort of?
She said, "I can't even do that," because she said it's all over the place. It's up high, it's down low. They used texturing shears and they just thinned the crap out of it. So then during COVID, it was like yours, but just a lot of it. Just
do they use those thinning shears on your hair where they go grrr, grrr,
no
in it, or they go like this?
Well, they're actually they call them texturizing, or they are thinning shears. But like for the dogs, I've got 40 teeth per inch for John mainly, so that when I do his ears, the perimeter of his ears, it all blends. It doesn't look chopped. But they'll do that into the root of your hair too, and that causes holes just to give you more lift. And there are a lot of stylists who say, "Don't ever let anybody texturize your hair. You're putting holes in it." So yeah, I just cut it myself, and the biggest part was there were just hair everywhere. You don't notice it when your hair is wet, but when I went in there and everything had dried, there was hair in the sink, in the bathtub, behind me. It was on the counters. There was hair everywhere. Because I'd bring it up and I go, "Wait, no, I got to make this side. Wait, that still doesn't match."
Well, it looks incredible. You just saved yourself $200. Look at that.
You could cut other people's hair.
You could. You could get the right. Do you have the right scissors to cut your hair and everything?
Well, like I said, the dogs, I don't need shears for myself, but my grooming stuff from when John was in dog shows, that's all really good stuff. And I figure if it's good for their hair, it's good for mine.
I agree.
But yeah, you can do it yourself. Well, you don't need to. But yeah, you want at least 40 teeth.
I would just go like this, and then I cut it.
You're lucky.
And then she goes, "Did you cut your own hair?" How
well,
can you tell?
Yeah, because if the scissors aren't sharp enough, you would be able to see that. And they do section it off. They, even though your hair is one length, they do 4 sections.
But it actually is a couple of different lengths because she does some sort of thing. Hey, check it out. Wait, speaking of someone that probably, I don't know if he does even cut his hair. Let's find out. Pat Moriarty in the house.
There you go. There you go.
Now we can tell. We'll ask him how he does his hair. Yeah, have some more to tell it while I gag over here.
Stop.
Woo! I like that last person. Woo! Hey, Pat,
Hello,
we're talking
can
hair.
you hear me?
Yeah. Except you have something. You have an echo happening. Oh, now you're talking. Fluff or not?
I think I got rid of the echo.
She's doing the fluff with the Nutella.
Is the echo gone?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Hello,
That's.
long time no see.
Are you gonna get a cookie out next, Claudia? Yeah, I'm thinking cookie with the Nutella. I know you've been a busy being.
Yeah, I'm on a deadline um for a job, and so I've just been crazy. I haven't been online too much really. I've been
Well,
trying to listen to your shows, but usually it's like after the fact, so I don't get a chance to be part of the uh conversation so much, but I've been listening here and there.
or right now we're
You've been
watching
like on the
Claudia.
road.
I what?
You've been busy. You've been on the road. It's
Oh yeah,
you're always in a different place every time I check in on you.
a little bit.
So who's your friend here?
This is Claudia.
Oh,
You know
hi, Claudia.
Claudia.
there.
I
She's
know your
doing
name, but now I see your face.
Nutella with fluffernutter on a cookie. What kind
Nutella
of
and
cookie was
fluff.
that?
Nice.
Nut fluff.
Cameo cookies from Nabisco.
I've got trail mix. That's what I'm munching on.
I need to.
Oh, I like that.
And I have kiwi slices.
Ooh, like dried kiwi.
Uh-huh. And then I bought this just out of an experiment, but plant banana
Oh
chips.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, those are good. I
They
like them.
taste a lot like potato chips. I almost kind of feel guilty about eating them because they taste like they're not supposed to be good for me. And I thought like maybe the banana chips would be, but they're salty and they kind of greasy. They taste just like potato chips.
Hey, Claudia, do you know that you can divide a banana in 3 pieces?
Why? I mean, I'm already peeling it from the monkey end.
You're peeling it from the monkey end so you don't get any of the strings,
That's correct.
right?
Is there a
But then,
technique? I didn't know there was an official way to do that.
yeah, if you peel it from the, like she said, the monkey end, the smart end,
Yeah.
That's good too.
and
That's
you
very
don't
good
get the
too.
strings. But if you look down at the banana and you kind of smoosh it, no, from above, look at it from the where the actual banana is now.
This is the actual banana.
Without the skin. I'm saying look at
Okay.
the top
Okay.
of the banana.
Okay.
Look from the top.
Okay. Okay. You want me? Now you're ruining
No, no,
it.
no, 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 no. From where you have it.
Okay.
Now look at it. Look down at the banana.
Hello,
Do you
banana.
see, do you know how there's you can divide that into 3 pieces without a knife.
I've never seen it done.
How do you want me to begin?
Right, just like what you're doing. Kind of pinch it and you can pull apart. There's 3, it'll come out in 3 equal pieces. Not this way, sideways. From the top. Or you can take that little piece you got right there and you can smush it into 3 pieces.
The dog just ate it. Okay, here it is.
Take a chunk of it off.
Okay. Oh, here's a chunk of it.
Now see how it's divided into 3 pieces? Naturally. There you go. Show it. Let's see it.
Ta-da!
Here, let's see. Let's see, Claudia, say something.
Okay. What is the purpose?
Well, Pat had never seen that before. So that
Okay.
was the purpose for it right now.
So there it is in 3 pieces.
But if somebody wanted to do a banana and split it up into 3 pieces, what would be the motivation for that?
Yep, right.
Just because you can do it.
Oh, just to
Because
make it more
it's
interesting.
3 equal pieces. It's kind of cool. I think.
I never bought these plantain bananas. Is that how you say it? Plantain?
Yeah.
I was at the grocery store recently and I bought some of those because I thought, well, these bananas always look kind of weird. I wonder if you can just eat them. And so like I just bought 2 or 3 of them just out of curiosity, and I could not peel the thing, and it's like I had to use a knife, and then it was like hard as a rock. And then
You
I'm
got to
like,
steam them.
yeah, I know. Then I started Googling it about like, what do you do with these things? And I started pan frying them and this and that. And so that's what led to me buying the chips, just to be like,
You
but
guys, Do you mind talking amongst yourselves? I'm going to go get a snack and show you something kind of. I know Claudia will never want to try this, but I just
All,
want you to see them because I bought them the other day in New York. I'll be right back.
all this banana talk. Yeah, do you have any more words of insight about bananas?
Well, Jen appears to be making it more difficult than it has to be. First of all, we have to fry the plantains, and then for a banana, we can't just peel it and eat it. We have to dissect it.
It makes you want to avoid bananas altogether. It causes anxiety.
I'm down to my last banana, so now I have to go to the store because I've ruined this one.
Well, you can
Well,
eat
that one for tomorrow.
Yeah. I don't really eat a lot of bananas, to be honest with you. Like I feel all like I'm going to be healthy, and then I buy them at the grocery store, and then they sit there at home and they start to change color, and I'm like, well, they're not green anymore, they're yellow. I guess I should eat them. And then I'll eat one, and then 3 days goes by, and they're starting to get spots on them, and I'm like, well, they're pretty ripe now. You better eat them before they get too soft. And then pretty soon I'm like, well, it looks like I'm making banana bread because I didn't eat these things.
That's exactly why I have to go so often because I only buy about 3 or 4 at a time. Once they get yellow brown, they're just too mushy and sweet.
Yeah, I don't like them when they're like that. I like them when they have some girth. And when they're
Right.
soft, they're kind of icky. And I'm still not sure if I like those hard bananas. I'm not sure if I'm going to buy them again. That was just sort of like an experiment. I don't feel
The
like
plantains, do they ever ripen?
I let them sit for a long time because I thought, well, maybe they'll get softer if I just let them sit and get black, or get dark colored. And they still were hard as a rock. It's like they're still like I just gave up. I just like I'm not motivated enough to. We're still talking bananas.
I got one right here.
I'm still not motivated enough or patient enough to deal with those kind of bananas. And they don't taste that good, honestly. They
You have to
taste.
fry.
Huh?
You have to fry them.
Yeah, they're sort of an acquired taste too. They don't even taste like bananas. They taste like some other thing.
They're more like a potato.
Yeah. And that's why they make good chips. The chips are okay. But if you buy them in a bag, it's like somebody else fried them, somebody else chopped them up, someone else peeled them. So it's just like a lot more convenient.
I can't open these. But check it out. They're mushroom chips.
Mushroom chips, huh? I think I tried those. And they weren't too bad. They're kind of salty.
They're papadelics. Oh, there goes Claudia. She left the planet.
No, she's getting her chips out.
These are Chi-Chi's corn tortilla chips. These are really good.
Oh,
I love a good corn chip.
I do like corn chips with salsa.
Oh God. I just cut up cheddar cheese and put them on the tortilla chips.
Yum.
And whatever.
Whatever sounds great to me.
Yeah.
I can't open these. What else do you have there, Claudia?
I also have my cracked pepper and olive oil wheat thins with the Winco.
I don't like those.
You do or don't?
I loved wheat thins. I can't eat them anymore, but I have a friend once we were sitting there eating wheat thins years and years ago, and we were laughing so hard, and he had a wheat thin in his mouth, and it stabbed under his tongue.
Oh yeah, they're pretty.
My God.
And he had to pull it out. It was a big hole in his.
Is that wheat thin or Triscuit?
The Triscuits are the ones that are
Triscuit is what I was talking about.
Yeah. Wheat thins aren't too dangerous, but
they're pretty pointy too, though.
The Triscuits are almost like a scratch pad kind of thing, like wool.
It's a mushroom.
That's a mushroom chip.
What? Don't do that. This is coming from the same person that puts. Really. I had to go get a piece of gum. Who puts garlic in a waffle?
You would like my waffles. They're good.
I would try it. I like waffles and I like garlic, but that sounds like a peanut butter cup where like the chocolate and the peanut butter, you wouldn't expect to put them together. What? Garlic waffle?
Yeah, right?
But
garlic.
What was that?
It's not just a garlic waffle. It's not a garlic waffle.
But you're putting garlic in it. That goes against all rules of breakfast.
And zucchini and no, they're
No, no,
savory.
no.
Don't you ever have eggs for dinner? Breakfast for dinner?
Oh, all the time. All the time. But a waffle is like a pastry. You don't put garlic in a donut.
Yeah, that would be weird. But you know what? I'm still curious to taste it. But I'm not sure I'd like it. But I love garlic, you know, but it hasn't occurred to me to venture into sweets with it.
These are really good.
Yeah, I'll have to try those.
You
Are
can
they-
eat the whole bag for 100. You eat this whole bag. It's 180 calories.
Do they taste like potato chips?
No saturated fat.
They're crunchy. I can hear you.
6 grams of dietary fiber. And 3 grams of protein.
I wonder if I have any other food items sitting around here to talk about. Let's see.
Jenna, Nutella is 200 calories.
For a teaspoon.
I've also got my bulletproof collagen bar.
Oh, is that good?
No, not really. I bought that on a whim too to see, and it's like, I don't like them. That's why I still have it sitting here.
Do you shop at Grocery Outlet?
Yep, that's probably where I got it.
I saw them there.
I got this at Grocery Outlet the other day, a giant dark chocolate with almonds bar. This was really good. And you can see I've eaten this
See
much
that
of it.
now? That's real food, Jenna, right there.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, it's real food.
I would like that right now.
Yeah.
So, Pat, before you got on, we were talking about hair.
Yes.
Long, beautiful hair, shining, gleaming. Yeah. What were you saying about hair?
How long have you had your hair long?
Oh, pretty much my whole adult life. It's like in the 80s, I was a punk rocker, so then I experimented with spiky hair, and I never had a mohawk or anything, but I had like the weird new wave mullet and all that stupid stuff.
When you worked at the museum, you were like that?
Yeah, probably.
Cool.
And yeah, I had weird haircuts back then. But then at some point, I have like colics. Is that what they call it when your hair sticks up? Like Dennis the Menace, you know, like these.
Yeah,
little,
colic.
yeah. I have problems with that. So whenever my hair was short, no matter how cool I thought it looked, I had this Dennis the Menace thing sticking up. And it was like so I finally grew my hair long so gravity would hold that shit down. And so then I just kind of felt like I'm not a hippie and I'm not into the Grateful Dead. I like the Dead Kennedys and Black Flag and the Circle Jerks and the Meat Puppets and bands like that. But I look like a hippie because of my my hair problem. So a lot of times I'd be at shows and people would be like, "What are you doing here? Like this is
Go listen to Jerry.
down the street. What are you doing here?" But I just look better with long hair. And so I've had my hair long my whole adult life. It's almost kind of turned into my trademark. And I always have my ponytail. It's probably kind of beat up right now because I just like slept in a ponytail last night. But I just keep it long. And I used to just get my neck shaved so it would look okay back there. But I don't even do that anymore now. It's like I'm so old and cynical that my physical appearance isn't as important to me as it was when I was trying to be a cool hipster. So now I'm just like an old guy with long hair and I just pull it back. And
do you cut it yourself?
No, I almost never cut it. Almost never. And but my son Jack, his girlfriend is works at a beauty salon. And one time she was over and she was like, you ought to just like snip off the very ends, get the split ends off, And so I said, "You got your scissors with you?" And she pulled her out of her purse, and I sat down and she kind of did me over. But that was it. And even that was months ago. So I keep thinking that like my hair is going to keep growing longer, but at some point it just kind of stopped. And so now it seems like your
hair has a limit and it stops. My sister's hair is down to her back, like the butt, but
Yeah, here's my
it'll stop.
my limit's about there. You know, at least I still have hair. A lot of my friends are bald or male pattern baldness and stuff. I'm just glad I used to have hair at all. You know, count myself lucky. And when my hair is wet, you can see signs of when it used to be dark. It used to be like black. Now it's almost like completely white. But when it's wet, you can see there's some signs of color in there. So and
You had black hair,
yeah,
jet black hair.
yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I've got old pictures I could post, or if you surveil my Facebook page, you might find some old pictures of me with black hair. And
Who's that over by George Washington? Is that what's her name, or is that that little head back?
Oh, that's my Dracula mug.
It is a mug. Okay.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. There it is. Yeah. I get lots of strange things at garage sales. It's like stuff that people don't want. I'm like, oh, a Dracula mug? Huh. I mean, I'm not really gonna drink it, but I just get weird stuff. And
it's a pretty large mug.
Yeah, it is. It is. But yeah, I've got all kinds of weird
What
stuff.
is that on the chair? Is that for the cat?
This is my Yoda cat tent. And so it's supposed to look like Yoda, you know, the ears, and it's green. And so like I adopted a couple of kittens a few months ago, and now they're like big monsters. And they come out here and bother me. And so I put this there, and they climb in there and leave me alone for a while. Otherwise, they hop out and jump on my shoulder and ruin what I'm drawing and cause mayhem. But so that's what that is. That's the Yoda cat bed.
Here, well, I'll drink at the same time. This cup was made by my friend Sarah.
Nice.
She's up in Washington.
I've got a Bigfoot country mug. See, that's the Patty, the Bigfoot that was spotted in California, the one with the big boobs. See?
What?
The Yeti, the Bigfoot that was spotted back in the 1960s, supposedly, that's on film, was a female. And so it was like a Bigfoot with big gazongas walking by. And so now whenever they show her, they see that's proof that it's not a man in a suit, you know, because look at the jugs on that Bigfoot. And it's like, mammals don't have hairy boobs, and it's like neither would a Bigfoot. So that's already, for me, that's evidence that it's a guy in a suit or a woman in a suit. But it's like animals don't have hairy boobs, and that's usually bald. So anyway, I don't buy it. I'm not a believer.
You're not a believer in Bigfoot?
No, but I have a tongue-in-cheek interest in it. And I look at those things and roll my eyes and smile a lot. I'm interested in UFO stuff too, but I don't believe that either. You know, I'm just fascinated in people that are willing to believe stuff with so little evidence. It's like, it fascinates me that people want it to be real so bad that they'll believe in a Bigfoot with hairy boobs.
I have to say, I have seen UFOs.
Well, lots of things are unidentified, but that doesn't mean that it's spaceship from outer space.
I've seen things in the sky before that didn't look like an airplane at all, that were pink.
Huh?
Pink cigar-shaped things, and they didn't fly like this. They went kind of thing.
Like Tetra, like video game. Yeah, I don't know what that stuff is, but I still think it's a big leap to go from, since I don't know what it is, it's an alien civilization from another solar system from a long distance. Like, that's quite a jump. It's mostly unidentified means mystery, right? It means we don't know what it is. That's what unidentified means. It doesn't mean spaceship. But people think UFO means spaceship, and it doesn't. It just means mystery. And it's weird that there's been so much going on in the news about but even the videos that they show, even the recent ones, they're black and white and they're blurry and they just, they're still like nothing conclusive about it. It just makes me suspect that there's technology that military doesn't want people to be privy to. So they love it that people think that they're aliens because let them think they're aliens. Like that'll keep them busy while we do our secret stuff. But there's probably technology that the military of various countries don't want others to know about. Probably super high tech drones, stuff like that. That's my theory. My conspiracy theory about nothing supernatural happening.
I get it. What about you, Claudia?
I'm still trying to get over the toad in my yard.
The toad in her yard in March
That sounds like an alien.
in Wisconsin.
Is it
toad
green?
in her yard.
It's little and green. It's an alien.
It wasn't little though. It was a big toad, a big brown toad.
He was brown. He's brown.
I don't see a lot of frogs or toads here in the Northwest. I'm not sure if that's just me or if it's just that they're not common around here. I used to see them a lot in the Midwest.
Are you going to vomit? Are you vomiting in your mouth, Claudia, when I eat these mushrooms?
No. Actually, my nose is so cold.
Mine's kind of cold.
Where are you, Claudia? Where it's cold?
I'm in Wisconsin, but it's not bad out. It's in the 40s. It's cold in here.
Oh, 40s is cold enough for me, man. Yeah. I'm in the Northwest. I think it's in the 50s today. We had a super sunny day yesterday. It's like, oh, spring is finally here. I don't have any oil in my heat tank right now, and I'm too much of a cheapskate to spend $1,000 to fill that tank up. So I'm trying not to use any heat. And it's like I'm just doing it by the skin of my teeth because it's just about spring and the sun is out and it's warm. And I'm like, all right, can get away without filling that oil tank up for a season.
Do you have a fireplace?
Yeah, but it's got a pellet stove in it that doesn't work. And so it's like, so now you can't burn pellets or burn a fire because it's getting the thing out is a pain in the butt. So it's just sitting there and it looks luxurious with no purpose.
Well, that would really, that's what saved us 3 weeks ago we had 2 feet of snow here.
Oh, wow. Where are you at now, Jenna?
In Lake County, in Northern California.
Oh, you're in Northern California.
2+ feet of snow.
Yeah. I know that they've been getting bombed down there. It's like, I hope all those empty lakes fill up. That'd be like the bright side of this thing.
Lake Mendocino is it's not overflowing. Clear Lake, right out there. Yes, yeah. 2 days ago, Katie and I were down there, and there was one little boat bobbing, but I had never seen it so high before. So everything is.
That's probably a good thing because I've been seeing all these photos of all these lakes in California that barely have any water in them, and then they were showing them from the 1960s when they were full. It's like, wow, they're really just draining all the. Is it Hershey's that's doing it? That they're draining all the water out and bottling it and selling it, and I was like, boy, what's going to happen? And it's like this snow and all these storms are.
Have you seen photos from Lake Tahoe? Either one of you? Like Tahoe has gotten so much snow that roofs are collapsing, and many of them have at least 2 feet. I remember back in the 80s, my brother, maybe late 70s, my brother lived in Incline Village, and there was 16 feet of snow. But the bottom the first 2 levels, 2 feet are all ice.
You're making Claudia cold just listening to you. She's like,
but all these big, huge buildings in big, beautiful wooden, like I'm in a wooden structure here, they're just being buried in snow and then they're collapsing.
Wow. It's so weird that it's happening in California, the Sunshine State. It's like, what is going on in this world? Where like,
yesterday in San Francisco or day before? There was this crazy winds 2 days ago, 75-mile-an-hour winds in San Francisco and Oakland, and trees all over the place were just, see me, I'm all covered up too. Trees were just, they're down all over the place. And people have been without. Rich, who comes on the show, Rich and Cashew, didn't have power. We lost power for 4 days, but we have a wood burning stove. And a smart sister, Lisa, that had 4 cords of wood, and now she has more because of all these tree limbs that came down.
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of something happening, Saturday, April 8th.
April 8th.
Saturday, April 8th, I will be playing at the Sebastiani Theater in Sonoma, California. Doors open at 6:30, shows at 7:30. I will be performing with John R. Bird, Jason Lewis, and special guest to be announced.
Oh, special guest to be announced.
If you know anyone that lives in Sonoma, or you feel like jumping on a plane, either one of you, just saying.
When are you gonna do when are you gonna do a show up here? You're not far.
I tried to get a show at the Juan de Fuca Festival this year, but the guy kind of
that's
he
close
got
to you.
COVID, got really sick, and
it
didn't happen. But maybe next year. Yeah, I like that festival.
Well, one of these
I'm gonna have one more mushroom. See what? Look at that.
No, 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 no.
I think you would actually like them.
No, maybe, maybe not.
Are they psychedelic?
No.
You know, where are you going to find those, Jenna? At some health food store?
Probably grocery outlet.
Right? Is it
No,
whole?
these were. No, I bought these in New York at this really cool store. I was on the show. I went live on the show. It was 4 stories, 4 floors of this store. It had a slide on the 3rd floor that would take you down to the 1st floor.
A slide?
And it's a real slide. It's a new take on department stores. So it's pop-ups. You know what a pop-up store is, right? Somebody like your cartoons and your art, your books, you could sell it on one area, and then these were being sold in another area, and then somebody had skincare and somebody else had shoes, and they were all artisans that have created this new department store. It's kind of like a first Friday night, but it's there all the time, like a farmer's market of artisan stuff. But just listen to this. Their Trippin' Flavor Killer Crunch. These craveable caps are mushrooms reimagined for the modern superfood snacker. They're a radical sensory experience of taste and crunch. Thanks to our intense flavor combination and unique cooking method, we're super psyched to turn everyone, even mushroom doubters, onto the superpowers of mushrooms, one crunchy little flavor trip at a time. But this purchase helps support the Fun Gal Snacks Foundation, a charitable organization that supports various causes centered around health and wellness, including the Johns Hopkins Center for Psychedelic and Consciousness Research and their exploration of innovative treatments for improved mental health. For the love of mushrooms.
Are those the garlic ones?
This one is the Twisted Thai Chili.
Oh.
Oh, we missed our 323. Let's just do it now real quick. So today it's 323.
23.
323. No, it was 3. We just celebrated our 323 on 32323.
Well, you can always wait till 323 on the West Coast and do it again.
That's what it is.
You are in California.
Yeah,
so
it's 12:25. So we just did it. We did the Michigan one. Yeah, it's 12:25 here right now.
Yeah. Yep.
So I'm out of the loop here, Jenna. But what's the deal today? How come you're on all day?
It's 3 years that I've been doing the show.
Oh, so this is your 3-year anniversary, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, congratulations. How long are you going to do this? Like, there isn't a pandemic anymore, and you're busy now. You're doing all these shows. Pretty soon, you're not going to be able to do this anymore, right? You'll be so busy that,
Wait and see when that happens.
yeah. But in the meantime, you're enjoying it, so there's no
I
sign of,
love it.
yeah.
I love
Well,
it.
that's how we met. So
That's how I met. I met both of you here,
yeah,
and I actually met Bill and Bo Winokur in person 3 weekends ago.
yeah.
So
Yeah, you have a lot of friends you haven't met in person, I bet, from this.
that I'll have forever.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's been good. That's why I do it. And today it was really great. My friend Mike Clark, who's a drummer, played with Herbie Hancock, and he's 75 years old now and still plays hundreds of gigs a year. And then a friend of mine who's a drummer, they got to meet on the show today.
Claudia,
And-
you need
and
a blankie. You need a blankie.
Well, I'm in the kitchen. There's no blankies in the kitchen, just towels.
Well, we'll wait. We'll talk about bananas.
You know,
And
every
blankie.
Jenna, the favorite Papadelic flavor is Trippin' Truffle Parm.
Ooh,
That sounds
I
like
want to try that.
it sounds like a pot.
Where did you find them? I need some. I need them like today. Where did you find them?
I was reading reviews to see what the best flavor was. But you can get them on Amazon.
Really?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
Let me see.
Hey, Bill Winokur, I just said your name about 3 minutes ago. How much I loved meeting you and Bo. That was just such a surreal experience. Just it's a surreal experience when I met Claudia, when I met Patty. Patty came to my gig in Michigan the first time, and people came to the New York gig. And the coolest thing is, like, Patty and Claudia met on the show, and they've become friends. They hang out and stuff. And other people have met, and they correspond, and they've met and planned trips, and it's super cool.
Yeah, I like her too. I haven't met her in person, but she seems like a nice person.
Patty?
Yeah.
Patty's a
Patty
kick.
Loman, Patty Loman. Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Patty Loman, Patty Loman, Patty Loman.
I almost wish you didn't play that. It's like this thing that puts me into a trance, and it'll be like laying in bed at night going, Patty Loman, Patty. I'm trying to.
You played it, Jenna.
What?
But it's like a jingle. It's like a jingle that haunts your brain.
Patty Loman, Patty Loman.
If she had like a product to sell and that was like her jingle, she would make a bunch of.
Patty Loman, Patty Loman, Patty Loman, Patty Loman.
She'd like sell like something like licorice or something. And
My
use
name
it
is
for-
Armando Ortega is watching the show right now. Armando, what up, cuz? My favorite cousin on the planet. Mondo. We need a Mondo. You've done that many times. So Mondo's watching from LA. My mom is watching from Michigan. I know there's one other person here, and you're in Washington. I'm in California, and you're in. Look at your beautiful hair, Claudia.
Jenna, those chips on Amazon, 6 bags are $56.
What?
Buy a case. Right there.
6 of these bags, 6 of these 1.4 ounce bags. How big are the bags?
Yeah,
That's
that's
a
kind of
bargain.
trendy.
That's a bargain.
No.
Like
How
$10 a
big are the
bag.
bags?
4 ounces.
4 ounces. So you get
$60?
24 ounces of
You're
dehydrated
welcome.
mushrooms for $60.
You're welcome.
Did you say $50?
$55.99.
Welcome to the modern era of inflation. Geez, that's like $10 a bag or more.
This
Yeah,
was
but-
at that store. They were giving these away. This was
That's right.
a little swag bag thing.
You could get 2 cheese chips for $4, but
Well,
Yeah.
if anybody feels like, I would like to buy some mushroom caps. So if anybody feels like generous gift is much appreciated, Venmo at Jenna-Mammina, PayPal.me/Jenna Sings, Patreon.com/Jenna Mammina, and I have Zelle. Or just send me some of these. Papadelics. I
think
love
you
them.
could be a little miffed if we spent if we spent $56 on 6-bag and 4-ounce chips,
That's
he'd say,
craziness.
show me the money. Don't be buying me any chips.
Send me the chip. I mean, send me the money.
Right, that's what I mean.
$5.
50, and that's only if it's not a variety pack. It's just for your Thai twisted chili.
There's a variety pack. What are the other flavors?
There are you can get Trippin' Truffle Parm. No, that's currently unavailable because it is the most popular flavor.
The Thai chili one is?
I turned you not to
Oh
start.
no, the parm is.
Parm is. So that's a Trippin' Truffle Parm is probably $75 for 6 bags.
What?
So this is a bargain.
Maybe because it's it's sort of a fundraising type of mushroom thing.
That would be a huge waste of money. I wonder if Whole Foods has it.
Yeah, they're going to be $15.
What are these called? Papadopoulos?
P-O-P-A Delics. I hope you send me some Papadelics. Papadelics. Been sitting here marketing your Papadelics.
You're probably going to get shut down. Maybe we should learn their jingle.
Maybe they need a jingle.
Maybe Patty Loman should sell them.
They should sell. Maybe they need a new graphic. What do you think, Pat?
You know, it looks like like they're suggesting that it's psychedelic. Look at the lettering.
Well, that's the whole. It's good for the taste buds and the mind. Yeah.
Yeah. So see, it's kind of implying that like there's slightly psychedelic properties to those chips. It might be misleading if I was like a hippy dippy dude and I wanted to get some Papadelics and I thought I'd be disappointed. I'd be like, these are just salty mushrooms. There's no delic involved whatsoever in these chips. I'm gonna write a letter to Patty Loman or whoever owns these chips and chew them out.
Jenna, don't, that puts me in a trance.
Patty Loman's. Patty's mushroom chips. Patty Loman's. She's got mushroom chips. No, she's got to use that for some sort of jingle, and it would haunt everybody.
Hey, I made the jingle. If she uses the jingle, if she uses the jingle,
then you get a royalty, and you'll both be rich.
Love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, love you, Mondo, 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 Mondo. Mwah.
I got to do a Pat Moriarty jingle for my business, and then I'll send you a cartoon. How would you do that? Pat Moriarty. No, that sounds too much like Patty Loman.
I'd be like Pat Moriarty, Pat Moriarty, Pat Moriarty, da 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 da, Pat.
Groovy artwork, yeah.
Hold the wire, everybody. Hello.
Hello, Jenna.
Hi, Armando.
How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good.
You sound really good. Are you're with Snowy?
Yes, I'm with Snowy in a hospital.
Hi, Snowy.
Hi, honey.
I love you so much.
We're at UCLA Hospital, and he is being evaluated.
Really?
Yeah. So he's going to get speech evaluation and everything, and hopefully we can leave here without this feeding tube.
Yay! Woohoo!
That'd be great.
Check this out. This is a standing ovation for you, Armando. Thank you, Armando. Thank you. I love you so much. I can't believe you're calling me right now. You know?
I had to.
I know you did. 3 years. And one of your friends, Bill Winokur, just said, Armando, you are the best.
That's cool.
You are the best. Snowy, will you give Armando a hug? And Armando, will you give Snowy a hug from me?
Yes, we will.
Indeed, we will.
All right. Well, I want to hear what's happening when you're done there today.
Okay. We
All
love
right.
you.
Love you too.
Okay. Bye bye.
I'm in the hospital in Albuquerque.
No, you're not in Albuquerque, baby.
It's okay. You're
Yes,
you're in the best hands you can be in right now, Rondo, and just keep getting better and better.
But with people who love you.
That's true.
You sound wonderful.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I had this strange situation where I couldn't understand a friend of mine on the phone today.
Well, you know you can call me anytime, night or day.
All right, darling.
All right. Love you.
Love you too.
Bye.
Hmm.
That's great.
I don't know the circumstances, but I wish them the best. Well, I should probably sign off because I'm on a deadline. I'll probably keep listening as I'm working, but I'm working on this animation project and it's just making me crazy.
Is that the one?
29th is the deadline. It was I can't show you anything because it's a non-disclosure, but I'm doing 20 40-second animated shorts for Adobe, the software company, and each animation is only 5 inches wide and 1 inch tall. So they're tiny little animations. And they go up above the status bar when you're waiting for it to get to 20% and 50%, and you're bored. It's supposed to entertain you while you wait for the status bar. And so I'm up to animation 19 of 20. I've gotten that. That's why I've been so AWOL, been working on this. But
And
it's
then are you going to get paid a bunch of money from Adobe for this?
I hope so. I hope so. Yeah.
How cool, Pat. So that's what you've been working on 24/7 kind of thing. Because yeah, I've missed seeing you both. I miss seeing both of you.
I think the last time I was shooting the bull with you, I was storyboarding it and I was showing you some of the sketches. Like here's monsters eating each other, and here's an octopus and a starfish playing catch with a football, and blah
And then
blah.
they said, no more. 1111's too big. People will see it. You need to stop.
Well, it was just the sketches, and they've changed a lot too, because like a storyboard is just sort of like a pencil hint of what it might be, but it doesn't really formulate until it gets more real after you've actually drawn it, and then you change your mind and fix things and stuff like that. So it's all better than what you saw.
Wow.
But anyway, I think I'm going to sign off, and
All right,
today
well,
I'm
thank you.
animating a cat bowling. A cat bowling.
How fun. A cat bowling.
Yeah.
Are you going to do a dog bowling?
40 seconds goes by pretty quick. One thing I noticed with these animations is that I was too ambitious about what should happen, and then it's like we get started on it, and they're like, "Okay, that's enough," you know. So, I've kind of edited down the action a little bit. But if they really love these, like we've done these, when we get these 20 done, if they want 20 more, then perhaps you'll see a dog bowling. There's your answer.
I'm rooting for the dog bowling so that you get more work out of this.
I'm rooting for Claudia to get a blankie.
No, I'm actually going to put a hoodie on because I had meetings this morning and I had to look like I couldn't come in a sweatshirt.
You look very presentable.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank
bye,
you, Pat.
guys.
Bye, Pat
Bye,
Moriarty.
Pat.
See you next time.
I hope I should have said come back for the party at 11:11, which is really 8:11, but he'll still be working.
Jenna, you can go on the Papadelics website and there's a much better bargain. You can get 6 1-ounce bags for $30. $30.
Are they 1.4 ounces?
Yes, ma'am.
For $30?
$30.
That's $5. That's $5 a bag.
It's a bargain.
But the other one was 5 ounces, right?
Yep. Well, you can get a 4-ounce 6-pack for $56, Or you can subscribe and save for $50.40, and they'll send them to you automatically.
That's a lot of shrooms.
I know.
So either way, there's really no.
It's, you know, unless you go to work there or know somebody, there's no
getting away with this one.
You know, you have to find something else that you enjoy that's not a ripoff. Like Chi-Chi's corn chips. It's $3.99.
I gotta get some. I've had Chi-Chi's. Can you hang out a little bit longer, or do you need to leave?
Whatever you want.
Okay, well, hang out with me because I'm going to bring on another guest.
Bring them on.
My sister Donna Frost.
Ooh, good.
Hopefully she'll play a song for us. Oh, she's connecting to audio, folks. This has been, you know, just in the beginning and maybe a couple other little bits I've just been solo here. So this is super fun. Oh, what are you going to have now? Another cookie?
I have to order some Cameo cookies on Amazon from Puerto Rico.
What?
You can't get them in the States anymore.
Yeah, she's got a guitar in her hand. Woo-hoo-hoo! Hi, Donna. Unmute. I'm going to ask you to unmute, and then you'll get a big thing.
There I am.
Hey.
Hey. Now I'm
How you
trying
doing?
I'm good. How are you?
Doing great. You're here
Happy
with
anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. Happy anniversary. You're persistent, my girl.
Thank you. So are you.
Yeah.
We did it. 3 years. Your 3 years starts tonight also?
Yeah. Yeah. I went on a little while ago, just did an impromptu thing for about an hour. And I wasn't sure if I was going to do anything or not today. I thought, I've been waiting around, and I posted that picture of Eddie and me from 3 years ago. And that was just for today. And I think some people got confused and thought I was doing something tonight. I'm like, no, that was just a memory I threw out there,
Donna,
but,
Claudia, Donna.
Hi.
We're all here. Claudia's in Wisconsin and you're in Tennessee and I'm in California. So you're feeling good.
Yeah,
so you're not playing tonight. I also thought you were playing tonight.
No. I was just doing a little thing marking the anniversary, and I just put that little poster up, and I put I wrote about it. I said, I haven't been doing any live shows from home as much like I did. Mostly I do live things for the Humane Society, which we're doing tomorrow for the dogs, of course. But today I was like, you know what? I just want to go on here for a little while and play some music and promote my new CD and say hi to everybody and just talk about the 3rd anniversary. And you know what we did, what we were all a part of, and you still do it every day, and I admire you so much because you just keep on going with this every day and twice a day and entertaining everybody on Facebook, and it's so wonderful.
Well, I get a lot of energy and help from all of you out there too. So thank you.
Yeah, and it's a good thing. A lot of like I wrote my post this morning, we were all trying to figure out what was going on, and these shows were like lifelines, not only for the people at home who couldn't go out, but for us performers, our whole livelihood was stripped from us, and we had to figure out a way to keep playing and keep singing, and hopefully, be able to pay the bills a little bit with the online donations and selling our merchandise and stuff. But the biggest thing out of it was the friendships that were made I call my Monday night music family. It was a gathering every week, and like with your show, a lot of friendships that were made that would not have been made had it not been for what we've all been through and for these shows. you got friends that you wouldn't have had otherwise if it hadn't been for the show.
Bye, Claudia. That's how I met Claudia. She's going to come back later, you guys.
Oh,
Thank you
cool.
so much.
You guys have fun.
Thank you
Thank
so
you.
much, Claudia.
Bye, Donna.
Claudia,
Bye.
standing ovation for Claudia.
Yay.
I mean, what would we, if this were 20 years before or 5 years before, what would we
Oh,
really have done?
we would have been in bad shape.
Yeah.
I don't know what we would have done. We would have been sunk. I don't know. Sitting on the street, and well, you couldn't even sit out in your driveway and hope so, with a tip jar out there. I don't know.
I did that. Your brother came to one of my Friday night gigs.
Yeah,
That's
that's
how we
cool.
were doing it outside, which was cool. But I remember we were talking, I remember you did your first gig. I did my first gig on a stage I think in June of 2020, like indoor gig. I did outdoor stuff, but indoors on a stage, and it was still where, remember, you had to bring your own everything.
Yeah.
I always bring my own mic and my own cable, and but this was everything. And we were talking about back in the day when you went on to do a concert and you were playing with 3 or 4 different bands, and everybody had to bring all their own stuff.
Oh yeah, I had to bring your own mics and everything and wipe everything down, and and then
I still do that. I did that
I don't
before.
blame you. I don't blame you, and I'm still particular myself. I don't want to go through it again.
Yeah.
But also the mask, and remember you had to wear a mask everywhere. Some places wanted you to sing with one on. I had to wear a shield.
Yeah.
Sometimes a couple of places, and it was
I had
crazy.
a plastic shield that it was gilt, like a gold gild around it.
Yeah. Yeah, and
we couldn't sing it. We couldn't do what we did at first because singers like horn players were super spreaders. So people were getting gigs that were guitar players and piano players, like straight ahead, not singing. And
I tell you, the first public gig I did when all this happened, we were doing all the shows, and I was doing the outdoor things like you, doing the block party with the tip jar and all that. But also, the first one, I got hired by a guy on Facebook, off Craigslist, and he was having a birthday party for his wife, and they were Zooming it because they had friends all over everywhere, and he had hired different people like me, several musicians, and he had songs that she loved, and each one of us that came to play, we stood out on the porch, way away from them. They Zoomed us live to their friends. And that was really cool. That was the first public gig I did after everything shut down. And it was really special. I'll never forget that. The song they asked me to do was The Boxer by Simon and Garfunkel. And
love that song.
I do too. And I play it out sometimes, just because it's special, because it was something I learned during all this. And I've always loved the song. But, Emmylou Harris did a cool version of that song too.
Well, I see you have a guitar in your hand.
Yeah, always.
Do you does your dad play guitar?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah,
he does. Not all the time like I do, but he plays well. And my father, the first instrument he ever played was a ukulele.
Really?
When he was a little boy, yeah.
Wow.
He played a ukulele.
Tell me about the Frost, the television special that you do.
Oh, the specials that we do. It's on a TCT. It's a Christian network, and it's called Don Frost Family and Friends. And we started out doing specials, like I think we did the Easter special, we did a 4th of July special, we did a Christmas special, 3 hours of different performers, and from all over the country that come, and we filmed in East Tennessee outside of Knoxville, not too far from there. And so now, beginning in April, the show will be airing every week on Saturdays.
Really?
Yep.
So you're doing the same show or different shows?
It's different shows. I film different videos, and I film my videos here in Nashville. I've got 5 music videos for my gospel project that I did here, but it's going to be on the new shows. But he features all these different artists, and of course, Dad's singing too. My dad's filming a music video Monday for his new single. I want to be like him when I'm 86, you know?
Right.
Right?
So is it
He'll
all
be,
family and friends, or how do you?
yeah, it's my nephews are co-hosting with him,
Oh,
Jet and Blade,
They're so
Tony's
cute.
sons. They're his co-host, and my brother Andy floor directs at the filming. Then I'm one of the performers, and sometimes my Uncle John's been on there, but everybody else on the show are friends of ours, and we've got some other my cousins, their trio, they sing on there. So it's just really, really a neat bunch of, it's a great group of people.
So
And
it's gonna be shown every Friday.
every Saturday, a Saturday afternoon. I think it'll be starting in April, the brand new shows, and it'll be on I think it's 4 o'clock, but I got to double check. But I know it's going to be on every Saturday. So Pops is still like hosting TV shows and cutting records, and he's shooting a music video. And
That's so
you
cool.
know, hey, I'm 65, and when I got 20 years, if I'm still here, maybe I'll be doing what he's doing. Who knows? I hope.
I want him to come on the show sometime.
Oh, that'd be great. Well, he'll be happy to talk to you. We'll make that happen. We'd have to probably do it during the day. Would
Okay.
be better
All right.
for him, but we'll definitely make that happen for sure.
And I don't know when you're planning. Maybe we just need to plan to meet in Chicago and go hang out with Teach. Not even necessarily do concerts, but go hang out with him and be
Yeah,
supportive.
I was supposed to have been up there back this month, earlier this month, but I'm waiting to find out when I'm going back up. It'll be sometime in the summer, should
Good.
be.
Good.
And I'm going to be out in California in July. I'm going to be out there with my friend Jack Howell. We're going to be we're playing in Palm Springs, and we're going to do something in Joshua Tree.
Oh, good.
And I think we might even try. I think we're going to try to score something in San Diego too while we're at it. So
I hope that you do. I won't be. I don't think I'll be here. I usually try to be a little bit in Michigan in the summertime and
right with Mama.
With the mama, yeah.
Where
Well, sing
is
me a song, please.
I will sing you a song.
Sing
I will
whatever your heart feels.
All right, let's see. My heart feels. Well, I'm putting this one out as a single. It's on my new album. May I show it?
Please show your new album. Tell the story about this album, please.
The Beautiful Unseen. There's a back cover out in the Mojave Desert. And Jack Howell is a very dear friend of mine. We've been friends for over 20 years. And we recorded an album together called Feels Like Home, which did very well for us back in 2001. We ran up and down the roads together everywhere. We have a magical musical chemistry that just cannot be duplicated. And that's just as simple as that. It's just true. You'll hear it in here. And so we played together, and we talked about someday doing another album, but he moved out, he was out west, and I'm in Tennessee, and we played some shows together through the years, but hadn't been out there in a while. When my mom died, Jack came to visit. We had lunch together, and we started writing the song I'm going to play for you. This is where it all started. And it was about my mother, and it's called You Gave Me Life. And after that, we said, it's time for us to do an album together. So for the months that followed, we were doing Facebook, like you and I are doing now. We wrote this album like that. Me in Tennessee, him in California, had our guitars out. We wrote this whole album except for 2 songs, one that I wrote by myself, one that Jack wrote by himself. But everything else we wrote online. So then he put the tracks together because he plays everything. He plays guitar, he plays bass, he plays keyboards, he plays percussion, he sings. I played it and he had all the tracks ready, sent me the disc, and I practiced. And then I went out to California last summer to Joshua Tree, to his studio. We put all my parts, my guitar parts, my ukulele parts, my vocals, and he and I, we sing our harmonies. We do all our own harmonies. The only person on here, but it's not me or Jack playing anything, is Jeremy Levi Sampson, who played the violin and viola on here on 2 songs. But everything else is the Donna and Jack show. So you can hear what we do. And we're real proud of this album. And so this song is, oh, I can't hear you now. You're muted.
It all of a sudden Zoom said we muted you for, oh, it's gone now.
Why did they mute you?
I don't know.
That's weird because I was talking and I didn't I was like, where's Jenna? And I saw a little muted by your name. Like, whoa. But anyways, that's crazy. So that's how this all began. And it was always my desire to do another album with Jack. In fact, my mom and I talked about it. So I know my mother was directing traffic from above on this whole thing because it all started with her. And we're going to send this song out as a single to folk radio too. So this is called You Gave Me Life. So I'd like to, it's where it all began. You were the first face that I saw when I came into this world, so young and beautiful. I watched you, baby girl. You watched me take my first steps, pick me up when I fell down. Your lullabies rocked me to sleep. It was the sweetest sound. You gave me love, you gave me strength, you gave me reason to believe. You gave me hope, you gave me song, you gave me all I've ever need. But above it all, you gave me life. You gave me life. From the first day of school to guitar recitals and plays, you were always there for me. And your very special way, from first dates and breakups, graduation and my first car, from marriage to the sports court and playing shows at local bars. You gave me love, you gave me strength, you gave me reason to believe. You gave me hope, you gave me song, you gave me all I'll ever need. But above it all, you gave me life. You gave me life. You gave me life as I knew it, as I live and breathe. Without you now, beside me from the great beyond, I'll carry on, I'll make you proud. Every day I miss you, my best friend. But by the grace of God, we'll meet again. But until then, you give me love, you give me strength, you give me reason to believe. You give me hope, you give me song, you give me all I'll ever need. But above it all, you gave me life. 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 You gave me life.
Wow.
Thank you.
That is really, that is one of the best songs I've ever heard. And I think that's the best I've ever heard you.
Thank you.
It's another layer of you that I haven't heard.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I'm tearing up over here, girl.
I've already cried once on the show, so yeah, it really, no, really, I truly believe your mom was directing you, and I know you know how much I love my mom, and I was
Yes,
looking forward to meeting your mom. But
I wanted her to meet you too.
she's definitely making this happen for you, and it's real. It's as
Yeah, it
real as
is real. It is real, and it's what a journey it's been, you know, and the music that's come from this. I mean, you know, out of the greatest heartbreak come some of the best songs, right? You know, sometimes it's how we got to navigate through our pain is write our way through it. When you're an artist, you got to sing, play, write your way through it all. You know,
well,
it,
you
it,
did
it
it for
keeps you
sure.
strong, as you know.
How do people get a copy of the CD?
Uh, it's on CD, baby, but also you can PayPal me at my PayPal Frost998 or Venmo or email me, whatever. I come to my shows, all that good
Come to the
stuff.
shows. Go to the shows. What's your email?
Yes, Donna Frost 12 strings at gmail.com.
But you play more than 12, that's for sure.
That's right. I got all my different strings. And, but yeah, so I'd love for people to buy this album. You know, I'll listen to something. I'm not a person that listens to myself all the time. I can't do that. I like to listen to other people. So when I do an album, I'm listening as we're working on it. And then when it's done, I'll play it a few times and then I'm done with it and until, but this one, I just keep playing. I've listened to this album so many times because of what Jack and I have done together. And it's just every song of this album has significant meaning. And it's based on, it's just real stuff from the heart that, and just, I'm anxious for people to hear it, you know, just want people to hear it. And I know it's going to touch them, you know.
Well, when you
That's
get a
what we're
chance,
supposed.
come back, swing back through on this and
I
write in
will.
what, you know, there are people responding, and there are 7 people watching right now. I know one of them
All
is my
right.
mom, Claudia and William and Bill, and I don't know. Oh, and Lee Cooper's watching.
Hi.
William D, Bill Winokur, Mama Grace,
Hi,
Claudia.
Mama Grace.
So coast to coast watching you right now. And
I love you.
once William, what this show is here now, and people will watch it later, but then will also be placed ever so gently on YouTube.
Oh, yes, absolutely. So how are you feeling?
I'm happy to be here. I'm happy.
Yeah, you look great.
Oh, well,
But you always do.
well, I don't know about that, but thank you. Thank you. Oh, I'll just say thank you, Donna.
And I love what I see when you're performing, and it's great to be out performing again, and you sound as wonderful as ever. I wish we could do something together. I really do.
We need to do
That's
that.
on my wish list, Jenna.
Maybe we should make a record.
I would love that.
That's right.
I would love that. I really would.
There's a reason. Michael put us together for a reason.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, definitely.
That all happened so serendipity. It was crazy because he had booked us, and then he called and said, "I hate to tell you this, but I have already booked somebody for that date." And we had made it so that we could be in Chicago from Wisconsin and then
Right.
go. And I said, "Oh no, well, do you think they would mind if we?" No, it's Donna. She wouldn't mind at all.
Not at all. I was thrilled to bits. It was great.
So that's
We
how
had the best time, and then y'all recorded your podcast that day, and then we had the concert that night, and we had just the best time. When I met you, it was like I'd known you forever, and we just hit it off and look what happened. Look how we're still dear friends to this day, sisters, man.
Well,
You
maybe
know.
that's what that's the reason. My mom just said, "Beautiful. Hi Donna, beautiful song and so true." And Bill Winokur said that was so special. And,
Thank you.
And Claudia also very nice, Donna, and William D's here, beautiful Donna. So
thank y'all so much. Well,
no,
Jenna,
yeah, we need to do this.
We do. And have you talked to Michael lately?
I'm
knew what he
following
went
him.
through.
Yeah, I'm following, and I've been, sending him love, and I haven't personally reached out to him, but I should.
Yeah,
because
I talked to him some, and but he's hanging in there. And yeah, I really want to see him, and we need to do this. We need to do a show together, and we need to do a record together.
Yeah.
I think it'll be awesome because I would love, it would be an honor to
Get your
work
brother
with
to
you.
play percussion.
Yeah. Make it a family event there. There you go.
Let's do it. I mean, I say that to people a lot. Hey, let's work together. Let's work. But this is something that this would be a heart project for me that I think.
Yes, it would. Well, we just need to.
Yeah.
We need to talk about this. Yeah.
Nashville's not that far. And,
Nope,
and
it's not.
Michigan's not that far from Nashville. So.
Nope.
Do you want to play one more? Do you have it in
Sure.
you to play one?
I can play one. I can play one more. All right. Would you like something? This is also from the new album.
Great.
And do you want this is totally flipping gears, okay? This is called Make a Little Room for Me. It's about ageism in the music business.
Girl.
You
That's
gotta
a
love
whole,
it.
that's a show we need to have. That is
Yeah.
that's a show right here on 1111 that we need to have, because as women, we've experienced our own challenges being in the music business and being
Right.
the front person of a band, and that is in itself is a conversation. And June Millington's going to be on later today, originator
Really?
of Fanny.
I love them.
Yeah, she'll be on, and I have other women that I'll put that together, and we'll do it. We need to do
Let's
that.
do it. Well, good.
All
Then
right.
I need to play the song because we're now got
Yes, you
I
do.
love when this happens. Look out now. But anyway, Jack and I wrote this album. This is the rockinest track on this new album, but it's called Make a Little Room for Me. Well, I know this road like the back of my hand. It don't look the same as it did back then. It's where the stories come from. I'm telling you now. Well, I love this life 'cause I'm living it. I got the scars to prove that I'm giving it to be in the bright spotlight, surviving somehow. Make a little room for me. I've got some stories to share. This gray on these lines didn't get here going nowhere. I'm a hard-working, road-wise woman. Got no time for this tired ageism. Make a little room for me, and I'll tell you some tales. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Now everywhere I go, the places I play, cute girl, short dress, ain't got nothing to say. The powers that be on the road don't give me no time. Well, I refuse to get lifted by the blade. I'm proud and I'm gifted, and I'm not ashamed. What you see is what you get. Getting old is no crime. Make a little room for me. I got some stories to share. This Grammy's lines didn't get here going nowhere. I'm a hard-working, road-wise woman. Got no time for this tired ageism. Make a little room for me, and I'll tell you some tales. No, I can't be bought or sold. Some stories are better left untold. A word to the wise. Be aware of the users and abusers in disguise. Make a little room for me. I got some stories to share. This Grammy's lines didn't get here going nowhere. I'm a hard-working, road-wise woman. Got no time for this tired ageism. Make a little room for me, and I'll tell you some tales. Make a little room for me, Can I tell you some tales? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Oh, woman power.
Right?
Oh, woman power, baby. Yeah. There you go.
It's being a woman in this business, and then being a woman that's more mature in this
Right.
business. That
It's, I'm still working a lot, as are you, but hey man, you run into that age thing from time to time. People see the gray hair and go, oh thanks, but no thanks.
Well, part of it is, let me get my tea real quick. Part of
All
what I've
right.
noticed is many of the people that, excuse me for 1 second, many people that were pre-COVID, that
Right.
they were they were people that producers that I knew that were booking concerts.
Yeah.
They retired.
Yeah. A lot of them
Now
have retired. Yeah.
there's a new crew of people that are now booking the concerts
Mm-hmm.
that we now have to convince them that we're just as good.
Right.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what we deal with, because some of them have gotten out of it since COVID. So, but hey, we keep on playing because there's audiences that the older folks want shows too. So we go entertain them.
I have a whole, I was doing a senior center, I don't know, about 3 months ago, and I did some Pat Benatar tunes.
Yeah.
Pat was so, did you know that I saw her the other night?
Yes. Oh man.
She's
I
70.
love her.
She was, and that was an interesting concert because there were probably 30, 40 people that performed that night altogether, as far as and everything. And no disrespect to anybody that was there, but there was a lot of glitter and flashy clothing of a lot of other people that came out on stage, and like shiny, glittery stuff.
Right.
Pat walks out, her hair as gray, as beautiful as it can be, all black, Doc Martens, and Neil, and just slay. I was in tears. I was watching.
Man.
I mean, I'm sitting there going, "This is one of my main inspirations in life."
Yes.
And she inspired me again that night. My friend was looking at me. She goes, "Did you just cry?" I go, "She's about 23." I go, "You don't understand." This is Pat Benatar.
That's right.
And then she was at the after party, and I basically went up and bowed to her and thanked
Oh,
her and said,
lucky
"Thank you
you.
for still doing what you're doing, because it's inspirational to me as a performer." And
And it's such a blessing when you can go up to somebody that you admire like that. When you have the blessing of getting to tell somebody that you admire what they mean to you, that's big.
Really, yeah, she was remarkable. But that's a big part of. And we were going to talk about that today, but then as it goes, you're at a party and then people come up and other people change the subject. We were talking about how a lot of places have closed in New York, for example, and then other places are opening, and they have jazz in them, or they're trying to have whatever. It's just music. It's all music. It doesn't have to be this thing or another thing. When people say, "What do you sing?" And Abby Lincoln taught me this. Jenna, you sing songs, and that's, I don't identify as a jazz singer unless I'm trying to get a jazz gig. But
yeah, I gotcha.
But you have to. I mean, I like to sing songs that feed my heart.
Right.
And if it doesn't, people hand me songs all the time. "Hey, you want to check this song out?" And I listen to it and I go, if it doesn't get me in the first 30 seconds, and I mean here, not just here, then I'm not going to learn it. I won't learn it as well. I can learn stuff that people ask me to learn for them for recordings and things like that. But when it comes to really performing the song, if it's not something that I've written, then it has to be a song that's going to speak to my heart.
Exactly. Exactly.
Your songs totally speak to my heart, and
Thank
you
you.
and you just you're great. And
Oh,
I didn't know
thank
was
you.
it is your uncle who so Jerry Reed, your uncle worked with Jerry Reed also?
Oh yeah, they came from Atlanta together. Uncle Felton back, of course, that was all these guys that were down in Atlanta. You know, Bill Lowry, that he was a big publisher and he had all kinds of hit songs. Tommy Rowe, Billy Joe Royal, and then there was Jerry Reed and Uncle Felton and Ray Stevens. They all were down there in the studios together, and then they ended up in Nashville. And Jerry Reed and my Uncle Felton were big friends. I mean, they were, when they got together, there would be some craziness involved for sure because they were both big characters and jokers and always a lot of fun.
Lillian just walked in. Lillian.
Oh,
Well, I met Jerry Reed when I was about 4
oh wow.
with my parents. We were on vacation, 4 kids,
Uh-huh.
my mom and dad in a Rambler, and we were, I think it was in Atlanta, driving through,
Uh-huh.
and my mom used to watch Glenn Campbell when he was 15
Yes.
years old in New Mexico. And my father started to see him too when he was in the army there. And one of them, I heard him say, Glenn Campbell's playing tonight. And my dad did a U-turn and went and bought his tickets.
Uh-huh.
Jerry Reed was opening for him.
Oh yeah.
And that was, I don't like spiders and snakes, and that ain't
Yeah.
what it takes to love me. So here I am, 3.5, 4 years old, and we go to the concert. And the next day we were driving down the freeway on to wherever we were going.
Uh-huh.
And we were hungry. It was in the morning, so we pulled in at Stuckey's.
Oh, good old Stuckey's. The taffy. The hot dogs.
Stuckey's, a hot dog and the nut roll.
Yes,
Or
the
the nut
pecan log.
nut
Yes.
log or nut roll. And we were having breakfast, and all of a sudden my mom, and imagine this, so we're in a Rambler with the way
Uh-huh.
back, and we had suitcases and then stuff tied to the top of the car, and like Chevy Chase Vacation with 4 kids. And we are in Stuckey's, and my mom goes, Glenn Campbell is eating breakfast.
Oh my.
And we're all like, what? And it was Glenn and his wife and Jerry and his wife, and they're on the road together.
How cool.
Just the 4 of them.
How cool.
And so my mom goes, Ben, to my dad, please go get she bought a program the night, pretty big, 8x10
Yeah.
program. And my dad goes, where is it? And she goes, well, it's in such and such bag. Well, my dad had done such a nice job of putting everything in the car and then on the roof that he had to find that specific bag where the thing was. And my mom went up and talked, and we were introduced to all of them. And then Glenn, and they wrote on her magazine, the program. Yeah.
Oh man.
It was really cool. So that's
Yeah,
my Jerry Reed experience.
That's a
and Glenn
great
Campbell.
story.
Super.
Yeah,
That was my first concert. Very first
Wow.
concert.
Yeah,
What
Glenn
was your-
Campbell was one of our first ones too, and Jerry was playing with him then. This might have been the same tour, I don't know. When the Good Time Hour was on, and my parents took me and my brothers to see it. And of course, I got into Ovation guitars because of Glenn Campbell, and I got to meet him at the Opry.
Wow.
Years later, when I was singing with Skeeter, and Glenn was singing on there at night, and I got a picture with him, and I got to do like he did with Pat Benatar, just telling how much he inspired me, and yeah, bow exactly, and meet Glenn Campbell, which I'm so glad I did. And Jerry Reed, when he first came to Nashville, he was Chet's protege, Chet Atkins, and never heard anybody play guitar like Jerry Reed. If you get those early albums of his and the song "The Thing Called Love," 6'6", weighing 225 pounds, but I saw that giant of a man fall down from a thing called love, and he had this acoustic. It was beautiful. Well, my first show. This is a true story. My first public show, professional show. I was 13. My father and his brothers were. My dad had this concert at War Memorial Auditorium. It was for the handicapped kids in Nashville. And Jerry Reed was a headlighted act, and my dad and his brothers sang, and me and my friend Harriet Moran from high school, junior high, I was in junior high, and we had on our little matching outfits. We had on little white pants and little shirt and the crochet vest, and we got there with our little guitars and sang Both Sides Now by Joni Mitchell. That was the first song I sang on a real gig, real show.
And you've been singing them ever since. How many recordings do you have?
Beautiful Unseen is my 10th album. And I've released 5 of those 10 albums since 2020. When the pandemic hit, I've written and recorded and released 5 albums since all this happened. I had 5 out there before total in all these years, but in the last 3 years, I've released 5 records, CDs, albums, whatever they call them now.
Okay.
I call them albums. I'm old school.
Have you made vinyl yet? Have you jumped over?
No, I haven't. It's kind of costly, and I don't know. It's I'd like to have something of mine on vinyl. It'd be really cool because I love vinyl. I got thousands of records here at the house of my own. I never got rid of them when vinyl went out of fashion. Then I was buying up what I missed out. And I've just got a ridiculous amount of vinyl. So, but I should put one out. Do you have anything on vinyl or?
I wanted to. I had the fantasy of my first record when it was 20 years old. I was going to put it out on vinyl, and then the reality of it is you have to remix and remaster.
Oh, that gets into more money too.
Right. So then you go, I'm going to remix, remaster, different artwork,
right.
Hiring to do different artwork. And
that's true.
That artwork is, as nice as it would be to redo that same artwork. That graphic designer isn't even a graphic designer anymore. And I don't even know if I don't have the original artwork. So doing all that and then pressing it, you go, why don't I just make a new record?
Exactly. I was going to say, you might as well just go cut another one because that's a lot of money. And it is a lot of money. Just no. Oh, well, maybe someday vinyl will get cheaper. Who knows? We don't know.
And that's part of the problem too, is there aren't enough, it's backlogged now.
Yeah.
For, people wanting to make vinyl records. It's expensive and getting more expensive, and there probably are more people that are starting to do it. I had actually talked to my brother about doing that. Like maybe we should open a vinyl company, but it's expensive just to be a startup in that.
Yeah.
Too. So that didn't happen, but
no.
Yeah.
There's other things to do.
I call them albums too.
Yeah.
Oh, my sister's here. Hi, Lisa Mammina. Lisa.
Hi.
So how are Eddie and Sabrina?
They're doing well. Eddie's sleeping. He's out in the hallway somewhere taking a nap, and Sabrina's off somewhere hiding out. They're doing good. They're doing good.
Do they get along?
They do get along. Now, every now and then, Sabrina will try to mess with Eddie, or he'll try to mess with her. But overall, they get along very well. They hang out together and they coexist peacefully very well, which is good.
And who's as far as your dad, who hangs out with your dad the most, Eddie or Sabrina?
They both hang out with him. Sabrina will get up on the couch and hang out by him, but Eddie's either with me or dad all the time, but every step I take, Eddie's right behind me. So, after he loved my mother so much, and he was close, truthfully, because I was traveling so much, and I'd say, well, Eddie don't care if I'm here or not. Mama said, but you're always gone. I'm here with him, and when she passed, I know Eddie's still, he misses her, but he's always with me, and this is the longest I've been home with him, because I haven't been on the road, Jenna, since the end of September. My last road trip was Chicago in September of last year, and then I had the wreck, and then there was the COVID, and then I fell, and then there was all the health woes that it was like dominoes. Everything happened to me, and I've really had a rough time. And but so I've took myself off the road and decided to just stay home and play around town. And I'm not strong enough to do what I did as far as driving all those thousands of miles and all the stuff I did. And I did it by myself, and I'm just not physically able to do it right now. So
It's hard to be a road warrior.
it is. So I'll get back at it. Hopefully by the summer I'll be stronger and ready to go.
Well, you look
But
stronger and ready to go. Tony's here,
thank you.
and he said,
Hey,
"Happy
Tony.
3rd year anniversary to both of us."
That's
And
right.
and he's just catching you two on my break.
Yes, I love you, Tony.
Hey, Tony, we're making a record.
Yeah, we're making a record, and you're going to be on it.
Be on it.
We want you on it. You got to be on it. You can't get out of it. You got to be on it. Tony, he was on a while ago when I was doing my thing earlier on the Facebook, but we were talking last night about the 3rd anniversary show, and I said, well, I'm going to go on Jenna's show sometime tomorrow. We'd gone to the ball game last night together.
I
And
love
was like,
that photo of you two. That's seriously one of my favorite photos of all time of anybody. Oh, good. He said he'll do it. He's on the record.
Yeah.
Cool.
We had a lot of fun last night. I love him so much, and we've had so many wonderful times together. And but I told him, I said, I don't know if I'm going to go on live, but I did. So now I was on live for an hour, and I'm here with you, and I'm having fun. And this record, I'm excited. We've got some, but I want us to play together, and
we could write it like this. You and I
just need to see you in person. It's been too long.
I know, it's crazy.
Yeah.
So here's a question for you. What do you usually have for breakfast?
Depends on what day it is.
Really?
If it's really cold out, I have oatmeal with brown sugar and butter. If most times my standard breakfast is a bagel and yogurt. And if I'm really on the fly and have an early morning gig, I just eat a cereal bar and some coffee and worry about it later and get something later, But I
lunch, what do you like to have?
And what do you eat?
I like to eat some protein in the morning, but I also juice a lot. So
yeah,
I've been a juicer, and I was making smoothies when I was a kid and didn't know what I was making. I was just making smoothies. Yeah.
My nephew Leo, he works out. He's training to be a wrestler, and he's a big bodybuilder. He works out in the gym. Well, Leo got me hip to Smoothie King. I'd never been there. And now I go every week and get the healthy protein drink. And it's got like chocolate and bananas and peanut butter and all kinds of stuff. Ooh, I like that.
Those are good.
It's good stuff. But yeah, I like smoothies. But most times it's just either oatmeal or some fruit or bagel and yogurt.
Bagel and cream cheese or bagel and yogurt?
I have bagel and cream cheese with a side dish of yogurt. I have my yogurt by itself, and I have my bagel with cream cheese or just sometimes just melted cheese, depending. So that's.
I haven't really eaten today, so I'm sitting here going, oh yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah, it all sounds good, don't it?
I had my dehydrated mushrooms.
Yeah.
Claudia, just to gross her out a little bit more, but that was fun.
Are you going to take a dinner break, or are you going to go straight through?
I was going to go straight through, but you really can't, because Facebook knocks you off.
Oh.
And around 5-ish, they usually knock you off. Between 5 and 6 o'clock, they'll knock me off from the 11:11 hour.
Oh, wow.
And that's why I pay for Zoom.
Right.
That's why when people say, well, what are your show costs? And I go, well, I pay for Zoom, and I pay for internet, and I pay for these lights, and then I have to buy a new camera.
Right.
And, people go, oh, do you make money on it? And I go, no, I put it all back into making this work.
Right.
That's why I sell the t-shirts and swag that
I love
have,
that shirt
and stuff. But yeah, if I don't take a break, the first time they did it, I didn't know what happened. I thought that we had a malfunction. And then I went on and found out that Facebook has a limit, I think is of 7 hours, 6.5 hours.
Oh, I didn't know that.
But Zoom, when you pay for the professional, you can stay on all
long
day.
As you want.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I take a break, and it won't be a dinner break. It'll be like a breakfast, lunch, and dinner break, and then I'll
Oh,
go
yeah.
until 8:11. Yeah, till 8:11, which is 11:11 Eastern. 10:11
Uh-huh.
for you, right? What time is it where you are right
Yeah,
now?
it's I'm an hour behind you, so it's 3:30 right now. Or no, you're in California, so I'm 2 hours ahead of you.
2 hours.
It's 3:30 here.
Cool. Well, I'm giddy. I'm so happy that you came on, and I listened
Thank
to your
you.
CDs, but really that you tapped into a whole other place on this
Well,
record.
I'm going to send this out to you. I'm going to put this in the mail. In fact, I'm going to the post office in a few minutes, so I'm going to pop one in the mail to you right now as soon as I get off here.
Thank you.
And but Donita, when are you going back to Michigan? Where do
I'll send you the address where I
send
am.
me your address out there so I can send
We
this
have
to
a
you.
big system here that we can listen to it really loud on. So
Awesome. Good deal. Well, I'll get this out to you.
congratulations. That's a question I want to ask you. How many, very few people buy, or even when I have my CDs at my gigs, they go, CD? I don't even have a CD player anymore. But I still want to support. How many did you press?
I just do a couple of hundred at a time. I used to do thousands, but I do just a couple of hundred at a time now, or 200 or 300. That's enough because I have to reorder. And I sell them all, and they go, and I do, and I have to keep reordering. But I'd rather get a smaller amount because of that very reason. But I still sell them. I mean, people buy them, but I just like with that, especially when I put out all these records in this amount of time. I don't want thousands of CDs that aren't moving.
Or you'd
So
have to make a couch out of them.
yeah, I would have to. So I do smaller quantities.
And then do you send out to PR and to radio stations and yeah.
Yep, I do. And so, but anyway, but then I'll just press up more, and it's, and I love that dilemma. Oh, I got to order more. Oh, gee, it's good, which is good. So
yeah, it's good.
It's a little bit easier to manage.
I'm not going to put you on the spot, but if you want to play one more,
sure.
I would love that. And then
all right.
You're going to be my dinner break. So
thank
you. I'm going to give you your standing ovation now, Donna.
All right.
And
I know. I need to find something. I'm going to turn me off for a minute. Can I just turn my video off for a moment? I want to look for something real quick. I'm going to come right back because there's a song I want to play for you, but I need the lyric sheet because I don't remember it all very well.
I understand.
So hold on. I hit this little button here, right?
You don't even have to.
Oh, I don't?
No.
I don't have to.
Oh, how pretty that is back there.
Huh?
No, I said because I love that chair you're sitting on.
Oh, thank you. Let's see.
This is the real deal, you guys. Donna Frost is. Hey, oh, good. Happy anniversary to you. Look at that. Happy anniversary to me. What up?
Happy anniversary. All right.
Donna Frost, everybody. Right now on 11/11. Share the show.
Yeah.
You love this?
Share the show.
Share the show.
Just do it. This is the one I want to play for you. This is a great song. Jack and I, this is on the album. And I wrote this for my, it was inspired by my niece. And this is called Joined at the Heart. So I would like to play this for you.
I love the title.
Thank you. Well, here we go. Such a beautiful girl, raised on faith, guided by glory. Just coming alive, misled by her smile, but her eyes tell the story. My arms are open wide, there's no need to hide. Dare to let me in, I can bear this pain with you. We brave the world and then we do what we have to do, together or apart. join at the heart. We share hopes and fears, laughter and tears, to hold it together. So victory's sweet, the loss of a dream, we're bonded forever. We carry on this way every single day. You dare to let me in, I can bear this pain with you. Brave the world and then do what we have to do, together apart. We're joined at the heart. I've seen it all, I'll be here if you fall. You'll grow beyond your past. The honor is mine to be caring and kind if you ask. You dare to let me in, I can bear this pain with you. Brave the world and then we do what we have to do, together apart. We're joined at the heart. Forever joined at the heart.
Wow, Donna.
Thank you.
Really, you did. You tapped into a whole other space, girl.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Wow.
I
I'm
appreciate that.
record. I'm excited to play it. And next week, let's start. That would be a really beautiful goal for me.
All
And
right. Let's
wow,
get it going.
I adore
Let's
you
get,
so
I
much.
adore you. I love you very much and happy anniversary.
Thank you. Happy anniversary to you too.
Thank you. I'll see you soon.
See you soon.
All right. I
Frost,
love you.
everybody. Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
Hey, y'all, tip Jenna. Tip Jenna. Hit her tip jar, please.
Thank you.
I'll see you later, my girl.
All right. Let us know when you're playing a show and we'll jump on too.
All right. Love
You know, you were a big part of my mom and I time together too. I'd say, oh, it's
Oh,
Donna. She'd say, one of us, Donna's playing. We got to watch the show. Yeah.
I really appreciate that too. That was, well, send me your address so I can send a CD out to you.
I will.
All right.
Thank you.
I love you dearly. Happy anniversary. Keep on going, my girl.
You too, sis. See you.
All right. Bye, sis.
Why won't it let you on Zoom? Wow. So great. Try it again. Try it again. Try it again. Paul Kemp is watching. Hey, Paul, are you jumping on tonight at some point? Can we Shazam or Jasmine? What is that thing Jasmine has? I can't figure out how to do that. Help! Help, Paul, help. Well, that was Donna Frost, and that was really a super, won't let you join. Yeah, she's a really beautiful player. I'm going to send it to you again and see what happens, because you would be the first one today to not be able to get on. And I'm just talking, and you guys have no idea who I'm talking about. Let's give them something to talk about. How about love? I love this. I wish I could do this every day. I do. I do this every day. I do this every day at 11:11 a.m. and every night at 11:11 p.m. And I didn't know my collar was so crooked. I was excited to put this on. Yes, I have Love Hard t-shirts. They are $40. That includes postage. I'll send it to you if you want one. I think this is an extra large. I think I have large, extra large, and double extra large left. See, it's kind of, the shoulders way over here. I need to have big shoulders. I have pretty big shoulders already, but not, oh, look at that. Oof. So I'm trying to get my next guest on, and if I can't get her on the show, I will take a break and I'll come back. But I think Paul Kemp is going to be Donna Frost. Thank you. I loved that. Just a great player. Great, incredible songwriter. And we're going to write a record together. We're going to make a record. Woo! Let's do it, girl. Yeah, she started her Monday night show. I think she did, is it 68? I should have asked. Every Monday during COVID. And we started the same. I think today was her anniversary too. Wow. That's just simply crazy. It's just crazy. So I'm just seeing she's trying to get on. I'm still blown away at that, and I'm blown away at the conversation that I'm so happy with that Mike. He said, man, I'd love to come on, but I'm going to the Netherlands and I got this interview and I got to do this. And I said, hey, if you can float on for 5 minutes, float on. Well, he floated on for a long time and touched a lot of different topics with Teresa and Mr. Pace and Jim Allen, Dr. Jim Allen. I've never seen a drum room like that ever. Have you? And I can't wait. He's going to do, I messaged him. I said, we're going to do a tour of the drum room. He's got a drum room in their house. Jim Allen did it right. He became a doctor and then now he's doing his music. All right. I'm considering this. It's not happening and maybe it'll happen later. So I'm going to take a break right now and I'll be back. Let's see. It's 4:42 in New York right now. Chips. Ooh, I'm gonna get some chips. You mean these chips? I'm gonna go eat a big salad. No, I'm gonna go eat something, I don't know what, something really good, and then I will be back in 1 hour. So at 2:42 p.m. or so. Let's just say I'll be back at 3 p.m. this time, California time, 6 p.m. East Coast. All right, kids? 5 p.m., 4 p.m. You know where you live. Right now it's 1:42 here. I will be back at 3 p.m. Thank you. Standing ovation to you 5 that are here right now. I'm going to go get some sunshine on my face and get ready for the rest of the night because we're going to have a party here right at
11 Jenna.
Right here at
11 Jenna.
Right here.
11 Jenna.
Right now. Wait, no we're not. We're going here. Stacy's in the house. Come on, girl. I wouldn't give that up. Alley girl, alley girl. Woo! Alley girl. Hey! Alley girl, yep. So if you left, don't leave. Hello, Stacy is connecting to audio. Yay! I didn't really want to leave, but when Stacy said she was here, I had to. So let's see. As soon as she connects, connect. And then whoever is here, come back later. Come hang out. Come be on the show. You know who you are. You know you want to. Come on, Stacy. You can do it. Press. And now unmute. Hi. Pretty lady. Unmute. Says participants. Maybe the lower left-hand corner. Are you on your phone? Pretty and sunny there. Oh, William may have. Sorry, William, didn't mean to tell you we were gonna leave and not leave. Da 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 da. Jenna's being annoying. I don't mean to be. Not working, huh? Oh. Oh no. You're on your phone? Trying to remember where the Zoom is on your phone, where the stuff is. That's funny. Where's Maggie? Maggie girl, I love you. I love you too, but Stacy is connecting to audio. It's happening. Simply the best. Better than all the rest. Maybe not. Oh well. Too bad. It's one button that you're missing. I just don't know which button it is. Though at least we got to see her. Maybe we'll figure it out and then let's try it. We'll do it one more time. Because I know they're going to kick me off. It's 4:47. They're going to kick me off sometime around 5-ish. Better than all the rest. That's all I can remember. Better than any. Claudia knows the words. I could look them up. I can Google them. I don't want to. I don't want to Google anything anymore. I just like to find out about it and read it and look at it and hang out. And sure do. Let's see. Okay. Well, I was going to take a break, but if you can come on quickly, I won't. Or can you come on in about an hour? This is entertainment at its sunshine in my pocket and disco in my feet. Got sunshine in my pocket and disco in my feet. And a smile on your face every time we meet. Hey! I guess she's gone. And I'm not sure what Laura's going to do. Let's see. I'm going to take a break and give you a call. Okay, kids. I'm going to take a break. I might be back sooner. I'm not going to be back later than 3, and I might be back even sooner than that. All right? Stay safe, stay healthy, and be real nice, and come on back to here once or twice, today or tonight. Love hard, everybody, right here on
11 with Jenna. 11 with Jenna. 11 with Jenna. 11. Who you gonna call right now? 11 with Jenna. With Jenna. 11 with Jenna. Right now. 11 with Jenna. With Jenna. It's 11. Who you gonna call right now?
hello, hello, hello. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. I'll see you later in an hour. Bye.